Salutations, mis ClaesAzure. Today is going to be an equally fun but interesting stream. We're going to test something out for once, I suppose. Okay. To get things on the agenda. The first of all, there's just one major thing on the agenda today. And I've already, posted a pinned comment. Should it be necessary? Again, I don't presume many people are going to watch the stream because it's for, one, a visual novel game, which visual novels, I can't speak, are visual novels. I don't think many people are interested in books. Two, it's based off I don't want to say niche anime, but I guess it is. It's more of a smaller anime, but still, I appreciate it. And three, it shouldn't, okay, I just don't presume a lot of people are going to be here because, again, this isn't Super Mario RPG, so whatever. So, today, we will be streaming a game that I have been anticipating since it got announced to be released in Japan, and then finally was going to get localized. I remember telling myself I was planning to possibly import the Japanese version just for collection purposes, to just save keep. Even if I wasn't going to play the game because I wouldn't have understood it. But then it got localized. I didn't think it'd get localized because, again, niche type of anime. But then again, there's a lot of anime-related titles that do, that are on the niche side, that do get localizations. I'm thinking of a couple, but I don't fully remember the titles. I don't want to say them unless I'm going to butcher them. But, point is, I don't presume many people are going to watch, and that's okay. This makes this test a little more easier for me to conduct, because should this ever happen in the future, I guess I could do this. But again, I need something better. Hello, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night. Thank you for stopping by. So, as per the pinned comment, from 4:15 to 4:40 p.m. Eastern Time, so in about 2 hours, or an hour 55 to be exact, for about 25 to 30 minutes, I will have to go run an errand very quickly, because I'm the only one in the household that is available to do this. Everyone else is busy, so I have to. And not to say that I'm not busy with streaming, but in terms of everything that everyone else is doing in the house, I have to go. More that they're out working and they're at places. So streaming is more flexible in that sense, right? So I'm the one that can do it. The issue is that I was only told about 30-40 minutes ago that this had to be done. So, in trying to think of a solution, it was either don't stream, cancel the stream, and do it a different day, and it'd be difficult. I think it had to be on Friday, so that wasn't really my go-to idea. 2, split this into 2 different streams. Do the stream right now, stop streaming, then resume streaming when I come back. Or 3, try to put an intermission in the middle. Either that would have to have been the loading screen, or it'd have to be something else. And I thought, the best I can do for this 25-minute gap, and again, not a lot of people are going to watch the stream. I don't think many are. I really think this is going to be a lower viewership type of stream, and that's a-okay with me. I just want to play this game myself. Is to put on a video. And all I have is the Fire Emblem video. I have not completed the other video. I posted a community post yesterday night about it, and hopefully that'll be out next week. But again, I don't want to put that video in the background because, one, it's not complete yet, so there's a lot of missing scenes. Well, not a lot, but there's missing scenes here and there, so it's a little interesting. And 2, again, it's supposed to be more of a surprise thing. I want that to be released when that releases. No sneak preview randomly into my next life as a Villainess type of stream. So, all I can do is play the Fire Emblem video for 20 to 25 minutes. And then come back, and again, it's a-okay if people have left. It's a-okay if people are confused. I can't do much. So, that is what's going to happen. I'm going to play that video in the background during the stream, which is going to cause some confusion. I think I need to write a little blurb saying that Claes is like running an errand, like please look up in comment. I don't know, something very quick, which I forgot to do before because I didn't think it was necessary, but now I'm thinking, yeah, I should have done that. To talk about the intermission. Then I come back around after 25-ish minutes and we continue streaming. It's gonna sound weird. It's gonna look weird in the VOD for sure. But what has to be done, and I hope people understand that. Okay, wait. So yeah, I got my RPG stand, yes, and a store with television stuff. If they had Nintendo stand, they gave me the more. Ah, that's cool. That's cool that you got a standee. Standees also always look nice, but usually again, most of the time they throw it out or they send it back, right? But I assume that the harder part there is asking and them giving it to you if they don't need it yet, but if they do need it, you know. But yeah. And then Claes leasing. There's no, yeah, no. There's there isn't any deleted scenes. Usually, I haven't recorded anything live action yet, but there's no. There's usually never a deleted scene when it comes. There's some deleted lines, but that's as far as it goes. But they're very like a sentence or two if I don't need it. But isn't it like more RPG, you know? Yeah, no. I'm talking about if they don't look. Again, the game only released 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks ago. There hasn't been any major Nintendo Switch release yet, so they might want to keep the standee for a bit longer so they can promote the game. But I don't know. Again, you have to find the right time of when they want to give, when they can give away the standee. Well, it's up to the store. But yeah, yeah. So that's for today. So we're gonna be playing for the next less than 2 hours, then a 25-minute intermission break, which is gonna be weird, and then probably more stream for like another hour and a half, 2 hours. Again, it's gonna be very weird. Today's gonna be a very weird stream, but I say it's very weird just because again I don't know how people are gonna perceive that me doing random intermission. Again, it'd been nice if I already had the other video upload because then it'd be a newest, like a type of recently released type of thing, so it's easier to work with. But no, instead it has to be an older video that again came out in July that probably people have either watched or don't care about, so whatever. So again, this stream is just full of things that people probably don't really care about. My next life is Villainess and Fire Emblem. Woohoo! I'm just a perfect bundle of what is it, popular shows and genres, whatever. But yeah, I was a little bit shy to ask. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the more scarier things to do, like if you can take a stand. Because it's like I don't think they're gonna be like heck no, but it's gonna be like why? Is that question, right? But yeah, in general, I think it's just people are very shy to ask things in general. You don't want to, if there's anything in my life, I don't want to make the job of the employee harder. So yeah, I can see that. But again, hopefully the employee didn't get in trouble either. They just gave you a standee randomly. They don't know what it is. They don't know what Mario RPG is. They give you the standee. Then like 2 hours later, the manager comes in. Where's the standee? And they're like, I don't know. See, you never know. Hopefully it's fine. But again, well, at the end of the day, what's done is done, and you now have a standee. All right. I guess I have to start earlier than usual because again, there isn't much for me to say. Has there anything exciting in my life? No. Christmas shopping has been a thing. Still doing that. And again, this came today. I'm surprised this actually came day of release. But I guess no one's really ordering it, so Amazon's like, heck it, we can get these out. But when it's Mario RPG, oh hell no, they have way too many. You think that they would be more fast about Mario RPG than My Next Life is Villainess. But you know what? I'll take it. They had on display. The employee gave it to me for the Nintendo section of that store. True, but again, what if they... Again, not everyone who works in a store, like, and I think even game-related, aren't the most avid fans of games. I assume that if you have knowledge of video games, that really helps you, especially in the customer service department. And I assume that you would be more I guess likable to the manager, to the employer, if again you do like have knowledge of games and whatnot. But again, you never know, right? If you're working out, if this is like, let's just say for fun, because it's not, I don't know what store you went to, and don't tell me, because again, that's more confidential and it could be a local store. Let's say Walmart. Again, the people who work in the electronics department, I bet you more of them know more about Apple products than a game on the Nintendo Switch. You know what I mean? I don't know. Stuff like that is what I'm assuming. So it's harder for them to determine the importance of certain things, right? Ah, I dropped the box on my keyboard. Box looks nice. I actually really like it. It also has a reversible cover, which is supposedly the original Japanese art, so that's nice. And it also comes with a free 1 month membership to this, I think, ebook website, so you can read the first light novel of the series. Ow. I might do that for fun. Who knows what I'll do. Let's go in my room. I bet it does. Hopefully you have the space. I don't think I'd have a stand. I can't have a standee. There's not enough space in my room. There's too many things in here. I don't think I'd have the space. I need a bigger place. I need a bigger storage for anything like that. Ah, my back. Okay. Should I start? I guess I should start it. But then, like, what do I do? Start it, mute it, then I describe this. I guess, yeah, I should do that. Okay. It's been 10 minutes, and I think that's enough time because, again, we're working on a weird schedule. Yeah. We're gonna switch. Hopefully all this works. Man, I gotta describe everything. I never saw, like, Sonic display standees. I want to say that you'd probably find a standee for that, but again, I'm not sure, right? Oh my god. Shh, they don't know anything. They'll never find this. It's okay if I get a copyright strike. It's fine. I'll take it. It's Idea Factory. They'll copyright strike it. I'll be like, who cares? I wanted to play it on stream. What if the stream gets like cut in between? That'd be hilarious. What kind of consent will I ask for? But I guess Sonic Frontiers probably would be like when there was standees maybe of the game. Shh, they don't know anything. Oh my goodness. I need to, like, do I need to move this up? No, I don't. It is a little on the zoomed in side. Okay. Yay. Sorry, I'm like all giddy right now. Okay. Claes says he doesn't want to break. I don't want to, but I'll break it this time, just for my next life as a villainess. What are they gonna do? Look up the stream? Who the hell is looking up a stream like this? Right? You also have to think of the fact, like, there is already, like, reviews and whatnot of this game, so what am I, like, It'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're fine. I didn't even know you couldn't, but who cares? I don't care. Alright, so to explain to the best of my ability that I can recall. So, the name is long indeed. So my next life as a villainess, all routes lead to doom, Pirates of the Disturbance. So, to give a very basic, extremely basic rundown of the history of why I'm playing this game. Back when the pandemic was happening, I think around, yeah, the summer of the pandemic, I was going through a time. And I was okay. I was mentally fine and everything, emotionally fine and whatnot, but I could be in a way better mood. That's the best way I can preface it. And in that time, it was weird. Some existentialism, some emotion, some stress, anxiety of the future, etc., etc. Things. And again, whatever. And then things were happening socially as well. Point is, I was trying to find something that could help in, you know, making me feel happy and everything again, right? Trying to find something that gives you that brief moment of light, if you want to preface it like that. And so, as I was just searching, I was looking look into video games, anime, and whatnot, and I was just trying to find whatever. I was having fun still, but there was something still, like, it felt like there was still something that needed to be patched in my life. Something that needed to still band-aid whatever I was feeling at the time. And I somehow stumbled across this on Crunchyroll. My Next Life as a Villainess, all routes lead to Doom. It was, to me at the time, just a fun isekai. So I think this is around the time where I think a month prior I'd finished like Konosuba, like something like that, one of like their side OVAs or whatever. And I think I was gonna like soon watch Princess Connect Redive, something like that, because I heard that was an interesting isekai. I don't know why, I think I was in an isekai hole or whatever. And I stumbled across this. And you know what? I was like, you know what? This sounds weird, long title, but the premise, I can't speak, sounds interesting. The idea is that there is this individual that is reincarnated into a visual novel they had played in the real world called Fortune Lover. The main character of Fortune Lover is a girl named Maria. She attends a magical academy, and there are 4 potential, I want to say, I guess, nobles she can connect with, and eventually by the end of the whole academy life, I believe, fall in love, and the game ends. 4 routes. Well, there's a secret 5th route, but I'm not gonna mention that. There's 4 routes. The main antagonist, well, I should say the 4 nobles is Giordo, Alan, Keith, and Nicole. Giordo and Alan are related. Keith is the sister of the main antagonist, and Nicole is just there. And the main antagonist is a girl named Katarina Claes. She basically makes Maria's life a living heck, and I think she's also she's also the fiance to Giordo, so one of the main nobles that you could potentially fall in love with. And by the end of the game, usually, depending on the route that you play, again, this is how it goes in the story, Katarina, the antagonist, either dies as she is killed by one of the nobles, or 2 is exiled. However, this is more ambiguous in Nicole's route, because again, Nicole is kind of disconnected from the other 3 nobles. The other 3 are connected to Katarina in some way. So she's either killed, or she's exiled to a faraway land. So, this unnamed girl, and she's literally called Unnamed Girl, is reincarnated at a point in life of Katarina Claes's, at the age of 8, where she bumps her head on the ground, and this is how she kind of, like, in the original story, forces Giordo to be her fiance. This is the moment where this unnamed girl reincarnates as Katarina. The issue is that she's reincarnated as Katarina, the villain, and she's aware of everything that's going to happen. If she continues doing what Katarina does, she will be doomed, hence why all routes lead to Doom, hence the name as well, My Next Life as a Villainess. She is reincarnated as the villainess, or the main antagonist of the game, Fortune Lover. So, you get to watch this unnamed girl, now reincarnated, try to avoid death or exile. And, yeah, it's very fun, and by the end of the first season, rather than being killed or exiled, somehow she built a harem. Everyone loves her, even Maria. So that's funny. Somehow the main protagonist of Fortune Lover actually likes her. Like 2 other female characters, and then all the nobles, they all like her because she's just the unnamed girl, who now is Katarina. Basically dramatically changes Katarina's life, where Katarina no longer is a brat, rude, and whatever. She is now a very kind, optimistic, and friendly individual. So it's completely different. So again, it's funny though, because in the whole time she thinks that her, quote, doom flags, where she will be killed or whatever, the main in-game events where things will happen, she thinks that she's gonna get killed or whatever, but she doesn't. She's perfectly fine. She's changed Katarina's life completely, but yeah, it's a very interesting premise, and I really enjoyed it. Now, the bigger part that I really enjoyed is the fact that Katarina, or the unnamed girl, the sense of optimism, the sense of kind of cluelessness, uh, her friendly approach to everything, whatever she says to the other characters, everything that she did reminded me a lot of, like, again, what I want to be. Of just how much of a bundle of joy and optimism, and again, she is, and motivation and everything. And from that point, after I finished the anime, it left, again, it's, for me, it's one of my favorite animes. To other people, they're going to be just critical because it's an isekai and whatever. Isekais are boring and blah, blah, blah. This is just a generic story. To me, though, it just struck me a lot because of the character herself. And from that point forth, again, I was still looking for that little glimmer of happiness. And this is what said it. Reminding me of who I wanted to be and reminding me of how I can look at life. And from that point forth, I decided to adopt the name Claes as a part of the name I have. Yeah, at that time I was also trying to find a new name for online purposes because, again, I wanted to discard my previous one. Because that also reminded me of, again, social stuff. So, here I am. Now I am ClaesAzure. I've adopted the last name of Katarina and Keith. So, Katarina, Claes, Keith, Claes, ClaesAzure. As well as the mask my character wears right now is inspired by Katarina's design, by her clothing. I wanted to implement something of Katarina into my character. And I took inspiration in turning the mask that my character wears into what Katarina wears as well. Should this PNG of mine change, like, should I get it professionally drawn and everything, I still want to try find a way to implement Katarina's design into mine somehow. I just want to make sure I have an homage to Katarina Claes in some way. So again, and then yeah, and as well, yeah, I think in my Twitter banner and in my About Me Twitter pinned tweet, I also have Katarina featured there because, again, I just love her as a character, and I really enjoy the story of My Next Life as Villainess. So Tori Yamaguchi did fantastic. Okay, is that the woman on your Twitter banner? Yes, indeed. A reborn anime in a nutshell. No, it's not boring to me. If you want to say it like that, then go for it. Female Claes. No, there will be no female Claes in the future. And I am not as good as Katarina is, unfortunately. Sonic Master was completely something different, and I've mentioned many times before, Lolo, to please stop mentioning it. Thank you. And then Bro just stole everything. I don't believe it's steal. I believe it's more inspiration and homages. But if you want to say it's I stolen, by all means. And then Katarina. Okay, that's another way of saying it. But yeah, that's the story of how Claes is here now. So yeah, I was very excited when this got announced. Now I am patiently waiting for the movie to be released, which will take quite a while by the looks of it. Yeah, they may. I believe, yeah, from what I read, the movie premiered in New York City on November 19, 2023, which is weird. So that was like a week ago. And then it will be released in Japan on December 8th. So I guess we're gonna have to wait some more time till it releases. So I'm sad. I want to watch this in theaters, or I have to watch. I hope it's released in theaters here in Canada. I will honestly go watch it. I will go watch it 2-3 times if I must. But yeah, I'm excited to play this. And again, this is, I assume, I don't know exactly how it's gonna play out. It's gonna be interesting because, again, it's gonna be on the more Otome level, right? Because it's gonna be on the more Otome level because, again, you're gonna play as the female character, so I'm gonna be interacting with the main nobles, the guys. So, I'm not a woman myself. I'm straight, but it's okay. I'll take on the task because, again, I like Katarina, and you know what? All the characters are good. I gotta see what is the best route. I don't know how many times we're gonna play this, especially if Idea Factory might stumble across the stream and take me down, but whatever, it's okay. We'll build from the ground up again, don't worry. If that must be the case, I'll just move to Twitch. No. But yes, that is the Claes backstory. Basically, I guess there's other snippets here and there that have reason as to why I've started YouTube now. But yeah, more just who I want to be, and again, little things here and there of how I've tried to build myself up as a person. Is that another thing of, is that another where you could go, like, is there another existentialism? No, I don't believe so. I've gone past that point. No one wanted an RPG for Christmas. Yeah, the work for it. Okay, press any button. I have no idea which character said that, but I have an idea. Okay. What is this? Okay, so text speed, obviously. Skip mode, okay. Skip speed, okay. Skip cancel. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Auto cancel, text box transparency, there is none. Love catch, what the hell is a love catch? What is face? What is touch effect? Turn Katarina sprite on or off. No, keep it on. Touch effect, show title card. Okay, what? BGM movie. Okay, system voice. Oh, we can turn off the voices of the character. Why would I do that? Okay. Character voice. Okay, you can even change it. Okay, okay. So new character, Rosalind and Silva. Okay. I didn't know the new ones. What the heck? Okay. Ryle Werder, Liana. Okay, Frederick Erison, Set Nordin, Albert Dirk Rigardwell? Others. Okay, well, those other ones are completely new to me. Again, this is an original quote story. This was never told, unfortunately. Okay. Menu, skip text, quick load, quick save. Okay. Line, jump, backlog. Okay. Flick up. Flick left. What do you mean flick? Oh, is it like, oh, like, is that like what? Eh? Okay, oh, I know what the button. Okay. Okay, touch and flick are now over team mode. Okay, good. I was so confused here. Okay, so we can't. Okay, we can't. I'm scared what that is then. What is love catch then? What? Okay, we can't do it, but I'm scared. Okay. Button controls. Okay, selects item. Okay, next message, hide message, display menu. Okay, skip movie, play scenario. Okay, quick save, quick save. Okay. Toggles. Okay, sure, we'll figure this out while we're playing, I guess. Whatever. Okay, would I marry a female Katarina? No. I know she's 18, but still, no. The other ones can marry her. She's fine. Who is my favorite? Man, that's hard to answer. They're all good. They're all great in their own ways, which is weird. Giorno is probably the most mysterious one. That's the best I've got. But, like, not really. But the most, but not really. Not anymore. It's weird. I don't know who I'd want to, like, I don't have a ship. They're all great. I'm weird, but yeah, no, I wouldn't. Again, I just aspire to be Katarina in some ways. But you're talking about, no, yeah, I'm 22, but still, if you look at it legally, I don't care. That's not the point. This is a fictional character at the end of the day. Well, again, yeah, and again, she's graduated, right, by the time, but yeah. Okay. Okay. The scenario depicted in this game takes place in a different timeline than My Next Life is Villainess, All Routes Lead, Doom, light novels, manga, and animations. New characters and episodes that appear in this title have no correlation to the original light novel, manga, and TV animations. So yeah, I like how it's a different timeline, which again, that is another case. There is a different side story that I did read. It was 3 volumes, and it was really good. Basically, it was like, what if the unnamed girl reincarnated as Katarina later? So my fear is that there's going to be an intro. Okay, what are we looking at? Okay. Prologue. Invitation to see. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Why does everyone know about Gotcha Light? I never knew that was a thing till much later. Till people started mentioning the streams, I got very confused. I should also mention Katarina has 2 ways of like spelling her name. It's either with a K or a C. It's never consistent, but Claes is always the same. It's just really nice to see Claes and then ClaesAzure. Okay. Huh. Do I have to read this? I guess I do. I find myself in a room. It has light pink walls and a black table, a pipe-framed bed with light blue sheets. Placed on the bed is a blue pillow. Claes, no, it's not. Katarina has her own separate thing. Oh, it is a fortune lover poster. Ah, this is Atsu's room. How nostalgic. Oh, I should mention. Unnamed girl had a best friend in the real world before she died and got reincarnated. Okay, I came here all the time in my past life. A sound suddenly places me in reverie. It's one I haven't heard in some time. My hands are tearing cellophane wrap off a package from a website we often ordered from back then. Wait, are these my hands? Looking closely, the hands are kind of different from mine. As I wonder why, the hands take a book from the wrap. Oh, she's watching her. I see. Huh? Don't tell me this voice is... Atsu? Am I Atsu in the stream? I think you're just... Oh, I guess it is like the weird first-person stuff, right? Oh. Have I ever had a first-person dream where I've thought of like myself as my brother or something? I think I have. But again, it never pans out exactly how you think it is. It's weird to perceive, like try to perceive your vision through somebody else's. We need... It'd be nice one day to commission someone, like, if I ever, like, because I don't believe this one, again, one day I will probably upgrade PNG Claes, but I guess it'd be nice to have fan art of just, I don't know, something in relation to Katarina Claes, like standing back to back, I don't know, something a little nice, but yeah, it'd be nice to commission that one day from, like, an artist, but that'll take a lifetime, so, maybe one day, though. It's not like I'm behind Atsu, or like we're in the same place. It feels like I literally am Atsu. Oh, okay, so clearly I've been incorrect. Wait, I think I know this picture she's holding. No way. The book says Fortune Lover, the official fan book, Dreamy Romance. Oh, a fan book, huh? Dojins are very interesting how people do, like, make people... But Dreamy... Huh, Fortune Lover is the name of the Otome game I was obsessed with in my previous life. Oh man, I didn't know about this book. It'd be cool if the special CGs I got in game are in it. Ooh. I wish there was a visual. Technically there is, but again, I don't. Again, there's not many visual novels for guys, so it's harder to. Well, again, there's a lot of impressive like indie visual novels, but like there's no visual novel that like I'm obsessed with. I guess. You know. I wish there was something there. Like being obsessed with something like that. But again, I guess that became Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is partially visual novel, so I guess that counts. Like the one with Giordo eating the muffin Maria dropped. Was it? Yes, that happened in the game. Oh yeah, hey Atsu, I've waited all the Doom flags. Oh, I feel like I can't voice Atsu's voice. Damn, that was longer than I expected. In terms of, ooh, what do I do in this situation? Because Katarina should have her own voice, but this is a dream. Am I just supposed to observe and watch? Oh, Prince Giordo's sadistic expression is amazing. The change in this smile at the game's end is even better. Oh yeah, okay. I should also mention, yeah, again, Fortune Lover, how the characters are completely different compared to, again, how Katarina's, how the unnamed girl changed it. Because the original one, they're completely different because Giordo... It's not miserable per se, but more sinister because of Katarina being forced to be her fiance. Alan is just more reserved and quiet, I guess. And then Keith is like, became a, like, very isolated and alone and tries to fill that by being a womanizer. But it does, like, again, it's very weird. But then in the changed one, Giordo's a lot more protective and sweet, I guess. Alan is more open and, yeah, less reserved. Still on the more quiet side though. And then Keith isn't alone, like isolated and becomes a womanizer. Because again, Keith, it's interesting Keith's side. Again, I like Keith, to be honest. But again, that might be just my bias because again, he's in a lot of episodes, usually with Katarina, and again, he's the stepbrother of hers. So it's weird. He's obviously not isolated because Katarina was not rude to him, and he's not a womanizer for sure. Very protective of his older sister. The change in okay. Ah, she can't hear me. Well, obviously, I am her right now. This body is Atsu, so of course I can't force her to say things I want. And this is a dream, I'm pretty sure. But if this is a dream, I at least wanted to talk to her. I want to read the official fan book too, so... No, wait, Atsu, don't hit the page yet. Katarina, things move down at your pace. Oh. Atsu, unable to hear my muted screams, flips onward mercilessly. And then I spot a familiar face. I do. Oh, come on, don't say that. Oh no, Katarina Claes. Katarina Claes is the villainess of the fortune lover. She's a character who does awful criminal things to the protagonist, Maria, and gets killed or exiled in most endings. Okay, I don't want to say criminal things, but awful things for sure. Well then... But I guess, yeah, criminal things, I guess, yeah, assault and stuff, I guess. Like, it's more assault than bullying, I guess. It's like... It's on the bullying side for sure. Which I guess is a crime, but... Like, you get what I mean. Not a good thing, but yeah. This is weird, okay. And I, an ordinary high school girl, have reincarnated as her. In other words, I'm Katarina Claes. Oh wow, they actually put the ending list in here. Exiled, disowned, killed by magic, stabbed with a sword. Okay, exiled, yes. Disowned, yep. Killed by magic. Does Keith do that? I think Keith does. And then stab with a sword. I'm pretty sure it's Giotto. I don't know what Alan does. I think only in Alan's route, I think it's... Because again, she's more disconnected with Alan's route as well, which I think she just gets exiled. And then Nicole, I literally believe that Katarina isn't really a big part of that from what I remember. For what I remember, okay. The list of Katarina's brutal doom ends made me recall all I had experienced. Ah, it was such a long journey. But I'm no longer heading to Doom. We've passed the graduation ceremony at the Magic Academy where the game ends. Ah! Wait, no. That's where the... What? Oh, no, this is the... Oh! Wait, she's done the academy life? Huh. Yes. Ever since I regained my memory of my past life, I, Katarina Claes, have done whatever I could to avoid the Doom ends. To start, we have the romanceable character who sets my first Doom flag, Giorgio Stewart. When the third Prince of Sorcerer falls for the protagonist, Katarina is either banished in the good end or killed in the bad end. Yeah, I should mention there's multiple endings. Hence the deaths. We've been great friends ever since childhood, but lately I've been worried I'd reach a bad end at any minute. Again, it's hilarious because Katarina has done literally nothing wrong in her life, and her friends would probably protect her to the point of their deaths. I put so much effort into making the perfect toy snake so I could scare her off at any time. I forgot. He's scared of snakes, so her solution to this is toy snakes, which doesn't ever really work. Handsome guy. He is indeed. The next romanceable character, aka the next Doom flag, is Keith Claes. He's the adopted son of the Claes family, making him my adorable little brother. But if he falls in love with the protagonist, Katarina, still exiled or killed by magic. Yes, there you go, killed by magic. Unlike the game, he grew up to be a nice boy, so we're close-knit adopted siblings. Next is the third romanceable character, Alan Stewart, Giorgio's twin brother, which I don't really see the twin brother, but sure. The fourth prince doesn't doom Katarina. See, okay. The rival character in Alan's route is Lady Mary Hunt, the daughter of Marquise Hunt, yes. Because yeah. She's the fiance of him, so again, for Maria to go for, yeah. But unlike Katarina, Mary isn't Doom in any route. She's just a lovely rival. Well, she always helps me out and has a kind heart, so no wonder she's never doomed. Yeah, okay, Mary's just a good person. It's just a rivalry. What else can you do? Just as I befriended Alan, who I wouldn't have met in the game, Mary and I grew up together to become best friends. Again, yeah, Alan and Katarina don't interact that much. And then, again, nothing much in this route. It's a different character if it was the rival again. And the fourth romanceable character is Nicole Asgard. Fortunately, Katarina isn't doomed in the route of the Prime Minister's son either. Like Alan's routes, the antagonist is not Katarina but Nicole's sister Sophia. Nicole and Sophia aren't connected to me in the game, but both of them are now my precious friends. Well, I didn't do Nicole's route in my past life, so Atsu spoiled the whole thing for me. Yeah, from I recall, you just have to gain the trust of Sophia because she's just overprotective of her older brother, something like that. I think that's how it went. I'm just glad I didn't end up zoomed. I panicked when I tried to boost my magic just in case, and it didn't improve at all. Katarina has horrible earth-based magic. For, I believe, yeah, years since 8, she kept on trying, and all she could do, I believe, was make a small dirt bump in the ground. She thought, she somehow also picked up fantastic farming skills to try and improve her affinity with earth magic. Did not work out in the end. She, again, only can make small little bumps. There's something else that happens in the story relating to magic, but I will not say much. Also, Maria is the main character because she has light magic, which is extremely rare. I think it's called light magic, if I recall, yes. You have fire, I believe there's wind, earth. I don't remember if there's water. Was there? Did anyone have an affinity for water magic? I don't remember. I don't remember anyone having an affinity for water magic. I could be way off. But ice? No. No. Again, I remember Giorda using fire. I want to say Alan used wind. I could be incorrect. And I know that Keith is an amazing earth magic user, but I don't know about water. Okay. When I was a child, I worked hard on a farm to improve my earth magic, but my powers hardly changed. Oh, there you go. However, I found farming fun and devoted myself to it anyway. I could always live as a farmer if I were exiled. Yes, also farming was a great skill to acquire in case of exile. That's why she continued. I forgot, yeah. But she's always questioned. She's like a noble. Well, she's a princess, so... Yeah, everyone asks why the hell she farms, but who cares? She really enjoys it, so... Yeah. I don't have to worry about that anymore, of course. That doesn't mean I'm planning to quit my farming hobby. It's a hobby, but it's a lifestyle. And so I managed to avoid all the doom flags by taking the perfect measures. But who could have thought we'd end up reaching the friendship end? Not even original ending, but yet... I wouldn't consider a friendship ending. You're just very... clueless, I guess, Katarina, when it comes to romance. No worries. Maria is the protagonist of Fortune Lover. Like all Otome heroines, she's kind and pretty, so everyone falls for her. She is indeed kind and pretty. I was lucky enough to befriend her at the academy, but I was nervous about who she'd end up with. You. After all, her love life correlates directly with my doom flags. But Maria didn't choose anyone, thus we all became friends and reached the friendship end. No, she chose you. You just don't realize it. Everyone chose you, but you just don't realize it, Katarina. Thanks to that, the villainess Katarina escaped her doom, but I wonder how. Maria's too sweet to not have a boyfriend. It's you! Ow. I had something in my throat. Atsu. Okay, oh boy. Atsu's sigh brings me back to my senses. I find her looking at the rejected episodes, rough sketches, and development stories. This is supposed to be a fan book, huh? So Maria's original hairstyle looked like this? And wait, rejected doom for the evil Katarina? Oh no, it's just gonna bring up... Okay, well, it's rejected. It was rejected. No way, what is this? What do you mean a rejected doom? Panicking, I fix my eyes on the page Atsu has opened. It reads, a cut ending where the boat taking Katarina... Wait. Where the boat take... Oh. Taking Katarina to exile is attacked and sunk by pirates. Ah! Well, that would explain it. Okay, now I get it. I mean, being exiled is harsh enough, but the sink shifts that she's being exiled? Seriously? Damn, that's rough. So never mind, she dies in most... she really dies. What I find particularly concerning is that these menacing sketches of the ship and the pirates are so finely detailed. Hey, production staff, what is this? Why are you so determined to doom Katarina Claes? Do you hate her that much? Well, the player would, so... Seriously, the team should have reincarnated as Katarina too. Pirates attack and sink the boat, huh? Actually, I kind of want to see that. No, you don't, Atsu. No, you do, Atsu. But I can't believe they decided to throw out such a thought-out idea. They must have thought it was such a waste. Well, I will say, what's the point? That seems like unnecessary padding when it comes to a game. The ending's right happening. All you're seeing is Katarina get Well, I guess it gets attacked, but what's the point? You're not Maria. Well, you're Maria, you're not Katarina, so you wouldn't see it from a view. You just see from afar, boat sink. What's the point? Wait, throughout? Oh yeah, this is rejected Doom. I'm so glad they didn't actually put this into the game. I mean, the game has already ended. In other words, I've avoided all Dooms, even new ones I hadn't known. I don't have to worry about Doom flags anymore. At least that's what I heard. After seeing it again, I'm really curious. What did you say? I feel like Atsu just said something important. I need her to repeat it, but... Oh, someone's waking her up. Ah, damn. Oh, no, wait. No, again, this is after graduate. I haven't caught up in the light novels. And the manga I haven't caught up as well. I haven't been buying those. I need to buy those. Damn it. Okay. I hear a voice calling me in the distance, then feel someone shaking my shoulders, and... This is gonna be the harder part. Katarina voices herself already. Do I have to turn Katarina's voice off? No, but Katarina's my favorite voice. Damn it. Everyone else needs to turn off. Damn it. Okay, I think I actually have to do that. I feel like I have to turn off everyone else's voice just so I can um just so I can say everyone else's lines, I guess. Hi Holden. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night. Holden, I'd greatly appreciate it if you'd stop trying to like advertise these random games. I should mention again, I'm not a kart racing YouTube or anything like that. We were just doing a Mario Kart 8 stream because I appreciate it, but please, could you not refrain? Like, could you refrain from doing that? I appreciate you coming here, but again, that isn't really appropriate for these streams. Thank you. Okay, what do I need to do again? They're gonna voice, but again, this is gonna be weird. I gotta go with the flow for a bit here. What? I thought we weren't at the academy anymore. Okay, so well, Katarina doesn't voice her internal thoughts, that's fine, but Katarina will voice other lines, so should I continue with that is the question, who knows? When I open my eyes, I find Sophia looking at me worriedly. That's when I finally realized I fell asleep in the academy's courtyard. That was nostalgic. I kind of wanted to stay in the dream a little longer. Something Atsu said was still concerning me. I think she's fine, don't worry, Sophia. Did they actually voice act the whole thing? Damn, that's impressive. If they actually did. Well, again, the internal dialogue isn't, but I assume a lot of it is. But I thought... But didn't she mention graduation... Again... But this is... No, wait. No, they haven't graduated. Wait, the graduation ceremony when the game ends. Oh yeah, this is in the span of a school year, not the 3. I thought it was... Okay, so this is... So I'm... Okay, I don't know why I really thought that, because it... Okay, whatever. I'm an idiot. Really, Katarina just like... What were they saying? What was I getting at? Okay, wait. Okay, Fortune Lover again. Yeah, Fortune Lover finishes after school year. Damn, that sucks for Katarina. Only 1 year of school. Then neither killed or exiled. Damn, that's young. Okay, never mind. So they're still at the academy. Why am I an idiot? I thought, why did I think Fortune Lover was at 3 years until... No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Why? I'm weird. I got my ideas mixed up. Okay. Wait, why is she here in the castle? Not castle. Why is she on the school grounds? I can only assume because of the farming. Okay. Oh yeah, oh, spring break. Oh, I see. Oh, the academy also has spring break. We have 2 spring breaks technically. They're called reading weeks. Is it true that that America has that too? It's only here in Canada we have 2 of those. But again, I've never gone. I never went anywhere for my reading weeks. All I did was like stay at home. I would sleep later than usual because I'd have to wake up for classes to start off the day with. And I would, what else did I do? Yeah, I wouldn't do it, yeah. And I guess I'd do a bunch of work. That was basically, the week was what it was, a reading week. I took the time to just relax and read my stuff. Sometimes assignments was rough. But I wish I could have went somewhere for the spring break. But I never did. Common for students that had homes, so since they had plans, Giordo, Alan, Mary, and Maria all left today. I guess Keith and Katarina will go soon. That's also common, right? With universities, you just go home to your parents as well. If you live on campus, I think it makes sense to do so. Or at least for a couple days, assuming you desire to do so. But again, a lot of people also just go on vacation. Also, how the heck do you spend that money to go on vacation for a week? I guess the summer break, but again, during school? Then again, I guess you have the free time now than the summer. The summer you probably want to be way more productive in terms of working. Huh. Sure. Sorry, just because I never had that experience of spring break like that. Sophia's off smiles pretty as ever. As expected, the sister of Nicole, the devilish charmer himself. It makes me feel a bit dizzy. Yeah, okay, yeah. How they depicted that in the anime, it was funny. It's disappointing that I can't see her, Mary or Maria, during the spring break. They all said they had plans they couldn't miss. Is it all gonna be a coincidence? Funny enough. Why tomorrow? Actually, we're supposed to go home the first day of vacation. Okay, just like the others, okay. And what happened? But our journey was delayed just before the vacation started. Okay, the whole boat trip, I assume. I don't know exactly why it was rescheduled, but Keith might, since he's the one who got the letter. Okay. Did the carriage break or something? But if that were the case, I'm pretty sure my maid, wouldn't have been summoned ahead of us. I guess it's a surprise. Is your birthday this week, Katarina? When is Katarina's birthday? Oh no, I don't know. So authentic. See, I knew it. Hell yeah. Her eyes got sparkly. Oh yeah, it's true. Smart. That's productive. That's good. I wish I knew again more about farming, but I don't. If there's one thing I wish this game inspired me to do, was at least take up farming, which I haven't. Maybe I should. Well, I guess I need a bigger backyard for that. We do grow our own tomatoes and stuff like that, like simple things. But yeah, generally speaking, it's I think more flowers, yeah, and tomatoes. I haven't gotten anything adventurous. One of my cousins are my aunt specifically, she's very adventurous with her farm. There's a lot to it. It was cool seeing it, but again, it's amazing seeing how people have green thumbs. I myself, my thumb is pretty not green. What's the opposite of a green thumb? Red thumb? I don't know. Well, it's not a red thumb. I don't destroy the nature, but I guess it's very light green. But I should learn, I suppose. Plus, again, making your own vegetables is quite good. Just sat down for a quick break, but then I fell asleep. Maybe it's the warm weather? Ooh. Maybe you're tired. You've been doing all your packing by yourself too. Oh yeah, because Ann isn't here. Could be both tiring. Yeah, packing your stuff and then tending soil. Probably very tiresome. I should have been having trouble packing my things. Katarina, I forgot, is again very... Yeah, okay. It's fun, okay. I usually leave that to Ann, but since she's not here, I'm doing it myself. It shows I've become completely dependent on her. Which means... Usually packing would be done by now. Oh, okay. She's not done. Well, as well, when she was studying, she fell asleep. But then again, that's studying in general, right? I would do the same. Have I ever fallen asleep while studying? I was close once. I got too comfortable in my bed. Luckily, I woke up I think a minute after. I was like, ah! And then I started pacing around the room again. Yet I'm having a hard time packing my luggage. Keith keeps seeing my pile of bags, saying, "Sister, that's too much." Yeah, you don't need everything. But I really want Mother to try the veggies I harvested this winter. I guess the cabbage is too big though. How big are cabbages supposed to get? Whoa. Why are you bringing that back in the back? Well, then again, it is okay. Well, it lasts the shelf life. Well, it's not shelf life, but the refrigerator lifetime of a cabbage, I guess, is long. We also have the second year's graduation completion ceremonies. No wonder you're tired. How about you head to bed? Guess you're right. Go to bed and get ready for tomorrow. No, pack your bags. If they're not done, that is. I nod and Sophia appears relieved, but my eyes betray her anxious thoughts. My carriage is right here. Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Sophia. Where did Nicole go? Nicole already graduated. Well, then again, yeah, Nicole went... No, wait, did she even mention Nicola's surnames? I don't know, but Nicole always finds himself in these stories somehow, despite this guy being a year older than them. A year or two? A year. Or two. Two, maybe. Oh, I didn't realize she was tight on time. I feel bad for making her search for me. No, you won't! Something bad's gonna happen. No, Sophia, help her to her room. Can't believe in Katarina, but still, there's many times where Katarina has failed to return to a place. It's most of the times out of her hand, but still. Sophia looks reluctant to leave, but when I smile and leave my hand, she reminds me to rest and walks away. Recently, it's gotten warm enough that I'd even be fine sleeping outside, but she still worries about me. Sophia's such a kind girl. The only time I've ever slept outside is in my backyard on a hamaca or a hammock. I say hamaca because again Spanish, but yeah, that's the yeah, I've slept in. But yeah, whenever we go to the beach, like my family and I, we've like set up a hammock ourselves, between trees, with permission obviously, and like sometimes I've fallen asleep after like a couple hours of swimming, and like building stuff in the sand. So can you blame me? Have I ever slept anywhere else in public? No. In my car, I guess. Waiting for a class to happen, but yeah. Sleeping in public is scary. She's pretty and charming. I'm so lucky to have her as a friend. And she's hungry. And then my stomach begins to grumble. Perhaps I should really call it a day. Katarina also loves sweets. I think that's also another part of why I implemented like the whole thing in my thing of like hydrate, eat some candy, because again, Katarina is a very big fan of sweets. A little too big of a fan. Oh, but An's not here and I don't know where the spare snacks are. How do you not know? Oh no, it just makes you imagine that An has cupboard full of snacks for Katarina. An is her maid, I should mention. I really enjoyed the episode that they dedicated to An. I think it was like episode 6 or 7. I want to say 7 or 8 actually. It was such a good episode. Anna told me, Lady Katarina, will leave the snacks here, but don't eat them all at once. Well, I tried. Oh my dear An, you know one snack a day is not nearly enough for me. As I search for fruit in the courtyard, departing from my barren field, Keith appears before me. I forgot that the voices for these characters are really good. Damn, I was not expecting that in my ears. Good voice actor. I forgot who voices Keith in the Japanese version. Oh, I have watched the show twice actually. I watched it in Japanese and I watched it in English. Both dubs are fantastic. I'm pretty sure Katarina is voiced by female Shez. I forget her name. No. It's like on my tongue, but I'm forgetting. There you are, sister. I have something to talk to you about. What, Keith? Okay, it seems Keith realizes I'm scavenging for food and he looks as strained as ever. Again, uh-oh. Katarina, what have you done? Oh, but that's the same thing. Oh. Aww. What do you mean edible? So they do bear fruits, but just not edible. Damn it. Wait, why would you do that? And especially in the school academy where people probably wouldn't be mind like picking off a fruit or two. Only admit that there's nothing unladylike about picking fruit from a tree. That is true. Picking fruit from a tree is fine. Mother and Keith insist that a duke's daughter should never pick fruit from a tree. Sometimes love can be smothering. He does know. Yes, Keith, you savior. Oh god. her eyes are beaming again. Hey. Again, why does Keith have to look so... I was gonna say pretty. Simply just saying that. Why did they draw these in such a way? Keith says that, then takes an adorably wrapped cookie from his pocket. Adorably wrapped cookie? What does it even look like? Okay. I wouldn't expect less from An and Keith. They actually had extra just in case. I'm so grateful. As I tear open the wrapping and cram the cookie in my mouth, I look up at Keith standing in front of me. I was about to say that he's about to say something about not like talking with your mouth full. I was about to say to myself, like, Katarina, I don't think you should be talking with your mouth full. I don't think anyone should be talking with their mouth full. If that ever is the case, just cover your mouth. That's what I do, at least. I cover my mouth because I don't like to show it whenever I'm eating something. But then again, it happens way too many times when you eat at a breakfast place or something like that. The server just has to come and say, how's the food? And you have to cover your mouth like, it's good! I think or not. Oh, yeah. Okay, sister, how many times do I have to say you shouldn't? No, that's not what I wanted to say. Keith is looking unusually troubled, so I swallow the cookie whole. Then he begins to say, oh, goodness. Okay. I actually got this letter from mother and father a few days ago, and I thought it was it a few days? Okay. Seems that a cold has been circulating in the Claes estate for some time. Oh, a cold. Keith says the cold is pretty bad and that both our parents were confined. Most of the servants also became ill, so there weren't enough staff to work the house. That's why Ann was called home early. Ah. To not worry you? If you told me earlier, I could have gone home with Ann and taken care of them alongside her. There you go. See, Katarina has a pure heart. I draw near Keith quickly, but he shakes his head with discomfort. Okay, not to tell you. Okay. It's funny, the father is usually way more lenient, but the mother... I honestly wish I knew what it was like in the original Fortune Lover. What was Katarina and like her mother's like relationship? Because it's good and like it's still good. There's a lot of things that Katarina, because she's the unnamed girl, does that isn't, I guess, quote ladylike or whatever you want to say from back then. So yeah, a lot of scolding, but it comes from the heart. I don't know. Keith explains that father didn't want me to worry as I insist on rushing home and wrote that it should be kept a secret. Yep. Perhaps he didn't want to sketch though. I'm assuming so. Would I do the same? I guess I would. Again, I wouldn't want to worry family, so I'd want to keep it to my... I guess that's the case when it comes to health in general, right? You're always like worrisome about it. You want to keep it close unless it gets really bad. That's when... Oh, that was what happened again. Hence why I said I recently went to the doctor and went to go do some tests after speaking to my family. I was like, you know what? I think I have to, just because in case. I should mention I didn't tell you guys either. You guys, I think that no one recognized during the streams, and I think I played it off fine. But yeah, in those streams there was something that was going on that I wanted to I wanted to conceal, but I knew I still had to stream. I also did tutoring and I still wasn't in the greatest shape, but then yeah, again, I'm fine, just working towards, yeah, we're good though. But yeah, there's a brief moment where I didn't tell family nor you guys or anything, but we're good. I went to go do tests and everything and I'm healthy. I just gotta work on being healthier. Perhaps you didn't want to go. Okay. That's why we were going to head home tomorrow instead of the first day of spring vacation. That's why we were. Oh, but Kate's hesitation gives me a bad feeling. Wait, what if I haven't avoided every doom and this cold is gonna kill every member of the Claes family? Okay, don't think of it like that. After all, I wasn't able to finish Fortune Lover. It would have been weird if this is an unknown route. Oh yeah, that's true. I should mention, yeah, unlike Atsu, Katarina never finished Fortune Lover, so she literally does not know all the ins and outs. Plus, dying and reincarnating did not help her case. No, I never want that. I should get home right now. Home right now. Okay. I said that right. Line right. Keith quickly grabs my arm and then try to run. I like the Katarina's picture at the bottom left. Moved. Okay. Oh, hold on. It just says they're all getting better in the letter I received. Oh, okay, that's good. Hey, why are you blushing? They're getting better? Really? It seems like they are, so I don't think we have to worry about our parents, but here, look at this. Keith takes us out a letter from an envelope. I open it and hurry to find this written. The cold circulating this state is nearly gone, and everyone is recovering. However, I must attend to a series of social gatherings. Considering my current condition, it is unlikely I'll be able to attend. That said, Claes of Sorcerer cannot miss these events. Thus, I request Keith participate on my behalf. Luigi Claes. I should mention, I forgot, yeah, the father is named Luigi, which is great. See, this is why I chose Claes. I'm related now to Luigi, a Katarina, and a Keith. You on behalf of father? For how long exactly? Oh shoot, Katarina, I'm sorry, I skipped. For the course of our spring vacation. Okay, for the week. Damn. It. Oh. I like the music stop. Also, I have not said Keith's clothes look immaculate. Damn, I might need to take inspiration. Keith has to attend social gatherings representing father throughout spring break. Does that mean I'll have to stay at the academy all alone for my whole vacation? No way, I won't survive without Anna and Keith. I've already eaten all the snacks. Maria's not here to make any either. Maria's more than just a snack maker. But again, Maria does make some fantastic snacks. Was Katarina good at making? No, I don't think Katarina was good at cooking from what I remember. How can I get my hands on some snacks? Mother, please give me some money. Wait, if they're recovering, can't we go? Shouldn't I head back to take care of them? Sister, the sister. There's more in the letter. Ooh, what's in here? Keith is right. I haven't finished reading. There's a second letter written by Mother. There she wrote, Dear Keith, I am very concerned about leaving Katarina alone at the academy without supervision, as she already started a farm there. Again, because it's supposedly unladylike to have a farm. Her mother's... I would feel better if you stay by her side and keep a watch on her. I know I'm troubling you, but please take Katarina with you. I will arrange for furnishings and temporary maids. Dear Katarina, please be a proper lady and behave well. Do not try to get too carried away. Listen to what Keith says. I have attached some detailed notes, so be sure to read them carefully. Sincerely, Mother. Okay. On the third page, Mother's written a number of extremely specific rules to obey. Never eat anything off the ground. Keep your mouth shut while eating. Do not run off alone and make a ruckus. The ground was the muffin. Shut while eating. She's done that plenty of times. Do not run off alone and make a ruckus. Katarina's run off alone at times and has caused a disturbance in some fashion, but technically, again, some of them are out of her hand. Mother's handwriting is so powerful I can almost hear her voice. I can't help staring off into space. Mother, she's as good as always. I gently close the letter, full of Mother's classic lectures, trying my absolute best to forget ever setting my eyes upon them. And, what did Mother want to say again? I read the first letter again and tilt my head, wondering about one thing. What exactly are the important social gatherings starting tomorrow? About that? The controller is vibrating. The next day, I look out of the carriage window in high spirits, Keith by my side. I'd panicked, thinking I was left to fend for myself. Who would have thought I'd get to cruise on a luxurious liner instead? Woo! But, well, then again, you do wake up from dreams and forget things, right? This is Katarina speaking. Ooh, wait. That's on the back of the box, isn't it? It is! It is! Oh no. Good luck, Claes. I guess I have to call myself Azure this stream? No, but again, one's Keith, one's Katarina, and I'm Claes. It's weird. Do I call myself Azure instead? Or do I go by my real name? Blech. I love my real name, don't worry. The social gathering father is having Keith attended is the maiden voyage of a ship hosted by Marquis Ryle. Oh, okay, there you go. It's my first time going to the sea in this life, and it's no dinky houseboat, but a real luxury cruise ship. Of course, I'd never been on a cruise ship in my previous life either, so I can't help my excitement. I've only been on one. It wasn't really a cruise ship per se, but it was a ship of sorts, you know, like, well, I guess it was, but it was one where there's those, like, tour ships. I felt very seasick. That day I learned I'm not the biggest fan of ships. They sway too much, you know? And speaking of sea, I'm like so excited for the seafood. I should have the freshest sashimi. I'm so looking forward to that. Do they know sashimi in this world? Again, there's a lot of things you know, Katarina, that they don't. But I could see what you mean. Really wish I could love seafood more, and I do really enjoy seafood. The only issue is that I've gotten food poisoning from seafood before, so that left a weird taste in my mouth. But again, I've tried. Sister, I can hear you. The fattiest tuna. Oh, I can't figure out what salmon wrote. Though I guess you can't hear me. I noticed Keith looking somewhat weary in the seat across from mine. Oh, was I talking out loud? Yes, clearly. Anyway, sister, you know this voyage is vital to the relationship between the kingdoms of Quid and Sorcia, right? I feel like I can't speak over Keith. Keith's voice is perfect. So is everyone else's voice. Katarina's included, but still, I need to someone voice this. I have to make this transformative art or whatever. Can't be just reactionary. The Kingdom of Quid. Keith's exhaustion in response to my confusion is palpable. Please don't tell me you've already forgotten what I told you yesterday. I did. Please refresh us. It seems Keith told me about it yesterday in the courtyard. Sadly, I had my hands full with that cookie. I hardly recall. This is why I don't think anyone should be paired with Katarina. It's Katarina and food. It's not Katarina and one of the nobles. It ain't Katarina and me. No, 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 sirree. It's Katarina and food. I forgot. He decides and explains it to me again. You know about the Kingdom of Quid, right? A powerful country when it comes to inventions, right? And it's another continent? Ooh. Right, and the ship we'll be on was made by the premier of the Kingdom of Quid and Marquis Word of Sorcier. I think I was saying that right. Sorcier? Or Sorcier? I don't know. Quid shipbuilding techniques are very advanced, so all the ships they build are amazing enough, but I could not voice, and I'm just realizing now, I could not voice in a visual novel. I don't think my voice is, compared to Keith, hell no. This time they managed to build one of the largest sailing ships in the world by utilizing Sorcerer's magical techniques. I will also admit, when it comes to voice actors, like, I guess when it comes to, like, visual novels, and you have to, like, again, you have to voice act in the way that makes the character sound more refined and whatnot. I'd like to hear how they just sound in the everyday. It's funny seeing the contrast, right? But it's also nice seeing that, like, again, it's similar, and then again, you know. It's also fun seeing voice actors when they love the characters they voice, too. This time has been an opportunity for the distant Quid and Sorcia to deepen their friendship. And sister, are you from? Oh. Then it'll be alright. I've anticipated many social parties as the Duke of Sorcier's daughter. Mother had always scolded me, but I have yet to make any real blunder. I'm sure this party will go well too. Oh no, I'm not so sure. Keith mumbles something as he looks out the window into the distance. Maybe he's frustrated that we still can't see the ocean. Ah, Katarina. Sure. That's what causes the frustration. After a while, the carriage shakes with a great thud and stops. Finally, we arrive at the port. The sea breeze carries a salty scent into the carriage, and it really strikes me that we're in a port town. Nope, I've never been in a port town. Nope, can't even think of one. Every time she lights up with the eyes again. Again, I know why I chose the stars in the eyes of the character of Claes, PNG Claes. That's a story to tell a different time. But hey, nice to see we have that. But I guess that's a thing in general when it comes to anime related drawings, right? The salty smell of the sea guides my thoughts back to seafood. I haven't had sashimi in this world, so I've been really craving it lately. Shouldn't you? I guess, yeah, if you don't know how to make the... Oh. If I got reincarnated to another world, I don't think I could explain someone how a donut is made and expect them to make it. Plus, I guess... it's probably possible regardless. You can make a donut in a different world, you just need to know the proper cooking techniques. You don't really need the equipment, it's still possible without it. Obviously, it's easier with it, but you can still make a variation without the equipment. This now reminds me that I should probably learn some food recipes to bring into another world if I have to. Do they happen to have dried fish too? I'd really love to have miso marinated fish. And we're getting on a Quid ship, right? Then they'll probably have some rare cuisine and snacks from Quid. Okay, Keith, let's get going. Wait, sister, you haven't forgotten Mother's orders, right? I try to get it out on impulse, but Keith halts me. He even has Mother's letter in his hands. Of course, I still remember it. And what exactly did you say in this letter? Keith acts more like Mother every year, even though he's a playboy in the game. I'm glad they got along here, though. I should say, so from what I remember, Keith is a son that I believe Luigi Claes had with another individual before getting remarried with Katarina's mother. So he's the stepson to the mother, and I believe in the game, yeah, the mother and Katarina don't really accept him into the family, despite his earth magic. They also say that earth magic is dangerous because I believe his earth magic did actually hurt someone in earlier, because Keith got nervous and scared and accidentally, instead of preventing something, kind of accidentally caused something. But then again, Katarina tries to more and more get Keith to be with the family and everything and not to isolate himself. So again, she reversed that, and again, in doing so, Keith had more opportunities to speak with Mother, and they got on more friendly terms. So hence why not play with. Well, sister, I think it was no run and be ladylike, close my mouth while eating, don't get into trouble, and when I tilt my head counting on my fingers to remember what else she mentioned, Keith points at the letter. No overeating. That was another one? Damn you, Mother! Well, you are watching over her health, which... Yes, I guess so. Overeating isn't the best thing to do, plus you don't want to bloat your stomach or anything by accident and have a stomach ache, so I get it. But damn it, the cuisine! That was a sound. Those exact words. Same as always. They're written larger than the others in the letter too. Of course I keep it in my mind, more or less, but why does Mother have to repeat those words over and over again? I don't blame you, Katarina. I do think the same thing sometimes. Don't worry, I'll eat sparingly this time. Sure, your sparingly means excessively. That's how you got a stomachache after nearly every party, see? See, it's more about the stomachache. It's not because it's, uncivilized or anything. It's more just because, again, the stomachache part. Don't pile your plate with food and no more than one of each dessert, okay? Okay, if there's 15 desserts, we're going 15 rather than 30. That's outrageous. If it was up to you, I'd be nothing but skin and bone. Remember, this party might affect our diplomatic relations. I'm going to report to Mother on what you did afterwards. Keith, no! Let Katarina do her... eat, I guess. Do what she wants. I think the diplomats would be happy to see her indulge in all the foods that they prepared as well. So I don't know what you're talking about, Keith. I try to throw myself on his mercy, but Keith opens the door with indifference. The sea side sunlight floods my view. Come on, sister, let's go. That's bright as hell. If anyone's watching this at night, goddamn. Oh my goodness. It's a title. Well, I was expecting this, I guess. You have to have this in every visual novel. This is now just gonna straight up get copyrighted right here. Tetsuya Kakihara, okay. Tatsushi's Suzuki, I didn't read that. Yotsu, I can't read this quickly enough! Kenichi Suzumura, I think. Daisuke Namikura, Miho Kasaki, Inori, Saori. Stop going so fast! I can't read this. It's a good song. I like the art. Oh, wait, young versions as well. Ooh. Wait, what was that? I don't know what's happening. But this is just great. Baby steady go. Okay. Oh my god. The CGIs are gonna be great. CGs are, no, I can't speak. This does happen in the anime, so that's not surprising. Again, the fiancés. Yay, the inside of the head. The original Japanese art. Still concerned if I want to switch it. But the problem with a lot of the, like, whenever you get these reversible boxes, is that, like, yeah. Whenever you get these reversible boxes, that usually the reverse cover usually says like back cover or like back inlay or something, so it kind of messes the back up. Looking. I might switch it though. Chapter 1, A Luxurious Cruise. Though I will say the original box art, the problem is that it's only Katarina and Giordo, while this one has all the characters, and it's blue compared to the pink. This is a dilemma indeed. Clear blue sky, crashing waves, and ooh, damn, that's impressive. That is a luxurious cruise, a luxury cruise ship. Damn, that's 5. What do you call those? Well, like they're sails, but there's like 15, right? But like I mean, like the literal thing. That's 5. That's too much. Look at it. That ship is gigantic. I don't... Man, would I want to get on a... I don't think... which one I'd rather get on? A cruise ship or a airplane? An airplane with the end. Well, there's more to do on a cruise ship for sure. Entertainment value-wise, a lot more to do on a cruise ship. And generally speaking, you shouldn't really feel the cruise ship moving compared to the turbulence of a plane. But which one's more safe is the question. Both are probably very, well, they're both very expensive, but I assume the luxury cruise ship would be more expensive. Because you're basically renting the room and all the amenities that you can do. I think I'd go on a cruise ship, I guess. Not that I'll enjoy it. Well, I'd enjoy it a lot, but again, I always have the feeling that I'm getting swayed around in a boat. But it looks better, and again, I'm not 1,000 feet in the air. I can swim, I can at least tread water, I can't fly. You know, I think that's the advantage there. At least I could tread water if I do. Like, I don't believe I can tread water for an hour. Maybe I can. But, yeah, no. Keith, look at that ship, it's gigantic. Okay, upon descending from the carriage, I spot the luxurious ship and shake Keith in excitement. Mister, please calm down. There are people watching. But it's excitement! We're going to board that ship for a week-long voyage, Keith. They're not gonna be on the ship for a week, are they? Damn. No, they're gonna go to the other... Yeah, okay. No, I'm crazy. Well, who knows? We gotta see what the game wants me to do. I don't know what the view from the deck is like. I'm sure the food will be luxurious. I can't wait to sample cuisine. Oh, goodness. Katarina. I love how Katarina is blushing because of food. Not because of another character, just food. I'm so excited. Never thought I'd board such a luxurious ship. There are nobles from Quid here too. You have to be more careful than at domestic parties. I know that. I'll act accordingly as a duke's daughter. If you understood, then let me go. For some reason, Keith's face is red. Oh, maybe I was grabbing him a little too hard. I can't handle when you get so close. Katarina, please. Did you say something? It's nothing, sister. I let go. He turned from his dumbfounded expression to look up at the ship again. I love Katarina. In size and beauty both, it's all so grand. A brilliant behemoth of a vessel born from the great minds of Quid and Sorcerer. Nearby people who appear to be passengers keep mentioning the vinculum? Ah, that must be the ship's name. Vinculum. Vinculum or vinculum? I guess I'll say the vinculum because that's what I first said. Unless someone can pronounce that correctly for me. We'll be on board of this ship for a while. It'll be life on the high seas. I wonder what the days will be like. I've already dodged my doom flag, so what could possibly go wrong? Lady Katarina. Well, oh, that's Maria. That's Maria, I swear. I hear an adorable voice behind me and I'm surprised to see its owner. Hell yeah, I'm right. Woo! Why are you here? That's a question, I forgot. Oh yeah, Maria. Well, Maria. Should I say Maria or Maria? I guess I'll say Maria. No, I'll say Maria. Maria Campbell. Yes, or should I say Maria? Maria. Well, in Spanish we go more Maria, which I guess is close to Maria rather than Maria. I guess I'll go Maria, but then Sophia, I still say Sophia. Damn it! This is dilemma and a half. I'll probably say Maria, just because I'm gonna remember that more. What about Maria? She's a commoner. I forgot, yeah. And compared to the others. But again, she has light magic, hence why she goes to the academy. Despite all the nobles being there. Because again, it's extremely rare for someone to have light magic. She's my classmate at the Magic Academy, and one of the kingdom's rare light magic users. She's a precious friend of mine. Of course, the protagonist of Fortune Lover is unbelievably cute. But what's more, she's a good person, a hard worker, and great in the kitchen. She is indeed. I think what the funniest thing about this is, it to be her story and not Katarina's. Katarina changed it completely to be her story, and then again, I think it'd been interesting to at least see what it would have been like if it was through Maria's eyes, rather than like Katarina's. But again, that would involve, I don't know, I guess I wish they made the original Fortune Lover somehow into an actual thing, but then again, I don't know, fans of the show might not want to see Katarina get stabbed. I know I wouldn't, so it's weird, but again, it would have been interesting, I guess. Would have been more like a generic otome, maybe? Who knows? The twist is the good part. Maria, are you boarding the ship too? See, I said it, damn it! Yes, I received the honor of this special invitation. I'm happy to see you here, Lady Katarina. What? What? Okay, wait. Maria seems truly relieved to find me here. Maria had said that as a commoner, she had never attended a party among nobles. That's why she's so nervous right now. I knew I would be out of place, but it would be best if I got used to these situations if I am to stay by your side, Lady Katarina. See? Stay by her side. She chose her. Damn it, Katarina. Recognize what's ahead of you. In front of you. There's like 6 people. Okay, I'm really downplaying. There's like 7, 8? Keith, Giordo, Alan, Nicole, Sophia, Maria, and Mary. Yeah, there's 7. Yeah, 7. Damn. Maria looks so cute, blushing like that. But what does she mean by your side? That she wants to be friends forever. Katarina, please! Thank you. I'm happy that you're here too, Maria. Let's enjoy our stay together. I was worried about worried because Anne isn't here, but if Miss Campbell will be with my sister, I can rest assured. I think Anne isn't here. No, she's one of the best characters as well. I heard that Prince Giordo will be here as well. I'd better keep watch so he doesn't try anything with sister. Keith is very protective. At least from Giordo, that is. Well, okay, no one wants the other one to get a step like ahead of the you're in a harem. There's only one person. Everyone's trying to get, no one wants to let anyone else get ahead of them. I guess is how the picture goes. Sure, I'm coming. A sister don't run, it's dangerous. Heck the rules. Wait, Maria. We left her alone. Ooh. Oh, others. Oh no. It's another pretty boy. And he has a mole on one, like on his collarbone. Damn. Some people will find that sexy. You can barely see the collarbone of my character shows because I like wearing V-necks. So like my character had a V-neck and I forgot. Yeah, that shows collarbone. There's no mole there, don't worry. I think well there, yeah, I have some moles in areas that I'd yeah. What lovely weather this is. It's a perfect day for a voyage at sea. Now for the rest to go as planned. Eh? What do you mean the rest to go as planned? What is that? Eh? That is a Katarina Claes. Oh, so the top left we get to see who is the one being spoken. I don't know, I guess maybe. Oh yes, temporary maids. Lord Keith, Lady Katarina. We will transport your luggage for you. We'll take care of Lady Campbell's luggage as well and deliver them to her room. Vinculum staff, yes, the ship itself. Yes, please. Wait, am I weird? Okay, I just realized Maria's thing has that pink rose, well, the pink flowers, I guess. Did I not see Keith's? Because I believe Katarina didn't have one, right? After leaving the luggage with the maids, I go out onto the deck to watch the ship set sail. I arrive on deck to the salty smell of the sea breeze. The aquamarine horizon stretches out before me. Aquamarine is such a lovely color. Do I kind of implement it? Maybe. This is amazing. We're really in the ocean. Beach. Well, yeah, I can't speak. It's truly a wonderful sight. Again, it feels weird trying to voice the other characters, not just voice Katarina's inner thoughts. I will say, the architecture behind them is pretty nice. The chairs are, like, I love the placement. The houses are simple, but those... Oh! Seagulls! I hear them too. Yes, Katarina, be excited about the birds. I do the same thing. Look, whenever I see seagulls or Canadian geese, I just get very excited about, oh, it's a seagull. Or, it's a goose. Gooses. They're adorable. Okay, wait, Katarina does. But obviously it's on the lighter blue side. Or I guess the aquamarine side. I run up to the railing and inhale deeply. That's the smell, alright? How exciting. How do I describe it? It's extraordinary. The smell of an adventure. It's making my heart race. I look to the port and see the townspeople crowding to get a look. A ship like this must be a rare sight. Oh, this is like a ship departure scene from the movies. I wonder if they will be throwing streamers. Start throwing streamers? What? Oh, Keith also has a yellow. Okay. Sister, don't lean on that so much. It's dangerous. Yeah, don't trust it. I wouldn't want to do that either. Keith pulls my arm. With my thoughts full of the thrill of departure and my life on the ship, I turn to look at Keith with a huge smile. Fudge! I have to make a choice. They didn't prepare me for this. No data. Quick save. Wait, so I forgot. This is that status. Okay. Oh, status. Oh, and they all have Okay, they all have their own colors. Uh-oh. And again, this is the chapter. Okay, in the chapter. Okay, chapters. Chapter. Right? Ah, I get to see the other ones. Ooh, okay. Hey, yo, wait, how many save out? Damn, this game is 100 save outs. It's an RPG. Gotta save already. Damn, how many parts is this playthrough gonna be? Too many. Let's go fishing together. Let's eat delicious food. I have to. I don't care. It's fine too. I'll be sure to eat a lot so I'm not tempted to overeat. You know you're contradicting yourself. Yeah, you kind of are. Ah, it's Giorno. Why these voices? That voice. I turn around to see the face that matches the very familiar voice. Okay. Took a little second there. Katarina, I heard you were here. I've been looking for you. Again, why is Nicole here? I get Alan because again they're related to Giorno. Why the hell is Nicole here? I guess you're a representative of the other house, maybe? Maybe? Good lucky. Can y'all stop sounding sexy? It's make me feel things that I don't feel. But they are very sultry and nice voices, I will say. Again, I don't think. Wait, you thought Katarina or you mean Nicole? I'm sure Giorno and Alan have official duties here as princes. It's no surprise to find them at an important social gatherings. And Nicole is likely participating as a proxy for the Prime Minister. See, yeah, that's what I can only assume. Why the hell is the Prime Minister not here? Why are you sending Nicole? Get your butt out of this chair and go. Just as I wish that Sophia could be here, too. She appears, popping out from behind Nicole. Ba-da-bop. Adorable. I love how I get just randomly on this cruise ship. I take your hand joyfully and Sophia responds with a smile. I would be happy too. I pleaded with father to allow me to tag along, but I see. Yeah, I guess, if you have the excuse again to get on a luxury cruise or stay home. I know I'm one for not touching grass, but again, is touching the sea, does that count? I didn't think you would be here, Lady Katarina. I really am so happy. Well, again, if Katarina was here, you had previous knowledge, for sure you'd be dying to get on this ship. It's a good thing it worked out in the end. Yes, it was supposed to be just Keith, but a lot has happened. What could have possibly motivated you so much to join Sophia? See? Well, I've been reading this romance novel titled Flowery Lady Embraced by the Sea. Ah, okay. I should mention, I think in a world where there would be no video games or movies or anything, I think that I'd have to resort, yeah, to plays or books. So that's kind of what happens here too. Sophia loves books. Katarina resorts to books as well for entertainment. Think of it, it's, well, look, if you're a big fan of visual novels, then pretty much you're just gonna, if you'll just gravitate towards reading novels. Why wouldn't you? It makes sense. I would. If you have the opportunity to kind of connect with something, go with visual, like, go with books. So in another world, I would do the same. And again, they tend towards to go for a romance book, so. Ba-da-ba! It would work out in the end. Sophia blushes, putting a hand on to her cheek. It's the same face she makes whenever we talk about romance novels. See? And they get to be otakus together. I can't say more than that because I'd be spoiling stuff. But the point is, if you also had a friend in another world that also indulges in your likes, then yeah. So I thought, brother, because I wanted to see the ocean. I see, I see. Well, yeah, that's how it is. Whenever you do read something, watch something, play something, you kind of want to feel connection to it in some way. Let's just say I had a brief time, like this is going to be the weirdest thing, but I had a brief period where I really wanted to eat lollipops for a reason. I may or may not have gotten connected to lollipops in some way. I don't know. I know why. I don't want to say it because it's embarrassing, but let's just say I kind of went on like a binge with lollipops for a while there. I'd have like a lollipop a day or two. Like every 1 or 2 days I'd have a lollipop. Like it was a required. It was some weird coping thing. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. It was a coping mechanism. Let's just go with that. I needed to satisfy internal feelings with lollipops. I don't know what the flip that means, but whatever. It's almost like she's on a pilgrimage. It must be a pretty good book. Sophia has read so many romance novels in her life. She's a pro among pros. She was already well read, even at 10 years old when we first met. It was the reason we first became friends. I believe, yeah, it was like, I thought it was shortly after 8. Maybe I was incorrect. Maybe I'm getting the timeline incorrect. Well, I guess it's months apart, probably. Since, yeah, okay. Though, lately she's been going off the deep end with borderline BL and infidelity. But if this book is enough to impress a seasoned veteran like Sophia, it's definitely worth a read. Well, boys' love is very popular. Does this count as a form of boys' love if I'm the one playing it? I don't know. Is that how it works? So, what is it about? Oh man, I gotta drink water. My voice is getting parched. Like, my throat is getting parched. Huh. That sounds awfully strange. Okay, never mind. I thought it was strange for another reason, but it seems that the other princes are kind of... Wow, sounds pretty extreme. A lady is taken away from her fiancé, you say? I see. Again, Giordo's sinister in a different way. Now, for some reason, Giordo's smile gives me the shivers. Maybe I gotta chill from the ocean breeze? Hello? Shatito Ramirez? If I'm saying that correctly, I apologize. That's close to the spelling of my name. But yes, you'd be right, I guess. Close to Claes, but yes, you're getting Azul correct with Azure. I guess that is the only way you could say Azure in Spanish. There isn't really a way, is there? Azul is the best that I can go with as well. It's funny, when I was creating my name, I was thinking of trying to put into something Spanish, but it wasn't really working out, so we just went with Azure. But hello, I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be weird of a transition again. Okay. I noticed how intently you've been asking Father, but to think this is your reason. Why this so... The only one that has a fiance... No, wait, Mary does as well. But is Mary even here? Well, Mary is going to be here. But the point is, what I'm trying to say, is that... The point is that, like... What do you do in this situation? Sophia, your fantasies. Where can I get that game? You mean the one that I'm playing right now? My next life is Villainess? Assuming you've watched the anime, read the light novel, or read the manga, I think right now it's only been localized. It released today, actually. And I think it's only been localized, I think... From what I remember, this game is only on the Switch. I don't think it's on Steam. You've seen the anime. Ah, that's good to hear. As far as I'm aware, yeah, it's only released on the Switch. It's physically and digitally, and it did release today. I think at least digitally, it's like 10% off. But yeah, that's all I can say. I got my copy from Amazon, and it luckily came today, day of, which rarely occurs, but yeah, generally speaking, your best bet, yeah, well, I think you might be able to buy it off Idea Factory, though, so it's not on PlayStation yet. I don't think it's on PlayStation at all, unfortunately. Because this game released, last year, exclusively in Japan, and then it got ported over, like, it got localized here, and I think it only released on Switch. If I'm correct, yes. The game was released... Oh shoot, it was 2 years ago. Oops, I'm an idiot. The game was released in Japan on December 23rd, 2021, and an English translation is set to release on November 28th, 2023, which is today. And yeah, it was only on the Switch. It was never made for any other console nor Steam as well, which honestly is kind of surprising. You'd think it'd be on Steam at least. Because, you know, most visual novel games go to Steam, but for this to only release in Japan is interesting. Sorry, on the Switch is very interesting. I'll stick to Fortnite then. There's probably some other good anime-related visual novels on PlayStation, but yeah, I apologize that there's nothing. But Fortnite isn't a bad option either. Not that I play it anymore, but you know. I haven't played the thing in like 3 years, but yeah. I wish you the best of luck in your matches. I know sound totally okay. What's your the ship, the sea, and the breeze. I want to experience the novel's world personally, so I'd come with brother. Well, I can see that again. I can see the purpose of doing that. I too, again, if I wanted to experience it, I would. Good thing to see that you're not carrying the book around, Sophia. Okay. Jiro. Yup. I had a feeling. The second it was cut off, I was like, it's not gonna be Keith that's cutting him off. No, and then I was like, nope, it's Giordo. It's gonna be Giordo who's gonna cut them off. Yeah. Why not Giordo? Let her indulge in a very good romance book. I didn't expect interference from this direction. How could he just go and say that? What does he mean that I don't need to read it? Because you don't. Or maybe he wants to read it first. But it's not like I'd spoil it from Katarina. It's Mary. Wait, we're not gonna put question marks on Mary's name? Okay. I was ignoring Lady Katarina as well. What a fiance is supposed to do? This voice. Not sure why Mary's here now as well. No, I can't think of a reason. Again, I still don't even know why Maria's here. My friend Mary Hunt, her voice that of an elegant noblewoman. She's one of my beloved childhood friends and the fourth daughter of Marquis Hunt. Yes, her other 3 sisters are very rude to her. I think even destroy her flower garden, or like at least do some damage to it. She was shy when we first met, but she's grown up to be such an upstanding lady as to be called the flower of society. That was a very weird way of saying Mary. I just realized. Okay, what is the hierarchy of like people like who expressively show that they really like Katarina? I want to put Mary at the top. Funny enough. And then I'll have to say Giordo. The other 3, the other 4 really aren't funny enough. They're very subtle with it. I guess next would be Keith, but that's because he has his moments. But I guess no, I'll put Maria at 3rd. But the thing is, Maria only did the thing like at the end where she like said she wants to be with Katarina, but that's like, I know that's very explicit, but it's not like it happens many times. So again, I'll put Maria at 3rd, Keith at 4th. Then I want to say it's Alan probably at 5th, and then Nicole at 6th. Nicole just is there. Like, I know Nicole likes Katarina, but again, it's a subtle and cool kind of way. And then Sophia more wants Katarina to be with Nicole, so that's interesting how that works. So I guess they're put in the same hierarchy there. Yeah, Sophia doesn't... No, Sophia wants Katarina to go with Nicole, not with her. But then again, sometimes she gets jealous. It's weird how Sophia... Maybe we should put Sophia above Keith. Sure, that's the hierarchy. It's Mary, Giordo. No, but then again, Giordo did kiss. Okay, Giordo, Mary, Gap, Maria, Keith, Sophia are similar in the territory there. And then, yeah, Alan and Nicole. Yeah, that's where we go. That's the hierarchy. I knew that you were here, but I didn't think you'd find Katarina this quickly. See? I love how they have the rivalry. It's not any of the other guys. It's Giordo and Mary. But that's because Katarina did steal Alan's line. Alan is in the original game of Fortune Lover. Alan's supposed to say a line to Mary, which makes her like love him as, again, fiance and whatnot. So they have a good relationship. But it was instead Katarina who said it to Mary. So when it came time for Alan to say it, it didn't really hit as hard. And then so that affection for Alan went towards Katarina. So Katarina stole it. Unknowingly, but knowingly. Mary happily grips my hand. I'm happy to see another childhood friend here. I ride with my family, but I've been asking around for you since I've learned that you were here. Yeah, they don't, again, yeah. Giordo and Mary hate when the other one gets again a step ahead. Especially them two. See? The flower of society sure finds information fast. How do you find information that Katarina's up here? However, one must note that a noble lady butting into to interrupt the conversation is very improper indeed. Giordo, shut up. Yeah, you tell him. Both of them are smiling, but the air is feeling thin. Maybe I did stay out of the breeze too long. No, you're fine, Katarina. As I stand there confused, I feel a tug on my sleeve. I'll bring it to you later. Secret from Prince Giordo. Ay. Katarina not only is now gonna overeat, but will now also read a book in private. How devilishly devil. Memory scenario. Oh, okay. Sophia's such a nice girl. I feel fortunate to have a caring friend. Wait, but then when they say... What? What does that mean? Memory scenario. I don't get it. We'll have to get it soon. I don't... Wait. This isn't the whole, like, branching path already, is it? Yeah, check another save. I don't see anything, but I don't feel it. I don't understand what was the point of that. Okay. Memory center, okay. Sophia and I talk up a storm about a novel we've recently read when I notice someone stand out. Hi, Nicole. Okay. Oh, okay. So you must be worried the eyes of other novels. Be sure that you can prepare less. What does Sophia, I guess they indulge too much in these romance novels. They gotta be careful. I guess. Nicole warns his sister gently, casting his soft smile on the two of us. Okay. Sophia's... This is the first time Katarina, I think, is technically blushing because of someone else. I feel a little dizzy as I nod. Nicole's smile exudes a devilish aura. Supposedly since as a 10-year-old, his smile has been so devilishly, I don't know, pretty, adorable, something, I don't know. There you go. His charm is as powerful as ever. Katarina, no. Nicole's always been this way. He was handsome even as a boy, but now his charm is truly what I call devilish. The student council members of his class were spellstruck by his aura. It caused so many issues, everyone but the president quit. The president is no, I don't want to say the wrong name because I could be spoiling it. Ah, I know the name, but I don't know if I can say it. Damn it. Who's the name? What's your name? My next episode. Help me here. I know your name, but I'm pretty sure it's not the right name. I love how I'm saying I know the name, but it's probably the wrong name. Right? Yeah, serious. There, that's his name. Don't look up. Watch the anime, you'll understand why I couldn't say the name. It's because I was mixing up characters, clearly. Another woman nearby must have also been struck by that aura. Before my eyes, she blushes and falls faint to the floor. Uh-oh. Woman down! Someone call a medic. She collapsed. I've been around him so long, I've almost gotten used to it, but even still, I feel a blush on my cheeks. His nearly deadly charm grows in strength every year. I'm sure the ship is chock full of unsuspecting victims. Oh, Alan, you're finally speaking. Looks like the whole gang's here now. You know, I really enjoy Alan's design, I will say. Probably out of them all, yeah, probably Alan's design is the best. But then again, I really like Keith's clothing. So, that's something to take note of. Alright, everyone is here indeed. Except for Sirius, but Sirius isn't the main character. Damn, that's a lot of characters. Oh god, they all blinked like simultaneously. That scared me. Wait. Okay, well, now we're blinking now. Oh. That was strange and creepy a little. Alan's voice brings me back to my senses, and I look around to see the usual suspects. Right, all the student council members and me. Giordo, Keith, Alan, Nicole, Maria, Mary, and Sophia are all members of the student council. They are, I forgot they are. Except for Katarina. The student council members are selected by academic achievements and magical prowess. Everyone is highly capable. Except for again, Katarina. Her grades are grades and her magic is indeed magic. She may be popular, have a harem, and be beautiful to boot. But she sleeps a lot and unfortunately doesn't study that great, and she can only make a little earth bump. But that's okay. She's optimistic, motivating, and that's why everyone loves her. She's great. But she still does good. She still does good, but I guess just not good enough, unfortunately. And again, when you have Keith, who's supposedly he's like the best earth magic user, it's very difficult when you go and make a little magic bump. But her farming skills are great because of it. Oh, where are you, Katarina? To be exact, I'm not a member. When everyone joined the council, I alone was left out. So they probably invite me so often out of concern. They do. She does stop by there a lot, though. Thanks to that, I was able to become friends with Maria and become a sort of secondary member of the council. She still does a lot. The student council president isn't here, I guess. Yep. That is where we're going to have to take a pause because I need to go somewhere. So, unfortunately, as much as I don't want to pause right now, I'll be back in about 20-25 minutes. Basically, I'm going in and out. I have my jacket and everything prepared. Right now, I'm saving, and I'm going to switch to the little thing. So again, that we don't miss anything. I apologize to anyone who is here watching, or anyone watching the VOD that is watching specifically for the game, but I must attend to a special errand as per the pinned comment. I will read from 4:15 to 4:40. We will have an intermission. I have to tend to an urgent errand. I'll play a video of mine in the background until I return. Thank you for understanding. Apologies. So right now, I'm just going to play a video that I uploaded back in July. You don't really have to care about it. You can leave at this point. It's okay. But I'll be back in about 20, 25, 30 minutes. If you want to come back to watch again and me resume the playthrough, I should be back in about 30 minutes. But I have to go to this because I'm the only one that can in my family. No one else in my household can attend to this errand, and I have to go. I am streaming, I understand. I could just stop the stream, but again, that I can't do that. So we're just going to play this video. I'll try to type something very quickly while the video is playing, like something that overlays that says that, again, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Enjoy this video. But yeah, if you are done for the stream and you aren't planning to come back, thanks so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your morning, afternoon, or night. As I say, your time is the most valuable currency. The fact you guys spent it here with me means so, so much. Rest well, sweet dreams, whatever the case is. But right now, I'm going to switch to the video. It's just going to play. It's just the Fire Emblem video, which if you've seen it, you've seen it. If you haven't, you haven't. You're going to be stuck with that for the next 30 minutes. I'll be back soon, I promise. Until then, we'll resume again. This isn't goodbye. See you guys in a bit. If I may ask, do you remember Nintendo's digital event for E3 2014? If I recall correctly, this would be the first E3 I personally watched and one of the first Nintendo Directs I remember. It's quite difficult to forget this event, seeing as it was the one where Nintendo would collaborate with Robot Chicken while Smash Mother 3, Shaft spectacularly animated the reveal trailer for Palutena Dark Pit, and the numerous first looks at upcoming Nintendo titles such as The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Splatoon. Honestly, with a slow start to both the Wii U and 3DS, an event like this was surely appreciated. This breathtaking showcase was also the same event where Nintendo would unveil their Toys to Life amiibo that would release alongside the new Super Smash Bros. For Wii U in that upcoming year. Yes, amiibo. To compete against Skylanders and Disney Infinity at the time, described as figures of characters from a variety of Nintendo series that would, quote, come to life in your different ways, amiibo was Nintendo's answer to the craze that was toys with NFC compatibility. This is if we, ignore Pokemon Rumble U's attempt. Unlike the aforementioned series where either the games required one to purchase figures to play and progress, the functionality of amiibo is left ambiguous despite the immediate preview of their compatibility within Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. All that fans could speculate from the trailer provided was that games relating to series such as Metroid, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, and Kirby would implement functionality in the future. Though, it would only be fair to mention that to no one's surprise, upcoming releases within the Mario franchise would receive future amiibo support. Interestingly enough, Lucina from the recent Fire Emblem Awakening, released on Nintendo 3DS, was among that collage of characters depicted alongside the Wii U gamepad. Was this a hint towards amiibo support being added to Fire Emblem Awakening through an update, or a possible port of Awakening to the Wii U that would include amiibo functionality? Sadly, the answer to both of these ideas are no, and it would take more than a year for Fire Emblem fans to truly get a glimpse of what Fire Emblem and amiibo would offer. Today, we'll be taking an extensive look at the history of Fire Emblem related amiibo and the compatibility these figurines would provide to Nintendo titles alongside Intelligent Systems' own works. However, I need to point out that general functionality, such as Marth providing Kirby the sword ability and Kirby Planet Robobot, will not be looked into. Instead, I'd like to highlight the more specific and interesting uses these amiibo provided to the game they were to come to life into, unless it is a Fire Emblem game which will be discussed regardless of the inclusion. Lastly, to give credit where credit is due, a lot of the initial information on what games and general amiibo compatibility they offered came from Amiibo Life, the unofficial amiibo database. If you want to find out more about amiibo figures and cards you may not have known about, I wholeheartedly recommend the site. Now, with all this said, grab your honey caramel banana chocolate donut available at your local Hiho Mart, and let's dive into the history of amiibo compatibility for Fire Emblem characters. No surprises here, but staying true to the amiibo trailer, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U was the first title to feature amiibo support if you don't include games like Mario Kart 8 that had its 3.0.0 update a week prior to include amiibo functionality for costumes. I don't believe I have to mention too much about this game, but to provide a quick refresher, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U is the 5th entry in Nintendo's all-star bump and bruising brawl and bash series where one could settle it in Smash through one of the best 1 to 8 player action platform fighters. The game is pretty similar to its predecessors, where you could play alone or play with friends in a variety of modes with an over-the-top roster consisting of many first and third-party characters from the likes of Mario, Link, Ryu, and Cloud. Although being the least commercially successful in the series, falling 4 million short than its 3DS counterpart, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U can still be fondly remembered as the first HD entry in the series, and for Mega Man! The Super Fighting Robot! With that, its release on November 21st, 2014 in North America would usher in Wave 1 of the Super Smash Bros. Lineup and feature the beloved Lodestar, Marth from Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light among the first 12 amiibo released in North America. I want to emphasize 12 because when researching for this video, I learned that Japan's first wave of amiibo would instead have 18 fighters, some of which would be included in North America's wave 2. And because of that, going forth, I will predominantly be mentioning North American release dates. In this title, and first demonstration of amiibo compatibility for Nintendo games, one can train their amiibo to level 50 as it learns the opponent's playing style. You could feed it equipment and change its special moves to your own liking to then face or team up in offline Smash modes. Since Nintendo promised to release an amiibo for each Smash fighter, including DLC once they're unveiled, Fire Emblem fans could rest assured knowing that Ike, Lucina, Robin, Roy, and Corrin were to get their own amiibo in certain waves as those continue to release throughout Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS's lifespan. To provide information, Ike's amiibo, who was actually first hinted at in the 50 Fact Extravaganza video under the nickname Dunker, would release in Wave 3 on February 28, 2015 as a non-store exclusive. As a fun fact of sorts, when Amazon Mexico opened physical pre-orders for the first time in 2015, the first product sold was an Ike amiibo with Expansión Económica tweeting, "Como dato curioso, el primer producto que se vendió en Amazon México fue un amiibo de Ike para Wii U." Just a wave later, both Lucina and Robin had a non-store exclusive release on May 29, 2015. And finally, with DLC fighters being lower priority compared to the base roster that was still releasing, it would be almost a year later until Roy released in Wave 9 as a GameStop exclusive on March 18, 2016, and another year where Corrin and Corrin Player 2 released as a part of Wave 10 on July 21, 2017, with the Player 2 amiibo being an Amazon exclusive. Personally, I wouldn't get into the Fire Emblem series as a fan until June 2015 after playing the Fire Emblem Awakening demo from the 3DS eShop despite loving the Fire Emblem theme's inclusion back in Super Smash Bros. Melee. That said, I would pick up Lucina and Robin's amiibo at an EV Games a couple months later after their release in anticipation for Fire Emblem Fates and because the two characters became my main shortly after purchasing and completing Awakening. Overall, when I look back on this, I believe Super Smash Bros. For Wii U's amiibo functionality was a fair first attempt in implementing Nintendo's Toys to Life within a game where the remaining 99% could be played without an amiibo. I think it appealed to both demographics of children and adults, as the former could customize and play alongside their favorite characters, while the latter could collect and display their favorite Nintendo and third-party reps if they didn't want to train the figurine. The implementation of amiibo didn't need to be revolutionary and game-changing in its first endeavor, and at worst, they were still a nice little collectible to purchase even if you didn't own a Wii U and /or only had the 3DS version at the time. Lastly, since we're on the topic of the 3DS version, everything mentioned so far can be applied to Super Smash Bros. For 3DS with the release of the new Nintendo 3DS, 3DS XL, and the 1.0.5 update on February 9, 2015 that would enable one to train their amiibo fighter on the go. Eventually, base 3DS small owners too would be able to get on the action when Roy joined the fray as a DLC fighter with the 1.0.8 update adding future support for the NFC writer/reader on June 14, 2015. Honestly, it would have been cool to face your already broken amiibo fighters in a game mode like Smash Run instead of CPUs, assuming you couldn't do local play with your friends or family. But what can you do? Once again, I still believe it was an alright beginning for amiibo as both a Toys to Life figure and collectible to display. Okay, when I said Super Smash Bros. For Wii U was the first title to feature amiibo support, I'm technically right but somewhat wrong. This game, One Piece Super Garandaro Battle Exu, or One Piece Super Grand Battle X, released exclusively in Japan on November 13, 2014, a week prior to the North American release of Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, would feature amiibo support that added special costumes based on some of the characters within the first wave of the Super Smash Bros. Lineup. Have you ever wanted to see Luffy in a Mario Luigi costume, or Robin in a Samus outfit? Well, Fire Emblem fans could use the Marth amiibo to unlock a costume specifically for Brook that allows them to don the Lodestar's Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS inspired outfit alongside Fulchin. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I know relatively nothing about One Piece, nor do I plan to pretend like I know anything more about the series other than the fact that it has over 1,000 episodes for its anime, but I find the attention to detail for these costumes quite amazing. Do they match the character they're representing? I'm not entirely sure, and that's for you One Piece fans to decide, but I do like the attempt to implement some Nintendo charm into another fighting game. Nevertheless, to return to the previous point of technicality, from what I could research based on articles, unlisted videos by both Bandai Namco and Nintendo, and other public videos flowing around, It appears that amiibo support for this 3DS title was first mentioned in a Jump magazine for December 2014 that showcased some of the amiibo costumes alongside art and screenshots. All in all, despite the conflicting information, the lack of proper documentation, and the fact that both the game and the new Nintendo 3DS were already released in Japan prior to the release of Super Smash Bros. For Wii U in North America, amiibo would not release in Japan until December 6, 2014 to coincide with its region's Super Smash Bros. For Wii U launch. So, on a technicality, since Super Smash Bros. For Wii U was already out in North America and this game never was localized or released in the West, it stands to reason that this was the second title in the amiibo history timeline to feature unique Fire Emblem support. Other than these costumes and fun little speculation, the costumes are in fact the only content these amiibo provided for the game. Although this somewhat breaks the rule implemented at the start of the video, nor is this title a Fire Emblem game, I wanted to give it an exception as it was one of the first third-party titles to implement amiibo support, and for Fire Emblem Amiibo 2 whilst providing a unique incentive to purchase other amiibo if you are a fan of Nintendo characters and One Piece. Truth be told, costumes and accessories is a form of amiibo content, which we'll see again in future titles such as Bayonetta 2 and Yoshi's Woolly World, is one of my favorite ways to incorporate amiibo into games without locking too much away from the player. In the end, it's fun to see other video game characters take on the appearance of Nintendo favorites in one way or another. Bet you forgot this game existed, huh? Well, Codename Steam is somewhat the game I alluded to at the start of the video, in which Fire Emblem fans would truly see the limits of amiibo support in future Nintendo games. In this turn-based strategy game released in North America on March 13, 2015, players would experience a third-person over-the-shoulder gameplay style reminiscent of both Fire Emblem and Sega's Valkyria Chronicles. The premise of this game is one where Strike Team eliminating the alien menace, otherwise known as Steam, must fight against aliens in an alternate reality set within steampunk London. Personally, my experience amounts to watching Nintendo Treehouse at E3 and playing the demo from the eShop years ago, which is basically nothing. But one quick glance on the Wikipedia article shows that I'm missing out when you get to save Queen Victoria with the help of the Cowardly Lion from the Wizard of Oz? What the f? Anyways, to get back on track, in this game, players could tap either the Marth, Ike, Lucina, or Robin amiibo to use the character as a party member of Steam, provided with their own steampunk-inspired designs, accompanying unique music such as Showdown, which you're currently listening to, and their own weapons and skills. These Fire Emblem characters function almost the same to other members of Steam to an impressive result. Basically, you couldn't swap out the weapons, and if the unit died, you couldn't revive them at a checkpoint and had to wait a bit longer to bring them back. For an often forgotten game in Nintendo's history, which does make sense when looking at the poor sales of its first week in Japan and mixed critic and user scores on review sites, Codename Steam has one of the best implemented amiibo functions in the history of amiibo compatible games in my opinion. Whether you care about either series or not, the fact that Fire Emblem characters were implemented into this unrelated title at all with proper and useful functionality is a feat in itself when you think about the countless titles where its amiibo support amounts to getting random in-game currency or items. Now, is this foreshadowing? Who knows? Nonetheless, I really have to play this game one day, and I'm also on the firm belief that the amiibo support featured in this game would act as the testing grounds for the more impressive use of Fire Emblem amiibo within Fire Emblem Fates that we'll speak about later. If none of that was impressive already, let me end this off with a fun fact saying that this was the first video game that featured Prince Marth's current English voice actor of Yuri Lowenthal, who you may know as Makoto or Yosuke from the Persona series, or Peter Parker from Marvel's Spider-Man. Yes, contrary to popular belief, Fire Emblem Fates was not the first video game to feature Yuri as the English voice for Marth, as that would release in the West a year later. Surprising that a non-related Fire Emblem game would be the first to do this, isn't it? Though, I stress video game, as we had the Fire Emblem OVA that released around the time of Fire Emblem Mystery of the New Emblem in Japan, which also had an official English dub. Might want to put that one on the back burner. Who knows? Whether you know this game as Yoshi's Woolly World or Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World, we'll be counting the original Wii U version as fourth in the Fire Emblem amiibo timeline, released in the West on October 16, 2015. First revealed in that same E3 2014 digital event, Yoshi's Woolly World acts as a spiritual successor to one of my favorite games of all time, Kirby's Epic Yarn. This highly praised title focuses on Yarn Yoshis rescuing the day against Kamek and Baby Bowser in an art style that seems like a natural evolution from previous entries of Color and Book and Pop-Up Storybook. As previously mentioned, this title utilizes one of my favorite amiibo functionalities of Costumes Galore with its clever use of making the Yarn Yoshi's pattern take on the appearance of the many Super Smash Bros., Splatoon, and Animal Crossing amiibo. It's so cute and adorable how you can customize Yoshi to have a fun little mustache with the Mario amiibo or have stubby boxing gloves by using a Little Mac amiibo. Honestly, I could go on and on about how amazing the designs for Yarn Yoshi as an Inkling Girl, Waddle Dee, Sonic the Hedgehog, and countless others are, but we'd be stuck here all day. In relation to Fire Emblem, the Wii U version of Yoshi's Woolly World would enable support for Marth, Ike, Robin, and Lucina's amiibo. For any amiibo that were incompatible with the title, which basically amounted to amiibo that released after the game, the Yarn Yoshi would gain a pattern that featured the amiibo logo on a white shirt. Unfortunately, much to the dismay of Fire Emblem fans, this meant that amiibo such as Warrior Corn wouldn't get their own patterns, would have to accept the cold reality of amiibo shirt Yarn Yoshi. However, this cold reality would soon thaw itself, as all of this would change roughly 2 years later on February 3rd, 2017, when the 3DS port would do the impossible and added new alternate patterns for Roy and Corn, giving them their rightly deserved Yarn Yoshi patterns. And yes, this meant that Waluigi fans could rejoice knowing their amiibo had more use than just Mario Party Star Rush. Does anyone remember that game? Hopefully not. Moving on, these are mere cosmetic changes that don't alter the gameplay whatsoever, but it's hard to argue against something so precious and captivating that I couldn't not talk about it. Seriously, imagine if they made waves of Yarn Yoshi amiibo that took on the appearance of Nintendo characters alongside the existing big and multicolored ones. I'd make like a thief and steal a truck full of those, like that one heist for the Splatoon special editions. Well, at least we have the Sine Fire Emblem plushies to fill that void. I love you, female corn plush. Okay, I was heavily debating if I should have included this game and exactly where to place the game on the timeline because of conflicting release dates, which I'll soon discuss, but to avoid any comments saying that I missed this game, here we go. Style savvy, fashion forward. Wait, I mean new style boutique too, fashion forward. Wait, I mean Garusu Modo 3, Kira Kira Kode. Heck, okay, we're just gonna call this game fashion forward, moving forth. Fashion Forward, first released in Japan on April 16, 2015, then in Europe on November 20, 2015, and then a year later on August 19, 2016 in North America, serves as our 5th game in the Fire Emblem Amiibo compatibility timeline. As the 3rd installment in the quote Style Savvy series, developed by Sin Sophia, the player is tasked in managing fashion, hairstyling, and being a makeup artist to make money and save their struggling in-game boutique. Targeted for young children, this title would have a weird history with amiibo compatibility among its 3 releases. When Fashion Forward first released in Japan, Mario, Peach, Yoshi, Kirby, Luigi, Bowser, and Toad provided a fashion item for the player to use. Personally, I absolutely love the Yoshi hoodie and Kirby purse, and I wonder if Nintendo has made either available in some format. But, as you would probably notice, nothing Fire Emblem related was available for amiibo compatibility here. Instead, Fire Emblem fans would have to seek out the European release of Fashion Forward, in which amiibo functionality was expanded upon with 10 new compatible amiibo added. By the looks of it, this update would be made possible with the release of more amiibo within the roughly 7-month gap between releases, as said 10 amiibo were predominantly of the female characters in the Super Smash Bros. Lineup, minus the Inkling Girl and Isabelle who weren't playable characters until Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Included in this was compatibility for the Lucina amiibo, which through a Twitter post uploaded roughly a week prior to its European release showcased the Warrior skirt, a blue and gold skirt to use alongside other amiibo or non-amiibo clothing. Whether you see this as unfortunate or not, the lack of a Robin Player 2 amiibo and the yet to be released Corn Player 2, Celica, and Tiki amiibo meant that this was the only Fire Emblem representation within the game. As for the North American release a year later, everything available in the European release would be included, so it's possible to also use the Lucina amiibo to receive the aforementioned Warrior skirt. What was more notable about this release, however, was an article by Famitsu prior to the launch in North America, which would discuss about an update coming to Fashion Forward in Japan that allowed existing users to receive the additional amiibo clothing sets like Lucina's Warrior skirt through a download if the player had an internet connection. This would also be affirmed by Nintendo Japan's website for the game that also encouraged players to connect to the internet to redeem their available rewards. With no mention of amiibo even after machine translation, I cannot seem to find any mention that those who owned a Japanese copy of Fashion Forward had to use amiibo and instead could simply download all amiibo clothing sets for free. I'm not that confident saying this, but I don't recall any other title giving amiibo rewards as downloadable content. Other than that little oddity, I don't really have a personal opinion about the quality of amiibo compatibility in this game. The Fire Emblem inclusion is quite minute, though I will say the screenshots from Famitsu are a nice demonstration as to the potential of customization in the game, seeing that the model for the warrior skirt looks pretty similar to Lucina. That, and reviews by Amazon users seem pretty positive all around, but other than that, I suppose this does fall into my favoritism of accessories as an amiibo function, so good job to Sin Sophia for including a variety of amiibo clothing for those who owned amiibo and the game. So I want to start off by saying that I absolutely love this game. I heavily enjoyed Fire Emblem Fates and have put countless hours into the main game and leveling up my units for the online mode that never returned in a future Fire Emblem title. Now, Fire Emblem Fates, developed by Intelligent Systems and released in the West on February 19th, 2016, is the first mainline Fire Emblem to feature amiibo support since the teaser of Lucina back in that digital event amiibo trailer. This is also the first entry to feature routes as a core story mechanic, assuming you don't, count previous entries that had different endings depending on if certain units made it to the end of your journey. In Fates, you follow either male or female cinnamon roll on their quest to help Hoshido, nor find peace between the two kingdoms, or
join Smash!
Yes, if it wasn't already apparent, Corrin may or may not be one of my favorite Fire Emblem lords. Sorry, not sorry. As for this title's amiibo support, Marth, Ike, Lucina, and Robin once again would be made usable as their amiibo would come out prior to the Japanese release back in June 2015. This would exclude the Roy, Corrin, and Corrin Player 2 amiibo, but the latter two make sense as you'll shortly see why it'd be redundant for their inclusion. For the first mainline Fire Emblem title to use amiibo, Intelligent Systems would set an extremely high bar for any future amiibo compatible games. Through the amiibo setting in the My Castle menu, the player could summon the amiibo to visit them and talk with them. After multiple visits/summons, the player will eventually get the opportunity to face the amiibo on the plains of Hoshido to possibly unlock them as a permanent teammate for their path, assuming you're not playing on classic mode where they can die like any other unit. What was astounding from Fire Emblem Fates' implementation of amiibo was the work put into making the tagline of, quote, Toys to Life true, alongside the effort in making new 3DS character models for Marth and Ike, unlike Awakenings and Heriad units, whilst creating new Fates-inspired portraits for the amiibo. Rather than being the characters from their respective original game, these units were actually variants that came from the Super Smash Bros. Universe, who mostly recall their battles against unknown opponents as they fought and flew off stages. Subsequently, for astute Fire Emblem Awakening players, the Lucina and Robin amiibo would have unique dialogue when facing against 3 certain units available in the Conquest and Revelations routes in their respective amiibo battles. Furthermore, in these multiple visits prior to recruiting the amiibo, it was possible to receive gifts from them in the form of accessories that could be worn by any unit on your team after unlocking the accessory shop building in the My Castle. To list them off, Marth could give you the dragon headpiece, which has a resemblance to Tiki's circlet, and Marth's tiara. Ike gives Ike's Poldron and Unipoldron, which resembles Laurent's medallion. Robin donates a cabinet of books called Robin's Books and the Dragon Feather accessory. Lastly, Lucina gifts an adorable bear hat and her iconic butterfly mask. Moreover, after recruiting and receiving these gifts from the amiibo, one could still summon them to hopefully find them working in the accessory shop to then purchase more of their accessories, or better yet, find them working in one of the armories to then buy a replica version of their signature weapon. This is possible because despite unlocking the amiibo and being able to provide them different weapons, their signature weapon was locked to the inventory, meaning that it was impossible for players to try and swap Marth's falchion for Lucina's parallel falchion. With these weakened weapons, a compromise was achieved where any of your units can wield a decent weapon that still appeared like the legendary weapons. To list off once more, Marth would sell Marth's Spatha, which resembled his falchion. Ike would sell Ike's backup, which resembled Ragnall. Robin would sell Robin's primer, which resembled Thoron. And last but not least, Lucina would sell Lucina's S-Stock, which resembled Chrom's Falchion and her parallel Falchion. However, I suppose I should mention that amiibo units weren't perfect in the sense that they are not perfect as Fire Emblem units. Essentially, with the locked signature weapons, amiibo units would also be unable to change classes outside of the amiibo classes and had to rely on DLC skill items if they wanted to learn additional skills outside their respective class. So, for example, if one had access to the Before Awakening DLC and has not used their Heroes brand item they received from completing the chapter, one could make their Ike or Robin unit into a Lodestar to learn Mart's class skills. The problem with this is that Lucina is the only female unit, which makes her unable to access the Lodestar, Vanguard, or Grandmaster class and only rely on said DLC skill items. Luckily, skills such as Ether and Warp can be found as items to then give to Lucina or the other amiibo units. Ultimately, these limitations, especially to Lucina, make amiibo units subpar and somewhat obsolete when compared to the other units in any of the Fates routes, as they too can use DLC skill items and are more likely to be used by players. In the end, amiibo and Fire Emblem Fates are great for the fan service they provide, whilst being average as actual units in gameplay. Nonetheless, I personally believe this is the perfect outcome when it comes to amiibo units. They provided unique dialogue with the player character and other units, accessories for the players to customize with and replica weapons to equip, new classes with special abilities, and can be used on a player's team if they truly desire. Amiibo could be used but did not break the game, nor were mandatory to fully experience the game played. To top this all off, I didn't even mention that these amiibo units had newly recorded dialogue and brought over special music for their amiibo battle. Here, take a listen to this new rendition of the Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light player phase battle theme for Mart's amiibo battle. To reiterate once more, the bar was set extremely high with Fates and set precedent as to what amiibo should look at least in a Fire Emblem game. A couple months later, with the unveiling of actual Fire Emblem series amiibo in the form of Almond Selka during the Fire Emblem Direct, it can only possibly go up, right? Well, let's find out. Another detour, because we actually have a game to look up before Echo Shadow's Valencia, and that would be the beloved and long-awaited Super Mario Maker for the Wii U. No, there is no Nintendo 3DS version that does not have amiibo support, nor an online mode, because that would be crazy, as sharing courses was an integral part to the Super Mario Maker experience. I'd say the title is a pretty good synopsis of the game, but for those unaware of the 7th best-selling Wii U title, Super Mario Maker released in North America on September 11, 2015, after its reveal also at the E3 digital event in 2014. Man, this is quite the reoccurring trend in how Nintendo shoved amiibo into basically every game from that event. Anywho, this new entry for the Mario franchise was a creator tool / platformer for the Wii U, where one could create their custom Mario stages in a selection of styles and / or download and play courses created by other players around the world. Personally, as someone who adores both 2D and 3D Mario games, and played Little Big Planet when they were little, a game like this was perfect for me, and many Nintendo fans who had been clamoring for a chance to be the creator of a Mario game rather than the player. Luckily, more Nintendo fans would get to experience this game when the sequel came out for the Nintendo Switch, with new features such as a story mode, a new game style, and more elements to test around with. Unfortunately, something that would haunt returning players and amiibo collectors alike was the removal of the Mystery Mushroom, an item that one could place onto their stage to transform Mario into Costume Mario and take on the 8-bit or 16-bit rendition of a character within the Super Mario Bros. Style. Now, you may be thinking, but Claes, we have that Master Sword item that transforms Mario into Link, and yes, the A Legendary update would allow players to look and play as Link from The Legend of Zelda, but it's difficult to fully appreciate the update with the removal of the other 152 unlockable costumes from the original Super Mario Maker for Wii U. There, through playing and clearing the 100 Mario Challenge mode multiple times on either of the 3 difficulties and completing online event courses, it was possible to unlock every costume the game had to offer for the Mystery Mushroom. Fortunately, for those who owned amiibo of their favorite characters, if the amiibo had a costume within the game, one could bypass the gacha mechanics of randomly unlocking through the 100 Mario challenge. What this meant for avid Fire Emblem fans is that if you own the amiibo for Marth, Ike, Lucina, Anslash, or Robin, it was possible to be simply awarded the 8-bit sprite costume for the respective character to then use as a mystery mushroom costume. Now, why might you be interested in this fact? Well, these sprites, including the Fire Emblem costumes, would feature aesthetics in both sound effects and a pose. For these Fire Emblem representatives, they primarily took inspiration from their more vibrant representations in Fire Emblem Fates and Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, with all sound effects being taken from the Famicom version of Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. This included the level up sound effect when transforming with the Mystery Mushroom, the dying sound effect if the player falls to their death while wearing the costume, and the victory theme of seizing a castle after grabbing the flagpole. As for the unique poses, Marth takes out his falchion while stabbing it into the ground, somewhat similar to his stance in the Famicom box art for Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Ike too stabs Ragnall into the ground and matches his Super Smash Bros. For Wii U artwork. Lucina puts on her butterfly mask in a similar pose to her Downton in the Super Smash Bros. Series. And Robin, who like Ike, poses like his artwork from Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and his later Fire Emblem Warriors artwork. Once again, I know this is kind of breaking the rule as the Fire Emblem inclusion within this title is quite small and similar to other costumes, but I always enjoyed how they're able to translate the map sprites for these characters from Fire Emblem Awakening and Fates into the NES Super Mario Bros. Style. Unfortunately, with no reason specified and the lack of the Mystery Mushroom item in the 3DS port of Super Mario Maker, not all of the Super Smash Bros. Amiibo would be included in the game, with 5 characters missing the cut. This meant that Ryu, Roy, Cloud, Corrin, and Bayonetta would not receive their own 8-bit rendition. This is quite confusing, seeing that other Fire Emblem characters and Mega Man were already in the game, so it's not like third-party characters are unable to make the cut, but now you're plagued with this knowledge and must live with it for the rest of your lives. First of all, did you know that the word choice of echoes for this game was used to avoid confusion for modern Fire Emblem fans, as Gaiden means side story in Japanese? Moreover, if we were to get more remakes in the future, we may see the Echoes title once again. If you want to know more about this often neglected title in the Fire Emblem series, or just general information about Fire Emblem development, I implore you to read the fan translation of the Dengeki developer interview from April 2017, seen on screen and linked in the description, and give Cantopia, the translator of said article, a follow on Twitter. I've read this interview a couple times in the past, and enjoy looking at what developers behind the scenes, like the producer Hitoshi Yamagami, have to say about the series. But to get back on track with the amiibo discussion, Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Valencia was the final mainline Fire Emblem title to release on the Nintendo 3DS on May 19, 2017, after its reveal in the Fire Emblem Direct held on January 18th of the same year. The first to receive full dialogue voice acting, assuming you neglect the game like BS Fire Emblem exclusive for the Satellaview add-on, or Tokyo Session Sharp FE, I'll always argue that this remake was the perfect opportunity for Intelligent Systems to conceive ideas. Hey, I'm back. Well, I shouldn't feel too tired or anything. All I did was driving, but still. Okay. I don't think many people stopped by when that was happening. That's fine. Again, not many people are gonna stop by the stream. That's fine. Hi, party. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, night. If you're still here. If you're not, no worries. I apologize I wasn't here. Technically on the part of the streamer, that's not good, but again, I had to run an errand. Luckily we had the video playing in the background. Well, yeah. Took a little longer. I could have been here, I guess, on time, but I had to stay behind. But yeah. Because I could drive, I had to go to the place and whatever. But I'm back. we can finally play again. I need to now like make chapters for the stream so that like I have that's it. Blah. Blah. Huh? Okay. Right, what were we gonna? Yes. Okay. I finally resume with the game. I'm tired. I also have to run inside very quickly. Okay. Where were we left off? To give a recap, basically, from what I can remember at least, we're on this luxury cruise now that the whole gang's here. Let us continue. Alright. Thinking about the incident before spring break leaves me feeling down, but then the sound of trumpets blows away my haze. You'd have to watch the anime to understand what incident she's talking about, so I'm not gonna say anything. The fanfare melds into a full musical performance. This must be the departure ceremony. Seeing the people remaining on the shore waving flags, I feel that the voyage will soon begin. That's what they do back then? They would wave flags? Do you say wave the white flags, but I was like, is that more because of surrendering? Wave at the shore, can everyone see? Enjoy the music, throw streamers. I kinda want Katarina to do the fun one. Wave at the shore is like nice. Can everyone see? I guess asking if everyone sees or whatever. Enjoy the music, sure, but I kind of want her to throw. Oh, oh! I got something for Giordo, I think. Keith, let her. Alan, let her. Just throw streamers, it's fun. Oh, do not throw streamers in the air when a ship sets sail in this world. Uh-oh. Damn it. Man. Aww. Wait, oh, okay. Well, okay, wait. Give me a second. Am I? Yeah, yeah, those are the streamers, yeah. Again, we couldn't do that, damn it. Why does this world suck? I saw it in a movie in my previous life, so I really want to try it myself, but I don't see anyone holding any paper streamers. I practiced throwing my toy snake so much that to avoid my doom flag, I wanted to showcase the throwing skills I've acquired. Not the best move, but what's a girl to do? What do you do in a world if there's no streamers? I mean paper streamers. We can imagine a world without streamers. Get them out of here. Who wants these content creators? Come on, sister, take a look at the ceremony. I look out to the shore like Keith suggests, and I see a wonderful ceremony orchestrated with magic. Or magic? What do you mean orchestrated with magic? Like, oh. Perhaps to show the people of Quid our magic, sorcerer magic users are given a rare performance. They're using wind magic to make flower petals dance, and their fire magic swirls and changes colors like fireworks. Okay, never mind. These are better than streamers. Hell that. Why would we use paper streamers? Why wouldn't we use magic and wind? That's sick. Like magic, like fire and wind. That's better. That elegant sight makes me realize how blessed the magic sorcerer is. Never mind. We're good. And again, all I can use is earth bump to raise a hump in the ground. Yep. You can make something with earth bump. No, you can't. You can make somebody trip. That's all we got. Could you use an earth bump to like boost yourself? I don't think so. Like maybe like gives you a little like push, but it's a very like small push, so I don't think your jumping skills are gonna get that better. Maybe no, but basketball isn't played. Basketball needs to play like played on concrete or like, you know, cement or like wood. Can't be grass. How'd that help in soccer? Yeah, tripping someone, I guess, magically. But there's no need to feel bad about not being talented at magic because the doom flags have been elevated now. It's fine. There's no need to worry about my doom anymore, and my friends are here. I think this will be a great spring break. I hope so too, Katarina. 1 week on this luxury cruise. I'm looking forward to it. I am too, but I'm scared also for you, Katarina. Oh, no more town. I like the consistency there. Wow. The Vinculum has left the dock, and I am completely ecstatic. It's my first time on a moving ship. The ocean stretches as far as I can see in every direction, and it's truly incredible. Damn, she's very excited. Somebody on here has to be seasick. Please tell me. Oh, okay. I thought that said someone jumped there, and I was like, hey. Okay, never mind. Are dolphins in this world as well? Have I ever seen any of the animals? I don't think they've drawn. I think like maybe butterflies they've drawn, but I don't think I recall seeing any animals in this world. Just you should calm down. Such a huge. It's called currents and wind, I think. I really hope you'll calm down by tonight. We'll have to participate in the social event as proxy for Duke Claes. Oh, that's right, the party. Ooh, do we get to see them in different sprites? I hope so. In different drawings. It'd be nice to see if them like in their more like dresses and suits. They are nicely dressed already, but you know. I heard there will be a luxurious party every night for the week of the group. Oh goodness. Ooh, could I participate? No. Yes. If there's food. What I've recently heard, I've heard a take, let's say that, sure. Somebody say an opinion piece where the food at a wedding can make or break a wedding, weirdly enough. And I kind of think that's partially true. I think that the food can have a big effect on the wedding because it is a big part of it, right? One part of, like, I mean, I guess I'm talking about the ceremony, right? One part of it for sure can be the wedding itself, but like usually that never goes to fail. Again, it's a calm, peaceful part of it. You know, music is happening. It's basically the two that are being wedded. That's the moment, right? That's the big moment. Then it's like the reception, like how's the food gonna be, the dinner night, and like all the intermissions, like where people speak and everything, and then it's the dancing, right? Should like these like it'd be that sort of wedding. I don't know, right? There's other things that happen in other weddings, but that's like all I'm familiar with, like that I can remember right now. Like those are the big main threes, I think. The main exchange of vows, then the food, and then the dancing. You gotta make sure the food is right. Because if the food isn't good or the food isn't like approachable to the guests, like it needs to be, I don't know. I will say, when I went to a wedding once, one of the foods that they had was interesting. Like, a majority of it was pretty good. Then one of the dishes where it was new, and it wasn't something that I think many enjoyed, which was interesting. Then I guess the music selection also affects it too. Normally, Mother would up the regularity of her lectures before these types of events, making me more and more anxious. However, there'll be tons of food from Quid. But with the thoughts of exotic delicacies of a foreign land, my worries become naught in comparison to my anticipation. The kingdom of Quid is so far away. I had no idea what sort of cooking that they have there. It would be great if it were something like Japanese or Chinese food. I wouldn't say no to a hamburger, though. Oh, no. Actually, that is a curiosity, because we call it Quidian food, I guess, but what would be the food for them? Hopefully it's on that standard. I was feeling a bit melancholic, being stuck for a ship out for a week, but with Katarina here, things are certainly brightening up. Every time Katarina's involved, everyone gets so excited and happy. Yeah, though she isn't listening to us as usual. They don't look like twins. Wait, is Quid close enough to make a round trip in just a week? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think of the world map from the academy. I'm not great at memorizing, but I at least remember the names of nearby nations. If memory serves, Quid should be a faraway country from a different continent. There's a joint event between, so they're holding this debut event in both nations, right? I'm about to say, like, how far... You're doing this for a week, right? So how far is Quid? Are we not stopping there? That didn't seem so close that we could make it there and back in a week. Is this ship that fast? Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't know. Is it? Are we? How does this work? Uh-oh. What are we not knowing? Maybe? Could we please explain this for my brain too? I don't know what's going on.
ごめんね、キース。
まあいいよ。いつもの。
Okay, yeah. Please tell us. Yeah.
今回の公開の予定だよね。
Technically, it's not my fault, but what I have been listening, probably not. Plus, I went on an intermission, so I may have forgotten some stuff, you know. Okay, so they're separated by the Blanc Sea, but we're not heading to quit on this voyage. Okay, so we're not heading there. Okay, so thank you. Okay. For Sorcier, we won't be going to quit, but instead we will head back right before reaching the Blanc Sea. Oh! So what's the point? Just to... No, okay, what is the point? Like, I get it, I guess on one side, like, you're like, oh, this is an event for the two nations to, like, be together, whatever, and have, like, you know, proxies and other esteemed, well, like, should there be any proxies, and esteemed individuals, like, you know, together on a cruise for a week. But why the hell would you... You're on a cruise for a week, and all you're doing is making relations, which I guess is important, but really takes a week on a cruise? Like, on a cruise? That's the part. That's probably the biggest part. On a cruise ship. We thought this is the best way to get the two nations together. Not have some... Okay, whatever. I clicked the R2. Oh, R2 is... Oh, no. Oh, so we're going to double back? Yes, the Vinculum is formally considered a sorcerer craft, so it's a bit troublesome for it to cross... Oh, that's true. Well, I guess that's true. But wait, I thought we had friendly relations. Why can't we just go through? Joking, that's not words. The debut ceremony formalities are even more of a pain when it hasn't been officially commissioned. Oh yeah, it's true. Everything does scream quid, I suppose. Maybe we had a quid architecture individual draw up the design plans? I glance around and quid designs are everywhere. It definitely feels like a foreign ship. So much of quid's technology. Besides, shouldn't a simple friendship be shared between the two? Oh yeah, how can you tell there's a, I guess the motifs, but why would you consider that technology? Oh, whatever. Unfortunately, international law says the ship must be limited to one nationality. I'm sure quid has their reasons to. Ah, okay. The laws of this world, I don't know them. I only know Canadian. Reasons. Well, once things are sorted, they'll begin on a second ship of quid nationality, so you shouldn't worry about it too much. How long is that gonna be? Ooh, how long does it take to build a ship? And I mean like a, I guess a classical ship. I wonder how long that would take. I guess nowadays it still takes a good amount of time, but Joro's words seem to hint at something, but Alan says it's probably unimportant. Probably not that important to the story. Though you may not see it, the ship also uses an abundant amount of our magic technology. It's a proud sorcerer ship. Well, I guess magic also probably helps a lot in sailing the seven seas. Okay, well these are in seven seas, but you get the point. Oh, really? I didn't know it used magic too. Speaking of, maybe Keith did mention something about that in the carriage. Katarina, please. You gotta listen more to Keith. Keith, help. I, the player, do not know what's happening either. This is... What kind of irony is this? You know, dramatic irony is when the, like, when the reader, like, knows more than the characters. What do you call me in this scenario where I don't know what the hell is going on because Katarina's limiting my knowledge because she doesn't pay attention? You got this game. That's crazy outside. Hi Nep Nep, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And yes, I did get this game. It's not that crazy. Again, I don't think it's that crazy. I have said that I'm a big fan of the anime, so I had to get it. It's like the last game I think I'm getting of this year, to be honest. Other than Christmas. Maybe if there's like a Christmas sale somewhere, I might get something small, but currently, yeah, this is it. But yes, I guess it is a little crazy. I guess crazy playing it. If I wasn't playing on stream, I probably would right now be like in my bed playing this with headphones on, which I am technically doing. I'm with my headphones on a chair streaming, but still in like pajama-like clothing. So It kind of fits out to the end. I should have worn my robe. If I wore my robe, maybe that would have done the same effect. But yes, I hope you're doing fantastic. Having a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Working hard, hardly working, playing games, whatever the case is. But thank you for dropping by. Where is it used? At first glance, I don't see anything powered by magic. I tilt my head to the side and notice Maria smiling. Eh? They have made very fine adjustments so that even long voyages can be made comfortably. Ooh! I guess I would do that. Okay. Never mind. Then if the ship is stable enough because of, like, the magic, and I don't feel seasick, then yeah, I for easily then would get on a cruise ship. But again, in the real world, the cruise ships aren't powered by magic, so we don't really go that. Who route are you in or going for? Yeah, I'm not in a route right now. What am I gonna go for? That's a good question. I have no idea. The back of the box says, yeah. Cruise into new perspective memories through unlockable scenario. I don't know. I don't know, actually. That's the issue. Like, I know there's all this, but I don't know. When it came to the show, I never envisioned Katarina with one of the characters, to be honest. At most, it was Giordo, because Giordo, like, was more expressive, I suppose. But that's because they're fiancés, right? Who am I gonna go for is the question, though. I really don't know. I like them all, that's the problem. I think Nicole probably is probably the one that I wouldn't go for initially, I think. Just because Nicole is like... Nicole's like the one that, like, speaks the least amount in the show, so I have the least connection to him. I like Alan's design. Giordo's is probably on the more interesting side because Giordo as a character is more on the suspicious and intriguing side. But then I like Keith because Keith is just a protective brother and just is there. Keith is cool. I like Keith's style of clothing too. Keith is just a good brother. I don't know how else to say it. So I don't know. I have to see. I have to go with the flow. I think I'm just gonna go for whatever the game puts for me, and then I guess I'll target routes. Do they have a go? I wish. You think that they would, because again, Katarina does go with, like, Katarina technically, again, like all the other girls also well more Mary and Maria, like Katarina. Sophia is here for Nicole, to promote Nicole and Katarina being together. But no, they unfortunately do not, which is weird. I find that weird, to be honest, but yeah, I don't know. And then there's the other two characters. So I don't know what to do with them either. I don't even know if, like, I don't know. What if the game puts me into their route? So it's very, I don't know what to do. Initially, it's either going to be Keith or Giordo, I think, is what I'll go with. I think. That's the best I can say. But if I could choose a girl, then it'd probably be Maria. If I could choose, I think that would have been the choice from all of them. Because Maria technically is the... How do I say it? I guess not canon per se, but she's the protagonist of the original one. So that'd be probably the most interesting story to watch. I think that would have been the route. But yeah, Giordo or Keith. We'll go with that. We'll see what the game wants me to do. Or naturally I choose. They have made very fine... Okay, yeah. For example, that. What is that? Maria points at the sails. Okay. Okay, well, that would be very convenient to have wind magic keep the sail stable, and in case it's very rough, still again wind magic. Oh, but that means so you need magic users on board as well. I guess that'd be never thought of that. If you were a magic user, yeah, you could use your magic for these purposes like that too. Would I work on a cruise ship if I had magic powers? I don't think so. Maybe. It seems like a more calm use of magic. Why did they do that in Frozen? Oh, I see. That sure sounds convenient. Yeah, why didn't they do that in Frozen? Why wasn't there anyone on the ship that could have helped? Oh, I see. That sure sounds convenient. Right? The air conditioner is powered by wind magic. Oh, hell! That's fantastic! Imagine if air conditioning worked like that in the real world. Damn! Magic is such a good ability. Why don't we have magic in this world, man? We suck. It would make life a lot easier. With a ship of this size, the air inside can quickly become stagnant. Yeah, again, it's a huge ship. I don't know why the ship is so huge. But again, because it's a luxury cruise, I suppose. But damn, for this world, it's huge as well. Magic is also being used for water purification generation so that the ship can... See? So there is water magic in this damn game. Damn it. So I knew. Okay, I knew. Okay, it'd make it in the 4 elements. So is it like another... Okay, it's like another situation. Okay, so we got water, wind, earth, fire, light, and I believe dark magic. Damn. Do we have any other ones? I don't know. Magic's... Okay. But, okay, well that... Okay, that's good. So technically get... You know, okay. So reduction device utilizes magic. See? Again, if I lived in a... Like, again, yeah, if our luxury cruises in this world use magic to stabilize themselves, then I wouldn't get seasick. Like that one time I did. Does that mean that technically use magic to make airplanes more stable? Man! Why can't we have magic? It wouldn't really help with cars, though. Would magic help with driving, like, with, like, riding a bicycle? I guess you can use wind to help with that, maybe. You could probably make some sick ramps with earth magic. Create some ramps. Whee! I guess. I don't know why immediately when I thought of that, I thought of... What is it called? Golden Boy, I think is what it's called. I don't remember. It's that show, that old show that only had like 5 episodes or something like that. This can be called the world's finest magic sailing ship. Man, I don't have one like that. Okay, what is really used? Okay, wait, it really is used in a lot of places. Yep. I guess that is an efficient way of using magic, indeed. It's true that when I boarded the ship, I had no sense of stagnant air. I would never have guessed it was magical air conditioning. I hate... Stop mentioning magical air conditioning. It makes me jealous. I'm not even envious. I'm just now jealous. Put me in this world. Get me out of here. By the way, there's also a bathing facility that combines the fresh water generation with fire magic. So you're saying like a sauna. Like an onsen. Uh-oh. Not in this game. Well, the back of the box of the ESRB says mild violence, mild blood, mild language, and drug reference. There's nothing about mild... sexual theme, so we should be fine. Okay, well, or maybe that's just the showers. Maybe it just helps to make it like make it heat up. I can like some. I've heard there's a huge public. Oh, okay, never mind. At the House of Sorcier, but it requires reservations. I've never been able to visit. Just imagine going to a big public bath with everyone. Yeah, it sounds like fun. It does indeed. Again, there are mixed baths, right? If there's one thing that I feel like I'd have to get used to if I ever do go to Japan is public baths. Supposedly once you go, like, again, everyone's self-conscious about it the first couple times, like, because, yeah. But supposedly afterwards, you okay with it? It's like practicing a language. Once you speak it more, you know, you get used to messing up, and, like, you're no longer that nervous and embarrassed. But I guess the same thing applies with public baths. Eventually you'll get used to seeing other people's regions. I guess is the best way I can preface it. What else can I say? I'm not, okay. Stop digging yourself into a whole place. You don't have to explain yourself. It's culturally fine. There are also other facilities like a library, gallery lounge, casino, and pool, I've heard. Okay, pool nice. Library fantastic, actually. You don't think... Oh. A library on a cruise ship. That's actually really cool. Then again, I guess you wouldn't really want that as water in the books. Gallery lounge is fine. Casino. You shouldn't have mentioned that, because if we can play a casino minigame in this visual novel for some reason, you know I'm gonna just dominate there. A library and a gallery lounge. I've never gone to a casino before, but the pool. Okay, Claes, Katarina, don't get any ideas, please. A pool? Okay, there you go, there's a pool. I excitedly remembered going to the public swimming pool with my brothers in my past life. Okay. You know what pools? Keith? We're supposed to play in the water. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Keith? Oh! Oh, they don't know what a pool is. Sorry, I should be surprised, but at the same time, I'm not. Do you guys not know what a pool is? I guess it's for... Okay. You guys have public baths but not pools. Sure. The nation of Sorcier is weird. Huh? I thought it was common knowledge, but considering how surprised everyone looks, it seems that pools are special. I guess so. Speaking of which, I haven't gotten to swim in a pool since getting my memory back. It seems it's not in the culture of Sorcier. Yep. Are you telling me that pools are part of Quid's culture? Well, yes. You didn't know? No? Heard about it somewhere in the past. I don't know, she tries to divert it. I see, so in this world, pools are a custom of the kingdom of Quid. Quid is a nation of advanced engineering and sciences, so maybe their culture and values are closer to my previous life than Sorcier. Maybe they are! Why didn't we get reincarnated to Quid? But in pools, you wear this thing called a swimsuit that exposes a lot of your skin, don't you? Yep. It's a bit embarrassing to wear something like that in public with strangers around. A bit indeed. Swimsuit. Okay, why do I have to say these lines? As a lady to show my skin like that. We don't need that in this game. They have made arrangements for group reservations so that even nobles of Sorcier won't have any issues. Ah, I see. Oh no, it's another reservation thing. Damn, reservation thing for public baths and pools. Where's the community pools? Yes, but unlike the the palace baths, it's not separated by gender. So it's only really close to... Wait. Giordo, get out of here. So it's only really to be used between close friends or fiancés. Oh, it's wonderful that we can enjoy it with our friends. Yep. Not with the fiancés. No, no, no. If it's by reservation only, I'm sure everyone will be alright with it. I didn't expect it to be so bashful. I never thought it. Wait. I never think of swimsuits as something embarrassing, so it'll slip my mind. As a male, yeah. Swimsuits aren't the most embarrassing, I guess. I guess, yeah. As a, I don't know, again, but that's because I'm a male. I can't really, unless you're wearing a Speedo. I don't know. I could never wear a Speedo. I'm sorry. That's not how, no. I'm not built for that life. Some people are, not me. Akihiko from Persona 3 can, but I can't. Kanji from Persona 4 can, again, I can't. No one did that in Persona 5, right? No, Ryuji, no. Ryuji and, Yusuke all wore swim trunks. A pool, huh? I'm sure it would feel great under the hot sun. But in this season, isn't it a bit cold to be playing in the water? Unless it's heated again, as they mentioned. It's the start of a spring break. I was able to take a nap in the courtyard at school, but that doesn't mean it's warm enough to swim. I've swum in cold water before. You just gotta get used to it. Well, I don't mean freezing water, just coldish water. Your body will help. They designed it with air-conditioned and magical stones so it can be used year-round. Ah, see? There you go. It's like a sauna again. Back to that for now. I just like how it's called air-conditioned and magical stones. That's a title. Huh? Magical stones. Maybe it's like a heated pool. See? There you go. The swimsuits have been prepared for us, so you can select whatever design you like. Ooh, I like to see the designs. Well, okay, I say that again. The swim trunks. I was thinking of the swim trunks. That means I can go for a dip even though I didn't bring a swimsuit. Would I want to wear it? I guess it has to be, I don't know, it has to be washed. Now that I know there's a heated pool and that they have swimsuits ready, I can't wait to swim. And how we all go together. The fact that the music stopped, I know really what's gonna happen. Okay, never mind. I can't tell what's about to happen. I thought I knew, but Giordo sounds surprised, like what? And then like Mary sounds surprised, happy. When I suggested that Giordo and Mary turn toward me aggressively. Huh? Could it be that they're as bothered by the swimsuits as Sophia is? Oh, we have to reserve it, right? No need to worry about that. I've already arranged to have it reserved all of today. What the hell, Giordo? God damn! He took advantage of the position as a member of the royal family as soon as he heard that you were here, Katarina. Giordo! I'm sure you intend on using it alone with Katarina. You sure are slime. Again, yeah, Mary and Giordo just... Helen, Mary, did you say something? No. No, maybe you're hearing things. So if it's reserved, we can head right to the pool? Yes, of course. Katarina and the others are against the idea of swimsuits, so let's go swim, just the two of us. Giordo! Nah, they don't care now. They don't give a sh... Oh, when did I say anything of the sort? Come, Lady Katarina, let's go together. I'll pick the perfect swimsuit for you. Ay. Should I be laughing at the swimsuit section? I feel like I shouldn't. Many people are very... How do I say? What's the word? I guess many become... At this point, because of like the anime trope and whatever, some people are very like indifferent towards the whole swimsuit scene in games, or visual novels, or in manga or anime. Should I put a disclaimer right now that that might happen? I have no idea. I haven't played the game, right? We're just going through this thing, and hey, if it appears, it appears. What can I do, right? We were playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and everyone's in swimsuits. I think we'll be fine, kind of, maybe. I can't do much. The game chooses what to do. I'm just here for the ride. I just wanted to play some. I'm fine too. Sophie, are you? Please let me join you, Lady Katarina. Okay, oh yeah. I will say, can we kind of get like... Can the pirates come in now so we can stop this? The girls were embarrassed about the swimsuits earlier, but I feel relieved to see that they're looking forward to it now. Thank goodness I did want to enjoy it with everyone. Miraculously, all of the usual members are gathered on board. I hope we can all spend this time together too. I want to hear Keith's opinion on this. Between the pool and food from Quid, there's more and more to enjoy. I typically don't like these social gatherings, but I think I can get through this with so much fun ahead. Luxury cruises give a good amount of variety of things to do, I guess. Alright, I better exercise so I can get hungry and eat more at the party. That's true! Good thinking, Katarina. I like your thinking. Fortunately, there's still plenty of time until the party tonight. We head to the pool to select our swimsuits. Uh-oh. It actually is happening? Oh no. It actually is happening. It's this hairstyle. Okay, we head to the pool changing rooms to we head to the changing rooms to change into swimsuits, then head to pool. I did not think this was actually gonna happen. I should have expected this. Uh-oh. Okay, everything's fine. This is swimsuit. You guys did. You guys are swimming pants. No, wait, in longer trousers. Okay. The boys are already at the poolside, so I run to join them. For some reason, Keith and Alan start back with... Giordo, look away! Damn it, I hate Giordo. Ay. Okay, at least that's the reason. Sure. Okay, that isn't the reason, but you know what I mean. Giordo merely smiles and Nicole keeps his calm expression. In contrast, Keith and Alan stand around awkwardly. I like that Keith and Alan are more honest at least, but when it comes to Nicole's just here. He vibes and exists. They haven't just imagined, but their faces look red too. Maybe the pool is hotter than I expected. Katarina, please! I'm now hitting this box on my head. She ever get embarrassed? No, she never does. About what? You don't know, then never mind. You really never change. Yeah, no. She's the same as always. You look great in that swimsuit. Yeah, great. Good job, Giordo. Yes, it's wonderful. Nico! I just love how Katarina's so neutral about this. It's refreshing to see everyone in a swimsuit. I give my earnest thoughts, and Nicole blushes slightly. Oh yeah, Nicole rarely ever blushes. When the hell did he ever blush in the show? Oh! Really, I rarely ever show my skin like this. I was a little nervous to do so. Aww. What a sweetheart. Right as Nicole smiles bashfully, I feel a wave of his devilish charm. Uh-oh. Hat. And there's the dizziness. No. She's blushing too. My face feels warm, so I back away. But as I do, I realize the heat is from the air conditioner. It's not. I guess again, there's more emphasis on the guys. I should have thought that too, because this is an Otome, right? But again, I don't know. The fact that again, it's my next episode of Villainess, and there's like everyone has a route. You know, it's much warmer here than on deck. It's almost hot, really. That may have made the temperature warmer, so that's just right when you enter the water. That's true. Oh, I see. So this is what they were talking about earlier. This ship's facilities are pretty amazing. With a little more adjustment, they could make a tropical resort in the frozen north or a cooler facility in the southern regions. They could. Unfortunately, I can only use earth bombs, so I'll have to pass on that golden goose. Why don't you express your ideas, Katarina? You could make a fortune. Then again, you're from a noble family. You don't need to make a fortune, I forget. Anyway, I'm sure it'll feel great to swim in the pool in this heat. The excitement from earlier comes roaring back, and I turn to look at Maria and the others. Come on, everyone. Let's jump in the pool. Oh. Wait. Huh? Uh-oh. Eh? I like the hat. Wait, doesn't... Wait. No. Katarina had a hat on whenever she disguised herself to go see Maria. They didn't really disguise themselves, but I guess because they're noble folk, they had to like... I guess there wasn't really any precautions, but whatever. I like the hat. Twin tails! They're so cute, the designs. I will say, again, it doesn't help that there's pink frills. Frills are probably an aspect that I enjoy in the clothing. Huh? What's the matter, you three? Don't you feel it? What for? Again, same. I've never worn an outfit like this before. Oh, I see, they're a bit shy because of the swimsuits. Again, they are again. I completely forgot about it because everyone was so excited about dressing me in their chosen swimsuit. Oh, did they or did she? Okay. Maria looks so cute when she's bashful. If this was an Otome game, there definitely would be a CG of the boys blushing. Stop being so not self-aware! Katarina, please! I love you, Katarina. You're great. It just happened! Sorry, I have to. It just happened, Katarina. Please. But it was you. I glance over at the boys and Keith and Alan are just staring at the ground, beat red. Anything? I'm sure they're completely charmed by Maria. We got to the friendship end at school, but that might change here. I'll be sure to support them if it happens. It's okay, Katarina. It's my chance to really make use of my Otome skills from my past life. No, don't. You're doing horrible. Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Water balloons. Wait, why water balloons? Do people make water balloons in pools? Oh, then again, I haven't been to many pool parties in my life, so what can you do? By my feet are a stack of pool playthings that I found earlier. I'm surprised to find these types of toys in this world. That said, they're not made of rubber. What the hell are they? The colorful swimming rings and balloons are actually made from cloth and leather. Oh, okay. I heard that they're reinforced and waterproof them using Quid technology. That's pretty amazing. I guess, yeah, if you can't make rubber. Also in Quid, they seem to have names for the swimming rings and balloons, but unfortunately, I forgot what they were. So I'm just gonna call them Quidian swimming rings and Quidian water balloons. Anyway, it's pool time. Let's go play. First, do a warm-up stretch, inflate the swim ring, play with the bucket, play with the water gun. I initially was gonna choose play with the water gun because water guns are just fun. But then I kind of like am thinking right here that Katarina, first of all, I feel like Keith would scold her for like not running again or something. I don't know. I feel like it'd be good to do a warm-up stretch before you swim. So do a warm-up stretch. You have to warm up. Alright. That was an Alan choice. Okay. Good to know. Warm up. Alan looks genuinely curious about what I said. It seems that you didn't know you need to warm up before swimming. That's true. You need to make sure that you're ready. You don't want to randomly cramp your body while swimming. That's not good. Wait. Is there no lifeguard here? I just realized. Oh no. Well, it's a swimming pool. How deep can it go? How shallow is it, my friends? In a nation with no pools, it's not surprising. I have to teach them. Yeah, starting with some warm-up exercises will prevent injuries later. Like this. I was about to help him try, but for some reason he brushes my hand away. I wonder why. Damn it, Katarina. I love the art style. This is just a swimsuit. It'd be worse if you get a cramp and you're like, that's true. This is the first time I actually seen Katarina's design funny enough in the swimsuit. It looks nice. Are you supposed to wear earrings, though? If you get a cramp while swimming, you could drown. This isn't something I can afford to take lightly. True. The first thing you do is stretch your Achilles tendon. Make sure that's always stretched. Oh, do you know how many fears I have? How many nightmares I do that my Achilles tendon will break one day? The first thing to, okay, as I crouch down to move Alan's heel, he makes a break for it. Oh, okay. Alright. Just explain with words. Why? Hey, damn it, Alan. Stop being so bashful, I guess. I don't know. Okay, try to show a good example. Spreading my legs while stretching my Achilles tendon. Okay. Ah. There. Okay, now follow my example. Yeah, how do you... Huh. Okay. You're a noble woman, so don't go stretching. It's for stretching purposes, Alan. You'll be more than just embarrassed with a cramp in your leg. Okay, next this. That's true. Ooh, what is more embarrassing? Now or when you get a cramp in your leg, huh? Aw. He does indeed have an adorable side to him. Is it unexpected though? He's always been like this. Then why don't you join Sophia? See, this is the weird part. Again, Sophia wants Katarina to get together with Nicole because it's her brother. But at the same time, there are moments where Sophia feels jealous and wants to be with Katarina instead. So it's weird, even when it's her brother. I think that's happened. Usually when it's other people, yes, but I'm not sure about the brother. But still, I must have. See, okay, there you go. See, then it's this moment. I'm so confused. Alright. Well, I guess I have to play that a couple times to figure out that part. We enjoy our time playing in the pool, floating on the swimming ring and chatting with everyone. I think about taking a break. Ooh, I just realized I have connected with Stuart and... Sorry, both the Stuarts, yes. Giordo and Alan. Huh, interesting. Does that mean that me and Keith aren't compatible? No. Floating on the... Okay. Now that we know that all of us can at least swim, how about a race from one end to the other? Oh, that's true, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I forgot they wouldn't know if they can swim. Right. Yes, and to make it interesting, we'll set a rule that the loser has to do one thing the winner says. Let's hope that Katarina does not lose. Somebody walked into the room. It's so fun whenever that happens. Hey, okay. Oh, I see. So it's like a punishment game for the loser. That sounds like fun. No, it doesn't. Something bad's gonna happen. It's like the King's game, but without it. Yes, in that case, let's do...
ちょっと待った。
Good keep.
ジオルド様がほとんどプール
Shiro's been doing nothing but lounging at the poolside. I thought it was odd.
していたんです。もしかして
Don't tell me that you were intending to challenge sister from the very start. Oh, oh my, you saying that he was saving all his energy for this? You guys don't think that? Come on. Yeah, get him, Sophia. I have no idea what you mean. Say, Katarina. Again, Giordo is an interesting person. A punishment game, like swallowing an extra spicy drink or drinking a super bitter veggie smoothie, a really sour one. Why does it have to be food related? Katarina. She's not listening. Ah, how classically Katarina. Putting that aside, I'm hearing some rather ominous things. What is Lady Katarina thinking about? She's thinking about punishments. I heard something about a drink that's spicy and sour, okay? It's hard to think of a good punishment game. I'd like it to be fun. If we're really doing this, I'd like to think of a game that everyone will actually enjoy playing. Aww. My previous life, the ones comedians did on variety shows are way too extreme. Yep. Alright. This reminds me of the tree climbing races we did when we were small, Prince Alan. To explain that very quickly, back then, that's actually connected with Alan. I don't know, and eventually it got to him being more confident. I don't know, racing in the trees. I don't know, tree climbing. Alan, I don't think won a lot. I don't know why Katarina was really good at it, but yes. And supposedly, I kind of forget. But I guess it's connected. I don't know. It was weird. I whisper to Alan, who's standing beside me, and he looks a bit surprised. It sure takes me back. Would that have been different? No, Alan kept challenging me to tree climbing races when we first met. He said he wanted to beat me at something I was good at doing. Oh yeah, because I think they were like challenging. Yeah, I think the only thing that Katarina like quote lost against Alan was playing piano. But they didn't really call me Monkey Girl in my past life for nothing. I never lost, not once. In the end, I became friends with Alan because of that. Yep, there you go. Remember little Alan coming to the Claes estate to demand a rematch again and again. I do remember that too. But I'm sure your swimming is nowhere near as good as your tree climbing. Eh? Yeah, you're not wrong, but I can do anything if it doesn't use my brain. That's true. I like that mentality. There you go. Do anything that as long as it doesn't involve your brain. As long as that teasers. So proud of that. Eh? Well, I've got nothing to worry about with physical stuff like swimming. Nobles tend to use strategic games like reversi and cardio, so that's true. But I'm bad at the thinking games. To top it off, I haven't had a competition like this in a while, so I'm feeling pumped up. Sister, you seem rather motivated. But if you lose, you'll have to do whatever you're told. Wait, is it a race just between Giordo and Katarina? Is it not a race between everyone? I still can't think of a good punishment. Making the loser speed eating dessert? Ooh. No, that's not a punishment. That is. It could be. For Katarina it is. It's no use. We've lost her. I don't think a contest is a bad idea, as long as you omit any problematic orders from the get-go. That's true. That's true. For example, orders that would be specifically target Lady Carrie to do something should be banned. Again, I love that again. It's more of you have to protect Lady Katarina. I just love that idea. It's funnier that Mary's saying it, but it's just funny the fact that everyone has to unanimously agree that it can't do anything involving Lady Katarina to do something, because again, everyone has their eyes set on Katarina. Oh, is Lady Mary already admitted defeat? Sure, no. Now for sure, do you really believe that a fragile lady like myself could defeat a prince in swimming? Maybe. I believe it. I do. Did you say something, Prince? No. No, nothing. That's your fiance. That would be that funny. Wait, there was that funny face contest, but that might be difficult for everyone here. Yeah, I don't think. And who would be like the neutral judge here? Nicole, maybe? Sophia and Maria already said they're tired from swimming. Oh, okay. Sophia isn't too good at swimming in the first place. She's been taking frequent breaks. Would it be fair if they had tough punishment games? What kind of punishment game would be okay even if Sophia and Maria did it? I dig through the memories of my past life, trying to come up with anything when I'm reminded of a scene from a manga.
語尾ににゃんってつけるのはどうかしら。
I was not expecting that. How about adding meow to the end of your sentences? Like a game? Like a... Okay, this is a punishment game. What? After just the last stream where there was a lot of meows.
Huh?
I'm on the same boat, Alan. I don't understand her mentality here either. That was so fun recording the boot. That was so... Why did it take forever to just say nya? Good question. No, yeah, I'm a Jiro on this one. What does she mean exactly here? Why would you add...
実は罰ゲームを考えていたんですが、負けた側はプール遊びをしている間だけ語尾ににゃんをつけて話すんです。
Okay. I guess that's a very neutral and like more, yeah, it's a punishment. It's a neutral like thing. Doesn't require anyone to eat anything weird, or say anything weird. I guess it works. Do they find this embarrassing in this world? Well, I guess Alan was blushing. There were others here who would be bad for our reputations as nobles, but it should be no issue at a private pool bar. Okay, yes. Besides, I want to hear them yell. Aww. Almost giving ear to ear, just like, ooh. I like this idea now. Yeah. Mary, Sophia, and my pretty, so it would be definitely cute. But, yes, to hear one of the guys, yes, go for it. I just realized, Katarina, don't lose. I wouldn't mind hearing it, but when we're alone together, but that's not much benefit to the winner. It's some benefit. Never mind that, if I happen to lose, I have to say that every sentence. Yep. So don't lose, it's easy. You afraid to lose? I don't want to hear that. Why? It's your fiance. Mary really doesn't care. It's a punishment for the listeners too. That is true. Well, but this is like Katarina's happy, so everyone's gonna just go on board with it, I bet. But Lady Katarina's... Oh, okay, never mind. See what I mean? Sophia, you want her to be with Nicole, but you also want her in general. So what's the... I'm confused here. Oh no, Maria, no. No, no, everyone stop imagining this. No! This is a worse situation, actually. Okay, everyone's gonna go try hard just for Katarina to lose, oh no. Wait! Oh shit, again. Oh, I should have sworn. So it's whoever wins will... Okay. Wait, but no, but wait. The punishment's already chosen for the loser. So again, yeah, everyone needs to bank on Katarina losing. Like, being last. But again, is everyone doing the damn race or not? Okay, you just keep her to himself. Yep. At least, like the self-awareness here. Okay, again, so it's if it's anyone but Katarina, no one cares. Someone help Katarina in the situation. Oh, seems like everyone's rounded up. Maybe meowing is overdoing it. I thought it sounded fun, but if they don't like it, it can't be helped. No, Katarina, you just need to think of the bigger picture here. Why do you never do that, Katarina? Please. Please. One day you'll know that people like you. I wonder if there's something else that could have worked. No, no, no. This one is perfect for them. I groan to myself, deep in thought, still sitting on the swimming ring. Unable to come up with any good ideas, we end up going with Keith and Mary's suggestion of putting it off tonight. Oh, okay. Man, no punishment game. Ooh, those are some beautiful flowers. They're blue and white and a gold in between. Oh shoot, I like that design actually. If I ever get a bouquet in my house, to ever like have that as in like as an adornment like somewhere. Ooh. And the furniture is lovely. That is a huge bed, holy hell. After leaving the pool, we head to our rooms to rest while preparations for the party are still underway. I guess most... is this a fair statement to say that most, like, cruise ships or so? Again, I guess, yeah, right? Blue, like a light blue, white, and gold usually are the colors of choice when it comes to, like, furniture. I wonder why. There has to be something in relation maybe to, like, color theory as to why blue, white, and gold are, like, beautiful colors for, like, a ship. Despite the fact that many people, when they draw ships, like, you know, when we draw, like, our, like, the ships, like, when we're little, usually color, like, red. So I'm thinking here, like, I'm always thinking of, like, a red sailboat or something like that, right? Whatever. Okay. That was fun. It was indeed fun, but no punishment came, so I'm upset. As I dive onto my bed, I met with a soft, gentle fragrance. It smells good. I turn over and notice a small sachet by my pillow. The aroma seems to be coming from there. Ooh. The sachet is adorably embroidered. It would be a hit at the shops back home. This really is a luxury liner. They put so much care into the details. Anyway, I had so much fun. Life was so hectic after enrolling at the academy, always on guard for doom flags. It's been so long since I've let loose. I only meant to work up my appetite with a bit of exercise, but now I'm starving. Yeah, I'm so hungry now. To be honest, I don't think I can wait until the party. No, you gotta wait, Katarina. The maid said she would be by soon to help me prepare it, but my stomach is gonna be roaring at the time we're done. That's how long preparation for these parties take. They'll pull my hair while squeezing my torso in a corset. Only after that will I look like a full-fledged noble woman. I just want a little nibble before and during that painful experience. I wonder if there's anything in the room. The flowers, eat those, they're edible. No, that was a joke. I look around the room hoping for some luxury fruit basket. Unfortunately, I don't find a thing. But if I go to the party as is, my stomach will be growling for the whole time. It wouldn't be a good look. What? It wouldn't look good for a duke's daughter to show up with a growling stomach. Keith would definitely scold me. Debatable. Mother told me not to overeat at parties. Right, I'll just get a bite before our hand. I think the person who guided us to our cabin said you could get a light meal in the lounge. You think? No offense, Katarina. I think that'd be like the that'd probably be the point you'd remember the most. But okay. Alright, let's get a little snack. I get up from bed and head out the door. Whoa! This is a nice, like, lobby as well. But again, it's the whole idea. Gold, blue, and white. I don't think it's supposed to be with the design of Katarina, despite, again, blue, gold, and white also being a part of it, hence why it's also on my mask. But, like, I thought maybe, whatever. So, where was that lounge again? A good question. Up the stairs, clearly. I don't think up the stairs. No, it was a joke. I took a look around. Yawn. I take a look around, but I have no idea where the lounge is. I don't remember seeing a place like that on our way from the pool. Well, I can just find someone and ask. Uh-oh. I'm sure I'll come across a crew member if I keep walking around, so I begin to ramble in hopes of finding one. That's me in a store. Up. I don't think you can eat a piano, but hey, there is a tea set. I guess that counts. I eventually make my way to a lounge, but it wasn't the one I wanted. I found myself at the gallery lounge. Oh, this is the gallery lounge. Okay. Wow, this must be the gallery lounge everyone was talking about earlier. Do you consider this a gallery lounge? Well, I guess, yeah, there are paintings and there are, again, things behind glass cases, but then again, I guess I shouldn't say much. I don't really know what a gallery lounge counts as. It's a lounge that's a gallery, I suppose. Gorgeous paintings and other works of art line the room, and a pianist plays live music. What if there's no one else in the gallery lounge? It's just a pianist there, harmlessly, playing the piano. I noticed a few other passengers relaxing on the sofa while appreciating the artwork. Oh, okay. Never mind. Hmm. Art is nice and everything, but it won't fill my stomach. No one here seems to be eating. I don't think anyone wants somebody to be eating near gallery pieces. There doesn't seem to be any servers here either. I decided to continue my hunt and come back another time. Just as I turn around, a flash of color catches the corner of my eye. Huh? What is that? It is a necklace fitted with an amber stone. Oh, well, there comes the pirates. Ooh, why do we have a gallery lounge here? Oh no. It piques my curiosity and I am pulled toward it like a moth to a flame. Observing it closely, I can see that the stone is slightly smudged. Even though it's so intricately crafted, what a shame. I wonder what would happen if I wipe it clean and reach out subconsciously. That... You hit the glass? My fingers bump into a glass case first. Okay, well that was gonna happen. Alright, it's an art piece, so of course you can't touch it. But what kind of piece this is? So it's... I wonder if amber rusts that... Does amber... not corrode, right? It's rust. No. Does amber stone rust? I don't think so. That's the word, right? I don't know what you'd say. Blemish? Corrode? Rust? I don't know if what's the correct word here. That necklace is called the Witch's Eye. Well, this is purple, but that's not Alana or Nicole. It's gotta be someone else. Oh. Someone suddenly speaks to me. I look to my side and see an unfamiliar man. I don't know who this is either. I do know. This is one of the new people. Yeah, but they're not wearing their outfit, which is what confused me. Okay. Witch's Eye. It appears to stare back, doesn't it? Kinda does, yeah. Oh, Witch's Eye, I see. Yes, if the light catches on it just right, it appears to stare back, doesn't it? But I wonder about the name. If it were meant to be eyes, 2 stones would have been better. Uh-oh. Huh? My stomach just growled and in front of a complete stranger. Katarina, no. Sure. Katarina, please. Just say that you're hungry. Maybe we can help you. Fortunately, my stomach growls again, ruining my attempts to play it off. I don't think I can play it down any longer. I look up at him and see his shoulders shaking. Oh no, is he upset with me? Sorry, that wasn't really thunder, it was just my stomach. But as I panic on what to say, he looks at me with a smile. Why does everyone seem like they want to look sexy? Stop it. Fortunately, is all I have on me right now, but if you'd like, eh? You have food? He produces something from his pocket. Ah! It's a CG. What the hell is that? Gummy candies! Oh no. He holds in his hand what looks to be a pack of gummy candies from my past life. They don't exist in Source here, so it's the first time I've seen them in this life. Ah. I almost jumped forward and just barely come to my senses. As a Duke's daughter, I need to show proper etiquette. Thank you very much for the unique sweets. I would very much like to accept them. I thank him before taking the gummies and eating one. Okay. Should I carry a pack of gummies on me now? If anyone ever needs gummies, I feel like I should do that. If anyone ever wants a gummy, I'm like, here. A fruit roll up. A fruit roll up, like a fruit. What if I pull out fruit gushers? There you go. Have it. That's the equivalent that I'm thinking of right now. It's just fruit gushers in a case. People are like, why the hell do you carry that? I'm like, it's for, don't worry. I'm always prepared. I guess the same thing with gum, but you know, gummies are better. You can actually eat them. Hey, don't blush, hey. No. Okay, by the way, I've never seen such a sweet in sorcerer. Sorcery. Sorcerer! Is this from Quid? Huh? Oh, yes, I guess you could say that. Or rather, it's a hobby of mine. Oh, you do candy making? That actually is really impressive. Again, well, a confectionery again is confectioner. I mean, anyone that does that as well. Anyone that like again, anyone who bakes in general. Again, anyone who bakes, cooks, whatever you go for is impressive. But I will say, yeah, if you're like a confectioner, if you like make like sweets and like pastries and other like you know harder things, I will say that's even more impressive. I think I also have a bias because again, it is sweets. But yeah, if your hobby is making gummies, that's a hobby to you. Damn, that's impressive. Then again, but Katarina like farms, so I don't know. That's also equally impressive, Katarina. You can farm. He makes gummies. Both are impressive in their own right. I really need to learn one or the other. Yeah, I will say that again. Baking or making sweets is probably gonna be a very vital skill to have. I guess more baking in general, because I guess it could be more like. I guess bread and making other like related things is a little more useful than making something like hard candy. Both equally impressive. The latter I think is more impressive, but still making like I think bread would be a little more on the, I guess, necessary side. If I wanted to like make my own bread or something like that, I think a bread, like loaf of bread, would be way more useful in my dinner than making peppermint somehow. I don't know. You know what I mean? But also, hello triplets, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. How have you been? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, he makes sweets. Okay, make sweets in general. Oh, that's true. What are gummies? Okay, Katarina, stop. Don't spoil. You're from another world. What do you call them, actually? They're not called gummies. Right? They look like the gummy candies from a past life, but doesn't mean that it's the same. That's true. I'm toasted, but decent. I assume that means you've worked hard, which, good job. I am impressed and hope you can take a break now. But that's good to hear that you're also doing decent. Good luck in whatever you've been doing. And then yes, I hope that you get a nice, well, rest for the time being. Have a gummy texture. Oh, okay. Okay, but is gummy also an adjective in this world? See, again, I guess that, I don't know, is that, again, okay, well, they know the word gummy, so why would you use gummy in this world? There's no gum or anything. Yeah, and some words can't exist if nothing, like, proceeds, I guess, but you can, sure. At least he likes it, whatever, go for it. I should have a name for the Ah. Oh, cool, okay. What? Huh? This guy just created... I guess that works for everything. If you make an invention and you don't know what it is, I guess you're looking for a name, right? How the hell did we stumble across the name of electricity? Okay, actually, I haven't got a name for them yet. Might take your and call them gummies. I guess that is a good way. Gum exists, but just not chewing gum. Gum exists, but I don't know if gum exists in this world. Right? But yeah, I guess not chewing gum. But again, it's like... See, this is the problem with playing isekais. You don't know how the world is. There should be gum in their world. I don't see why not. Like, again, not chewing gum. But again, the question is there gum? But I guess because they use the adjective gummy, I guess that means that they know what gum is at least. And then again, yes, as you say. I guess it works. But that's also the problem. You don't know. Again, they don't have streamers. They don't have the paper roll things to throw around. So again, I don't know. They have paper, but not streamers. But they do have magic. Huh? Should I really be the one naming them? I guess. I actually prefer that you named it. Is that okay with you? Sure. Go for it. Gummies is a good name. Wait, but what are we gonna call it? Okay. Wasn't my idea in the first place, but oh well. Back to the gummies. He must be a wonderful cook if he can create something so delicious. I guess you would know the two skills. You'd go hand in hand, knowing how to cook and bake. If you can do one or the other. You should know something at least of the other. To some extent, I suppose. At the end of the day, it's a science. But again, that's very general if I just say anyone who knows the sciences know all sciences. That's impossible. Well, someone could do it, but someone who knows medical science isn't really going to know SAS, like space science, I guess. Alright, yeah, cosmic. I chew more of the gummies I was given, and the person in front of me laughs again. Is something the matter? I'm just happy to see that you're enjoying them so much. Is this the first time you've given anyone the gummies? But again, is this really filling as well? Oh. That's true as well. But then again, we're on a luxury cruise ship. Everyone should know everyone. I guess not everyone. Because that's true. Stranger danger. We're in a problem. You've already taken the gummies. I completely forgot about Keith's ever-present warnings and of being the snack ready. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? Nothing. Keith finds out of this, he'll be fuming. Keith always knows whenever I eat a secret snack. He does, damn. Uh-oh. I once ate a fruit I found in the garden at home, and he immediately figured out I had eaten something from the yard. Well, I guess if you're accounting for it, maybe. I know if I ask for his name, we'll be friends, and it won't be taking food from a stranger. Okay. Sure. I like the thinking here, Katarina. It works. But it might also be a little too, how do I say it? Not approaching, but I guess forward? Direct? Direct is right. Yes, what is your name? Rosie. Okay. Well, wait. Is Rosie a nickname? Okay. Okay. Wait, what was the starting for them? My name is Rosie Lane, just call me Rosie. As you may recognize, I'm from Quid. Okay. For some reason, I feel I shouldn't reveal that my father's a duke, so I just gave him my first name. Oh yeah, you just said Katarina, okay. Kind of, I guess. I don't know, but then again, not. It was helpful, but again, we're strange. But now we're friends, clearly. I like the logic here that they're both using. I'm good with update formalities, so I don't mind a bit. Okay. That's true. That's good. Maybe for with me either. Okay, is he a duke? I don't think so. Again, the clothing strikes me different. The clothing, again, makes me think of one thing, but I'm not sure. I'm just glad to hear it. Nice to meet you, Rosie. Oh, okay, so Rosie? Okay, Rosie. But it's more rosy for me. That's like a rose. Woo! I guess he does have the motif of a rose. Though the brooch is interesting. Huh. Well, I guess it works. You can't... Well, it kind of works. To make maybe the middle of a rose? I don't know. The prickly part of a rose? I don't know. Am I kind of right now... What is it called? Winging this kind of with my ideas here. Rosie squints his eyes a little as he smiles. Something about his face looks familiar, but I just can't put my finger on it. What? Familiar? Maybe we've met somewhere before, at a ball somewhere maybe, but I've never met someone from Quid. He saw you, but you saw him? Ooh, I know her. Start the game. Looking at the, Uh-oh. Katarina, don't forget the dream! But then again, the page didn't show it. It showed Maria and it showed the pirate. It didn't show them, but I guess that would be where it's from, but they don't paint that out at the start. Must be imagine it. We might have just passed each other as I was wandering around looking for food. I guess it's one way. Sure. Katarina, go for that. By the way, Rosie, have you been to the ship's pool? I went there earlier. It was so huge and refreshing. No, I haven't gone. This is the only place I've come through. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, yeah, the art gallery. The gallery lounge. I can't speak English. It's a pretty good place to relax. Then again, their conversation makes me think otherwise. Is everyone else talking in the art gallery? The gallery lounge. Okay. wait. Again, it's still weird. Do I voice
ま
it
たここに
on?
来たらロジーに会える？
I don't know shiitake mushrooms about art, so please help me too. Okay, we're friends now. So I'd like to introduce him to Keith, but on here my question, Rosie's eyes are down around. Katarina, that's not how. Okay.
いや
Well,
俺は
He glances around us before moving closer to whisper in my
実は
ears.
俺お客じゃなくて
Oh, I'm not actually here as a passenger, but as a member of the engineering department. Okay, I see. Liar. Maybe. I can't tell. The front box doesn't help with your character. You look like either... The idea right now is a detective, but it doesn't make sense. Why would there be a detective for a pirate? Whatever.
そうなの？
Okay. How do I pronounce this word? He's so congenial, I guess? Congenial? Whatever. And elegant. I assumed him to be an acclaimed chef of Quid or maybe another nobleman. I was thinking nobleman as well or detective. That's all I've got. Engineering, though, is not what my idea was, but okay. Impressive. He said he's in the engineering department, so maybe he mans the helm or does maintenance work. Both like magic, I guess? That's amazing in itself. I've heard that Quid's technology is advanced, so I imagine his work must be quite impressive indeed. I guess it's the best we've got right now. Usually my work goes down in the bridge. Wait, you were on the top of the... No, you were on like the highest floor. What the... Okay. I've only barely seen you. But the bridge is cramped, so I disguise myself in regular clothes to sneak out for some fresh air on my breaks. But I see. I look up at Rosie when he trails off, and he's smiling impishly, his index finger on his lips. I'm counting on you to keep this our little secret, otherwise my colleagues aren't going to be very happy with me. No worries. I think. Then again, Katarina's pretty good at keeping secrets, so... Well, no, actually, is she good at keeping secrets? Am I forgetting this, maybe? He's probably older than me, but his boyish playfulness seems to fit him adorably well. Okay. That's what our friends are for. Ah, that means you can't introduce him to Keith, because it's a secret. Friends? Yes, what's wrong with that? Why are you blushing, huh? That's not how it works, Katarina. It works to some extent, I guess, if you like went to the same school or something, but not a random stranger. Oh goodness, Katarina. I'll let my hand for a handshake, but Rosie freezes up. Maybe forcing a friendship over a few gummies is pushing after all. You think? But I don't think that's the reason. But I have a feeling that Rosie and I have become good friends. Katarina, why? Why do you pick up lost strays so quickly and easily? And it works out in the end. Everyone you meet, for some reason, you win their heart so quickly. But that's why people love you. And that's how you inspire me. So never mind, it's okay. Keeping the ship moving is quite the feat. I'd like to talk to him about that too. Of course, I'd also like to avoid Keith yelling at me. I feel discouraged thinking he might reject me, but after a moment, Rosie awkwardly shakes my hand. Yay! Friend! +1. We've got a new friend. Thank goodness he didn't get weirded out. I should think for the delicious gummies. Oh yeah, we're still looking for the dang pantry or the whatever, the lounge to go eat. The gummies enough? Oh, it is enough. Damn, it is enough, really? Okay, thanks to the gummies I ate, my stomach has stopped growling. Then I hear someone call me. Lady Katarina, where are you? It must be the maid. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, get ready for the party. Yep, that's true. And I have to get ready for the party. Wait, does this mean one of the maids have been shouting around for the past 5 minutes trying to look for a Katarina? Uh-oh. Katarina, please. Okay, I never did find the lounge, but I've had a snack thanks to Rosie, so I may as well head back. I bid Rosie farewell, then meet up with the maid looking for me to return to my cabin. The entire time the maid dresses me, I am reprimanded for leaving my room without telling anyone. Well, again, the maid had to go look for you. That's all I've got to say. After returning to my room, we take our time getting ready. Now, all that's left is to wait for the party to start. Ooh, that's a beautiful green dress already. There's also a hair adornment. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, thanks to those hours of prep work, a proper lady stands before me in the mirror, or at least what looks like one. I still have the face of a villainess. Okay. I like the smile again. She does have that ability, other than Earth Bump. is the villainous look, I guess, that somehow works. But I will finally be able to do what I came here to do. Eat many sweets! I'm gonna eat so much! Let's go! Woo! Imagine the feast of quid cuisine and clench my fist in triumph. To be honest, these social functions are a pain, but my excitement for exquisite foreign food eclipses my any worries. Thanks to the gummies from earlier, I'm full enough that my stomach isn't rumbling, but still hungry enough to enjoy the feast. That is true. I would also, again, food is the most important part of a ceremony. Heck, everyone else. The food is what I'm for. I'm glad I requested to be given a little slack around my torso. Now I feel, oh wait, now I have a bit more leeway than usual. I lost my anticipation until I hear a knock on the door. I assume it's Keith? Oh, it is. Looks like Keith is here. Keith will be escorting me at today's party. Mother and father both insisted. Now let's get this party started, shall we? I forcefully throw the door open and uh-oh. Oh, okay. It's Giordo. Oh, okay. Damn, Giordo. That's a nice suit as well. I don't know why I thought, okay, that's the chandelier. That confused me for a second. I was like, hey. And I saw it. I was like, that's a chandelier. Katarina, I'm here for you. Okay. Keith not here, but okay. I don't know. Some of the white suit looks really nice. And then again, it has blue. I'm blue and gold and white. It's like the ship. It's my weakness, the colors. Instead of Keith, Giordo stands before me. You look beautiful in that dress, Katarina. Such okay. Sorry, you on this level. Keith, save her. Keith, yeah. No, it's not Giordo. Get out of here. I feel like me and Mary would be on a similar wavelength. It's sure that's normal to have your fiance escort you at the usual parties, but this is no regular party back home. Mother's lengthy letter to lecture weighs on my mind. Her letter said that I should never leave Keith's side. That's true. It directed that Keith should never let me out of his sight. Though I'm her daughter, Mother doesn't trust me at all. I'll also feel much more at ease if Keith is with me. But Giordo, with lots of important people, will be coming to greet him. That would be... Oh, that's true! No! If Katarina goes with Giordo, then up, yep, the goal, the food. But then again, Keith being a proxy for the king as well, you think would be also busy. Who would be the best person? I guess Alan. Alan or Nicole would have been easier to work with. Because then you get to go with Mary and Sophia, and that would have helped as well with the food. Damn. Does she even like her fiance? Yes and no. It's weird. Katarina... it's weird. It's weird because Katarina just doesn't see romance. She like she's oblivious to everything. All the characters like that's in her friend group, well, she considered her friends group. All the characters like pretty much like her. They all like want to be with her. But there's like no one makes a move, like a direct move, and I guess it's because they all respect each other's like yeah. Oh, she's a harem protagonist, but she doesn't realize that whatsoever, and she never like acts upon it because she's super oblivious to it, and she just believes they're all friends, and they're great friends, but obviously they're also at competition a bit. So it's weird. She's great. Let's go, Katarina. But the reason why she doesn't think is because her character is not supposed to be the main character. She's supposed to be the villain of the original story. But after reincarnating, because this is an isekai thingy, the person now in the body of Katarina is a kind soul. So she completely 180s Katarina's story of doom and death to something of friendship and everything. But she doesn't flip and realize she's a harem protagonist. But yes, she has a fiance in the original story and in this story. But again, she doesn't recognize that everyone loves her. She's smart enough to play the metagame, but she's smart enough to know she's making it. Yep. She can play the metagame to a T. She backs up. She makes sure that she will not die in everything. She's great at that. But yeah, when it comes to love, no. She knows literally nothing. She spent no time on that part and didn't even think it was possible. It was more about living, which, you know, I get. In the original game, she's either going to die or be exiled. But like in this one, she wants to make sure she just lives. So she is great. But she does not realize what she had done. So I don't know. But she's great. I love her. Right now, yeah, it's food. She loves food. That's for sure. And her maid. There you go. That's all I've got. She loves her friends, but you know, they're all friends. Pergola, here is quid food, so I consider refusing, but in an elegant gesture, Giorgio extends his hand expectantly. Now, Katarina, give me your hand. But yeah, literally everyone likes her. The guys and the girls. But I guess, yeah, this character, Giorgio, has the edge up because, again, he is connected by fiancé, but everyone else isn't. That's the only one step that Giorgio has. Thank you for the invitation. I am expecting everyone to barge to the door. I am expecting. Yep, there you go. There's Keith. Let's go. This is our good. Woo, Keith, you look great in that suit as well. At the same time, the door behind Giorgio opens up. Once more, revealing Keith. Food time! Well, the letter says so. That you may be her adopted brother, enter an illusion without her approval is rather unbecoming, is it not? Well, did announce the. Oh well, okay. Giorgio did only knock the door, but Keith did say that he was going to bisexual harem. Yep, it's the best harem. You must excuse me, Prince Giorgio. I thought I heard sister crying for help earlier. Great comeback, Keith. Let's go. It seems like my internal pleading was heard. Great job, little brother. You are family after all. I will also, yeah, I should mention, everyone has a leg down in some way. Well, Alan is fine, but he's the brother of Giorgio, so he's technically the fiance's brother, which again knocks him off a little. Keith is the adoptive brother, so again knocks him off a bit because she sees him as family. Then there's a character called Nicole, who's just there, to be honest. He's just really good looking, and again, he just likes Katarina because she's just kind person, so. But he doesn't do much. Mary is Alan's fiance, which that doesn't help. That doesn't get her closer. Maria is the main protagonist, and literally says that she wants to spend like her time with Katarina, implying being like with the lifetime or whatever, but and she's supposed to say this to one of the noble, like the princes, but she says it to Katarina because by the end of it, again, everyone connects to Katarina, but she doesn't recognize this again because she. Okay, and then Sophia's the brother of Nicole, who again doesn't do much, but she wants Katarina to be with Nicole because she really likes her brother and wants the best for her brother. But then she also wants Katarina because they connect with romance books, and she just really likes Katarina. Everyone likes Katarina, but again, it's so I love everyone, and I love Katarina, but this is great. It's just love. It's just funny seeing this harem. Okay, what? Okay. I see you're as perceptive as ever. Very well. Let us meet again at the party. Ooh. Okay. Well, we will dance at least, I guess. Technically, he's not. Fiance, it's true. She's my fiance, so scoring her is the natural thing to do, isn't it? That is true. Again, he is the proxy for the kingdom, so I've already promised to escort sister. Our father and mother have requested. Wait, our mother and father have requested I do so. So again, that also kind of outweighs it a bit. That must be quite the burden for you as a brother. Worry not, I will happily fulfill this duty. Oh goodness. No, that will be quite alright. Tonight's party is not like a formal palace ball. It's nothing to trouble you over, Prince Giorgio. It's also just funny seeing everyone fight in their very subtle ways that Katarina's just oblivious to. I like right now what Katarina looks like. I love the art that's just showing her staring at them, but I honestly believe right now she's just thinking about food. As family, it is my duty to escort my sister today. There's no need to be so considerate, Keith. I simply cannot agree to make another man by my fiance's side, even her adopted brother. Those two are getting heated over something I don't get again. I've been feeling out of the loop so often lately. See what I mean? It's nice to see them get along, getting along. But as the older sister, I do feel a little lonely. You're not lonely, Katarina. In the game story, Giorgio and Keith didn't have a good relationship. So it's a mystery how they ended up so close. Yep. They're the best. Lady Katarina, are you there? Yeah, Maria, she's here. It's Maria. I hear the voice of my savior and quickly open the door. Everyone's here! I knew it. I love this. I'm here, my viewers, and that is indiscriminate. I'll have, you know. But this is funny. So no, I get it. Everyone, again, I get it. The whole harem route is usually I'm not the biggest fan of it myself, but this is like one of my favorite, just because again, it goes nowhere. She's oblivious. People just are there, like they're doing their subtle things, and just at the end of the day, they're just friends. They don't. This is a nice story for me. It's just. But yeah, I predicted it. Everyone's gonna come get Katarina. It was gonna happen. Also, they look all fantastic. Damn it, Alan, why do you have the best suit? I wonder why. It's because it's in blue. Oh, it's not just about you. But everyone else too. Ay, ay. I just realized they're kind of matching a little. Alan and Mary. Everyone is indeed. It's like Smash all over again. Well, we're missing one person, but again, that's a different story. Okay. Funny enough, Sophia in gold looks really nice compared to the green usually. Huh. Well, again, blue and gold kind of, again, are different, like on the wheel. Alright, there's this sachet with some cute embroidery, that too. Did you also have one in your room, Mary? Yes, the fragrance is a little different, but there is one in my room as well. Okay. I wonder what the hell they're talking about, because I literally don't know what that is. A bag embroidered on a bed. There's one in my room. It is not scented like this one either. Oh, okay. So we just mix up the fragrances. Okay. Maybe everyone got a different scent. Ooh. That's cool. But what's the scent? Tell me. What a wonderful gesture. Again, Maria, why are you still here again? I forget. They never explained, but I guess because she's the light user, right? But again, no one's explained why she's here. Everyone else I understand. Everyone's a proxy or, again, a noble for this thing, but I still know Maria's here, but sure. I'm fine with her being here, I'm just confused. I'd like to know, but I guess it's, again, light user. Speaking of which, Marquise Werder, the ship's prime investor, also runs a cosmetic business for ladies of high... Oh, okay. Yes, I've heard he has a massive wealth through a number of businesses. It may well be suggestion for Marquise Werder's... okay. Free real estate and promoting your sachets of fragrances. Still not sure what that means. Marquise Werder does happen to be renowned as a brilliant and young entrepreneur. Who is this Marquise Werder? I must know. Well, we did see at the start of the introduction, but I didn't pay attention that much. Yes, I believe I recall that the perfumes sold by Marquise Werder's business are very popular. Ah, okay. Oh, so they're perfumes. Wait, no. No, it's the sachets. Her sachets popular too. No, I don't believe that there would be any sachets among his merchandise lineup. Perhaps they were prepared especially for this occasion. See, okay. I'm trying to think. No, I don't really. No, I just. When it comes to perfumes, I just buy whatever is in the store that I think is nice. I don't really go for a certain brand, but I guess it's not my fault. Maybe I should take more care of the cologne I go for. Mary's really keeping up with the rumor mill. Mary's a lady among ladies, the flower of society. I'm sure all sorts of information passes by her ears. His cosmetics business mainly target women. I wonder if he's planning to sell this sachet in the future too. I guess it'd be a good idea, clearly. Everyone's liking it. Aristocrats love new curiosities. When they find these in their cabins, people may find themselves wanting some for their homes. Even here, he's working to gain customers. The Marquise is a keen businessman, I will say. Am I saying this wrong? Marquise? Marquess? There was a time in the past when I wanted to sell earth dolls, but I gave up because it would have taken too much work. Again, there are many things that Katarina you could do, but again, I guess it doesn't matter because you're a princess. You have to make the things, but it would be nice, I guess convenient. I've overcome my doom flags, but maybe I should study his methods in case I need to start a new life in exile. Katarina, you're gonna be fine. None of your friends are gonna let you go. They would die before they let you go. No doubt these sachets will have become the talk of the town by the time we return. I wonder how many kinds there are. Well, at least 4.
女性には
Ladies seem to like this fragrance a lot. Keith, don't tell me you're gonna start wearing the fragrance. Keith comments, looking around the room with a furrowed brow.
あれもしかして
Oh,
キー
you
スは
don't like
苦
the
手だった
Keith?
苦手というか
It's not that I dislike it, but, well, yes. Personally, it's a bit too strong for that's true.
鼻につくような感じ
I went with an rain essential oil for a while, but it ain't even worth smelling nice to yourself. Yeah. I don't really know what's the type I go for. But I guess, yeah, I think at least the cologne I go for is more on the less, I think, you know what's funny? I think it was this, I had a teacher who I remember told me that they didn't like strong fragrances that much. And I think they told me that like the fragrance that I was wearing was a little too strong, because again, me being quote the teacher's pet, I like to sit like near the front and near the desk so I could be nearby. So I realized, maybe that's something I should take into consideration, because sometimes it did also feel a little strong for myself. So I think I started trying to buy ones that were less scented, like less stronger. Still, again, wearing cologne because you still want to smell nice alongside deodorant and, you know, general showering. But yeah, I think I go for just, I guess, the fragrances. I don't know what fragrance it is specifically, but I will say, yeah, I guess go for the less scented ones. But I guess in the house, you know, candles. Yeah, but then, I guess, yeah, strong smells are a little on the rough side. Base Keith. Yeah. But yeah, as long as you smell fresh, I think that's fine. But then, yeah, for when you go outside, maybe you want to smell a little more extra. But yeah, again, less scentable fragrances, I think is the best way to go. But again, a strong fragrance can still smell nice depending on it is, so I'm not always opposed to it. But yeah, it can be a little strong. So I guess, so I'm just gonna assume Keith may have thrown that out. I see, I think it smells nice, but everyone has their own preferences. As I nod to myself, I hear someone next to me clear the throat conspicuously. Go for Keith. I did mention again, I was thinking of either Giordo or Keith, but I wasn't sure yet. But again, I also have to, like, whatever the game makes me, I've already best way. Keith is great, but yeah, I've already chosen one of the options for, like, again, I'm just choosing, I'm not looking up a guide or anything. Plus, this game just came out today, so I assume no one's played the Japanese version, made a guide based on that one. But I've chosen one that's supposedly Giordo's, and I've chosen one that's Alan's, so me and Keith, our compatibility is somewhere. I don't know where it is. I need to find it. Mary, what brings you all here? I should mention, yeah, Giordo and Mary have a fun rivalry, which is the best part of this whole thing. It's just hilarious how they have an outright rivalry, but again, Katarina, they're such great friends. I love how good relationship right there. Okay, we came to invite Lady Katarina to the party. Yep, everyone wants to escort her. At this point, everyone's going together again. Hey, were you not? I'll escort you. Alan is your fiance's, you know? She doesn't care. It will hardly be an issue so long as we enter the hall together. Anyway, I came to invite her so we could all go together. See? Woohoo! As long as Mary exists, Giordo's never gonna get anywhere. But lesbian route, I'm happy to see the happiest relationships. I wish I could, but unfortunately that doesn't seem the case. Look, I'm stuck. I only have the guys. On this, they won't let me go. I don't think they'll let me go the female route. Again, if I could, I'd probably go with Maria. I probably would have went with Maria. But I don't think I can. Maybe I can. I have no idea. Maybe. But then again, I don't think Katarina has a route, to be honest. I think the game will end with a friendship route again. But then again, the intro did suggest otherwise. There are some CGs that are fit for the Otome game. Kids' customs differ a bit from ours, and I've heard their party today is not one of the formal variety. Okay, I see. That is why I thought we could go with you, Lady Katarina. Okay. Good idea. A party that isn't formal. Now that's what I'm waiting for. Speaking of which, I think Keith may have mentioned that too. You think? Okay, I was lectured so much that I went into survival mode and prepared as though it wouldn't be another formal party. But if that's the case, then I can probably eat as much as I want. Thank you, Katarina. Hearing that the party will be fairly casual is making me even more
でした
excited.
らみんなで行きましょ
Let's all go together. And this is where Gioro's upset. Or, well, not upset. Still fine with the idea, but you know, not the preference. And let's all enjoy quitting food together. My fear is it's gonna no. Something's gonna happen again. The pirate thing's gonna happen. As I clench my fist in triumph, I see Giordo and Keith nod quietly, their blank eyes staring far into the distance.
う。わかりました。
I understand if you insist, Katarina.
そうですね。
Yes, I suppose that would be the safest.
それが一番安全ですね。でも、
But at the very least, may your fiance have the first dance?
婚約者である僕と
Mary, bump in.
くださいね。
Tag in.
姉さん、
Sister, be sure not to find yourself alone. Also, don't overeat.
あとは
We're overeating tonight.
食べ過ぎたらダメだからね。
Claes? Yes. Are we talking about me, or are we talking about Keith? Or are we talking about Katarina? Which Claes are you talking about, Nep Nep? I'm a little confused. You're gonna have to help me out here. This is the first stream where we can be confused about my name. You. Me. I am Claes,
楽しみ
indeed.
ですね
Hello. That is my name. Hey, Katarina. It's gonna be so much fun. Great.
それではカタリナ。
Come, Katarina, may I have your
どう
hand?
ぞ。
Mary, bump in again.
私の
Let's go, Mary.
手を取ってくださいなカタリナ様
Take my hand, Lady Katarina. Everyone seems so excited for this. Yeah, I really love you. Okay, go eat, be ladylike, be an escort, hum as I go. I'm going with one of these two. Hum as I go. I choose the Alan one again. Damn it. Well, damn it, but not. Again, Alan's fine. I don't mind. Again, I don't mind them all. I like all the guys. And again, the girls. But tell me the story of the DLC for Extreme Chronicles 3. It is DLC. It is a story, and it is for Extreme Chronicles 3. It has Matthew, Shulk, Rex, Glimmer, and Nicole, as the trailer did depict. It's a great story. That's my review right there. It's a 10 out of 10. There you go. I told you the story. It's fantastic. Even if you don't look it, you're still a noble woman. You shouldn't sing while walking. No! Shut it, Alan. It has Giga Chad Rex. That's true. What happened? Giga Chad Rex and Shulk and A and Matthew and Nicole and and Glimmer, they all team up and they just go ham and cheese on the world. That's the story. Great story. I'm technically telling you the truth. They go ham and cheese. They do stuff. Great time. I was humming as my mind drifts to the promise of dinner, but Alan brings me back to reality with an exasperated look.
仕方ないじゃないですか
I can't help it. This is the first time I've ever experienced
インドの料理
Quid
ですわ
cuisine.
それはそうかも
My
しれ
fear
ない
is that it's gonna be Sorcerer cuisine. She'd be like, it's the same, but it's still good. And she doesn't care. That may be true, but that tune... Oh, did you notice? It's the same one you played at the graduation party, Prince Alan.
演
Ooh!
奏されていた曲です
I've grown fond of that melody and find myself singing it all the time. He's blushing. When I tell Alan that, he turns red and laughs bashfully.
そうか。
I see. If you like it that much, I'd be happy to play it for you again. Yep, there you Oh, I'd love to listen as well. What do you think, Lady Katarina? Let's go, Mary. Not even your fiance can get a chance.
そうね
Yes, it'd be great if Prince Alan could have a recital on board the ship too.
開くといいかもしれませんね
Not exactly the plan, but we do have a piano in that art gallery.
あ、
Yeah.
あ
I won't allow you to get it. I love Mary.
何のことだ。
What are you talking about?
いいえ
Why nothing at all? Nothing at all. If you haven't realized, then it's fine. Alan is more on the reserved part when it comes to this. Again, Alan's in different... I don't know, like, Alan and Nicole are just chilling and vibing. They have their moments, but they're chilling and vibing. They like Katarina, but again, they're chilling and vibing. They're not making many advances. Compared to Mary, Keith, and Giorgio. I guess Maria. Sophia's just there. She's really just chilling. Watch Mary whisper something to Alan and then smile widely. Although these two are engaged, they don't really seem lovey-dovey to me, but they do seem close, like siblings. They're rivals. Get it right, Katarina. Sorry, this game just like, sorry, Katarina just makes me smile so much because of how oblivious. But again, she's perfect. Honestly, that's the ideal way to be in this situation, short of just, sort of just accepting the friend zone and going after someone else. Yep. We continue our lively chat on the way to the party hall. There's nothing to be afraid of as long as I'm with my friends. Eh? Oh! Ooh! Ooh, there is a piano here, and a harp. Does anyone know the harp in this group? I don't think so. It's just... No, Alan's the only one that knows the piano. And I think Katarina knows some of the piano. Premier Set Norden? Oh, okay. Set Norden. Set Norden? I think is what I'm saying. I don't want to say the other one. Ket? I don't think it's Ket. It's Set, right? Set Norden. Begins to speak using a tool that looks like a microphone powered by wind magic. I want to start eating already. I've lost count of all the passionate gazes I've shared with the mountain of food across the party hall. Oh. I like the brooch, again. Everyone has a good brooch. Okay, but does anyone actually use a monocle these days? We are still listening to the speech from Premier Set of Quid, who has the leading role at this function. Oh. Just when I think his speech is finally over, he begins to introduce Marquis Rauwerder. Ah, okay, this is you, okay. Whose investment made the project possible. And after this, Giorda will speak as a member of the royal family and guest of honor. And then we can eat. I would now like to ask His Highness Giorda, 3rd Prince of the Kingdom of Sorcerer, for his address. Why use a monocle when both your eyes are back? I can only assume that, right? That's why... Unless the monocle is a very weird magnifying glass, which I'm pretty sure will hurt your vision still. What's the point of using a monocle? I guess unless you use it in your dominant eye? Well, right, if you close one of your eyes, the other eye is a little more blurrier, so maybe it's to amplify your dominant, not your dominant eye, but still, both eyes will be similarly bad. I don't know, unless it's really a design, which is not the best design, to be honest, to me. No offense to those who really like monocles.
Hi.
Of course. The speeches drag on, and since I'm standing in the front as a duke's daughter, there's no way I can sneak away for a bite. Of course, even at regular social parties, it isn't uncommon to be so busy greeting people that I don't have time to eat. But they're talking way too much. It just feels like those long-winded school assemblies in my past life. Now I think of it, Set definitely looks like a principal. Yep. My concentration begins to wane as I listen to their droning. By the end, I'm not even processing it anymore. I don't blame you, Katarina, it's okay. There are only a few nobles from Quid here, but still, I try to be a proper noblewoman, yet those delicious smells wear me down. Oh, I wonder what those oddly shaped ones is. What that oddly shaped one is. I bet it tastes great. Yes. Sushi. Doesn't seem like it's on the menu. But those other seafood dishes look tasty. She's dead. Yeah, taking too much long. She can't help that. Thank you, Mary, for being so perceptive and paying attention. Good job. You're the best one. Katarina. Then again, I think you're like the 3rd person to interact with Katarina, so... of the friend group, so I guess yes, you would know Katarina. But then again, Alan and Jiro should know. But then again, I think they do know. I gulp down my saliva, anticipating the new foods that await. The pull is becoming positively magnetic. The speech is finally ended, now comes socializing, exchanging pleasantries. Alright, now's my chance. I ready myself to make a beeline for the buffet, but... No! Damn it, get out of here! My Lord Keith Claes and Lady Katarina Claes as well. It is my honor to welcome you today. What? For some reason, Ryle and Seth have decided to come straight to greet us first. There are lots of important looking old guys over there. Why not go that way? Sister, you're among the highest in status of the... Oh, that's true. Damn it, Prince Alan and Lord Nicole are with us as well. Yeah, go for Nicole. He's probably fine with this. The devilish smile can do something. Keith reads me like a book. It is what it is. Since they approached us, I must play my part and return the greeting.
はじめまして、カタリナ・クラエスと申します。本日はお招きいただきまして。
I was hoping she'd say thank you for inviting us here for the food.
お越しいただきありがとうございます。皆様の学園で
We thank you for coming. We have heard great things about you from the academy. No offense, what has Katarina done? She's not part of the student council.
それは光栄ですわ。
Well, again, she is a noble, but yeah, she's not part of the student council. She's like, unless her farming techniques have made way. That probably their mom's not very happy about that. I force the best smile I can, doing my part as a noblewoman, but the conversation halts. I should find something to talk about. In these situations, a proper aristocrat would have a few words of consideration for the other party. Talk about the scented things, the scented sachets. But I was zonked out during the speeches. I can't think of a symbol. Zonked is a word. Zonked? Yeah? I think those are like the made up words. Zonk? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, zonked, under the influence of drugs or alcohol, or exhausted and tired out. Alright. Huh. Maybe I'll implement zonked into my vocabulary. It's a funny word. I racked my brain in panic for a moment, before remembering the topic from the cabin earlier. See? Yes, the sachets. Oh, by the way, Marquis Gordo, were the sachets in our rooms on your suggestion? I heard from my friends that the sachets in each room all have different fragrances. I'm surprised that you noticed. It is a product I was thinking of bringing to market in the near future. Yes! Even though I still don't know what the hell they are, so I can look up the earth equivalent to these. I've arranged one to be placed in each room in the hope that they might make your trip even the tiniest bit more comfortable. It didn't make Keats more comfortable, technically, he didn't like it. Again, I do wonder, though it could be fun, trying to find out what fragrance is yours. Does that mean that fate has chosen your fragrance? Well, it's more Ryle who's chosen the fragrance, but still. Me get in this room and you put in the fragrance in there must be an act of fate in some fashion. In my experience, many first-time travelers are unused to traveling by ship, find themselves ill at the scent of the sea. Oh, that's true. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't, that might affect, no. Look, it seems like everyone enjoyed the scent of the sea, and a lot of people do enjoy the scent of the sea. So, if the idea was to more block away the scent of the sea, I wonder if this would work good in market. But I guess it still would. Maybe the scent of outside. Clearly, that's what it would nullify that. Oh my, that's a wonderful act of consideration. Great save. Way to go, Katarina. Yeah, high five. Woo! Give me a sec. High five. Woo! Woo! Yeah. I'm integrating nicely into the social gathering, if I do say so myself. I'm sure that they'll be busy as hosts, so they should go and greet all the other nobles soon. I think I can finally get some food, but then... By the way, young miss in the dress, are you the light magic user? Ah, there you go. Their attention turns to Maria now, as they continue to linger. Yes, I'd like to express my utmost gratitude for the special invitation. Okay, there you go. Now I finally know why they invited Maria. Which again makes sense. I assumed it was because of the light magic user. She's like the only one I think at the school, if I'm right. Again, it's very rare. But still, again, I wasn't sure. I had to assume. But again, I don't know. And plus she's on the student council, so I guess that makes sense. Ah, so you are the rumored. Thank you very much for preparing such a beautiful dress. I'm glad I'm able to thank you personally. It is indeed a beautiful dress. And the necklace is beautiful. Oh, I just realized the necklace really matches the earrings. Nice. Red on blue does work. Not at all. You have our thanks for accepting the invitation. Marquis Warder, you have an excellent sense. That dress is very becoming. Well, I guess he is in the fashion of products designed for women. Guess you gotta be an expert for that, huh? You flatter me. Speaking of which, I would like to ask you something in regard to your light magic. Yeah, a little too direct, my friend. Give it a day. We're on this cruise ship for a week. Then again, I guess it is very rare. They must think it was a rare opportunity to meet someone with light magic, so they start to ask Maria numerous questions. So it seems especially interested. I recall that Quid doesn't have any magic of its own. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, hence why they say the advanced technologies. Oh, so they're a nation without magic. Well, I guess it's impressive because, again, this is supposed to be a ship kind of like built with their technology in mind, but again, it also has the magic of Sorcerer to help it be stable, I suppose. Oh. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, if you're gonna meet a rare magic user from a land of magic, which, again, you don't have, then I understand. Never mind. I guess it's not entirely direct. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. Katarina thinks it's a bit aggressive, so I think it's also a bit aggressive. Initially, I thought it was aggressive, okay? So I think they're getting a bit aggressive with the questions. Okay, well, it's many questions. I guess that is aggressive. They seem to have forgotten the rest of us entirely and are only talking to Maria. Even Maria appears a bit distressed. Somebody save Maria. I don't like those two. Well, if you don't like them, Sophia, I don't like them either. Get them off the ship. Then again, they did invest some of it. Damn it. We'll figure it out. Sophia whispers with uncharacteristic discontent. Mary nods in agreement. Their faces may not show, but in truth, they're making an evaluation of her. No, just because she's a part of the common folk doesn't mean that they should do that. Maria's great. While this does happen all the time, and Maria's talent for light magic is a rarity, not surprising, and yet, that's true. Again, that's the whole point. The fortune lover. The only reason why Katarina really bullied Maria is because she was common folk. And again, light. And I guess connecting to Giorgio, but that's not the point. Point is, damn you all. Can't help but find it unpleasant. Thinking about it, Mary is well versed in the matters of the social upper class, so I'm sure her hunch is correct. Maria is such a sweet girl, so I can understand wanting to heap praise upon her, but... Very nice, Miss Maria. You are most certainly excellent. Yeah. Somebody save her. These compliments are getting excessive. They lay it on so thick that she doesn't even know how to respond anymore. Someone, help her! Having to deal with these upper class stiffs probably make Maria as tired and hungry as it does me. Okay, I gotta put her. Yes, Katarina! Get in there. Woo! Okay, I nonchalantly slip into the conversation, drawing dubious looks from Ryle and Set. Why is your expression so stern? What the heck? I can see their irritation all over their faces. I completely understand wanting to keep talking to a beautiful beauty like Maria. And interrupting this is bad. It kind of is, but it's okay. Don't worry. You're doing it for the good of the group. If I recall, Keith managed to interrupt the conversation to talk to me once. He said something like, "Oh, okay, apologies. We must go and greet one of our teachers to whom we're deeply indebted." Indebted? Is the teacher even... What? Teachers? Okay, yeah, I think that's how it went. When I was being pinned by Giorgio, Keith had said that lady over there is waiting for you and pulled me away. I thought it would be bad to lie about someone, talk to Ryle or Set, so I adapted it a bit. Aristocrats hold etiquette in high regard, so it's only natural for a student to go and greet their teacher, I think. Okay? Ah, okay. Nice. Nice play. Good job, Katarina. But teacher kind of confused me because, like, teacher is here. I thought this was... Well, I guess it makes sense. Not at all. Maria's so kind and adorable. Even as a woman, I understand why you'd be so eager to continue conversing with her. Time with Maria is just so fun. Maria's just secretly blushing out the side. I nod, trying to meet halfway with these men. But for some reason, Giorgio and Alan are snickering away just out of their sight. In contrast, Ryle and Set make awkward, complicated expressions. Did I say something bad? Of course, it would be rude for us to keep her to ourselves. And again, you guys have a week to discuss. A little too aggressive again. Now, if you'll excuse us then, please enjoy your stay. Time to go get food! Well, okay, keep with the lie and go talk to a teacher, but then get food! Set and Ryle clears their throats and then quickly move away. Maria places a hand upon her chest and sighs a relieved smile. Woo, we did it! What is this, like the third, fourth time we've done something like this? Well, not we, but Katarina. No problem. Sure was tough being bombarded with so many questions. Aren't you tired? Fine, thanks to you, Lady Katarina. Again, I don't know if I can get any options with the girls. Again, it just feels like it's the guys. I don't know. That's great. I'm glad I was able to help out a friend. And now, just for my just for words. What a dashing gentleman. Okay, there's two ways this goes. Either it's Nicole or it's Rosie. Never mind, I was way off. Who are you? I turned to a sudden cheer to find a man in a military uniform surrounded by women. He's a soldier of Quid. What was his name again? What is his name? Help me? I do like that he has a sword. Those haircuts on like this, it's less impressive than Alan's, you know? Say, how about we have a little chat? I would love to get to know you. I'm on duty, do you know I'm PB? Okay. Hugo Pan, I understand. Being on duty is important. The man in uniform continues to walk, pushing his way through the swarm of women. Steadfast. His expression makes his irritation plain as day and showing the woman no interest at all. Icy stare at Sajin. Okay. Wow, he feels like a tsundere character from an Atomic. Yep. Is there a tsundere? No, I guess the most tsundere of the group is Alan, but it's not really tsundere. Again, I think it's more just the... I guess I want to give it more to the dere part than him, but there's some tsun in Alan, I guess. If this is an Atomic, that would be his introductory scene, but who is he? Katarina, earlier you said that if this was like an Atomic game when we were at the pool, that there would be a CG after Maria like came into the picture with the guys blushing. It happened because of you. You didn't catch it that time. Now we're not catching it again. Please. That man is Naval Rear Admiral. Is the naval... Ugh, I can't... Okay, why did I was saying it like a name, I was confused. Okay, Naval Rear Admiral Frederick Erison. Okay, Frederick Erison. Okay. Sounds like Fredrickson, but whatever. Frederick Erison of the Kingdom of Quid. Okay, Frederick. Okay. Rear Admiral. Yeah, son of the low-ranked noble. He was recruited to the military by Premier Set. His young age belies his rank and skill. Or belies, not bellies. Belies his rank and skill. But he's also famous for hating women. Oh, okay. Huh. I see. So that's why he's being so unfriendly with ladies. It was more about doing his job initially, I thought, but sure. Okay, Mary's Information Network really is a site that behold. She even knows the juicy details on the ability of Quid. Boom, a bit, I think, but again, he also seems to be a young individual on the younger side, so I don't know. The gray hair doesn't help, but then again, Alan has gray hair, which I don't get, so again, this isn't helping me determine the age. Okay, but he is an admiral, so again, should be on the older part, but yeah, I don't know. Could be young talent for all I know. Speaking of which, the popularity of men from source here is an even split between Lord Keith and Lord Nico. Keith! Let's go! I thought it was gonna be Nicole, to be honest. I thought Nicole would have a slight edge, but Keith is holding up his guard. Let's go! Holding his ground, I guess. Nicole and Keith, why? I understand Nicole with his devilish aura, but I had no clue my brother was so popular. Let's go! Don't you dare think that's because he's gonna be a womanizer in this time. I know he's not. Well, he's a romanceable character in the Atomic game. He acts more like a mom than a playboy, but he's still just as handsome, I suppose. But Giorgio and Alan are also romanceable characters, right? There's no way they aren't just as popular. I think they would. Yeah, that's true. Why Prince Giorgio and Prince Alan not up there? Those two belong to the royal family and have the kind of looks that make ladies melt. That's true. But not until Mary whispers the answer to me. Unmarried and unengaged men usually monopolize the popularity polls. Ah, I see. That would make sense. I was gonna say, yeah, they both have fiancés, so... Alright, Giorgio's engaged. To me. I really should remember, but since I don't really think about it, it slipped my mind. It slips your mind 24/7 until you are reminded. No worries, Katarina. In an effort to avoid my doom flag, I told Giorgio that I wouldn't mind calling it off at any time, but he always flatly refuses. I still wonder if he'll go and fall in love with Maria someday. No. No, he won't. He'll never do that. But through this whole year at the academy, I haven't seen anything that even remotely resembles a love flag. It's happening with you! I may be Giordo's fiance right now, but because I always assume it'd be called off, I never think of myself as such. Ah, the popular guys, huh? Wait, what about Marquis Wender? Werder? Well, though Marquis Werder does have a handsome face, he isn't too popular. I guess because he's busy most of the time? I don't know. Meaning may also be engaged. I think maybe as well? No, Marquis Werder is already married. Oh, never mind. We have our answer. I'm equally confused. Everyone looks to be confused. And Mary, how the hell do you know this as well? Then again, you kept your tabs on the individual that, you know, created these things. That was unexpected. Sophia and Maria are also look surprised. But married nobility will usually attend parties alongside their spouse. Oh yeah, sure. Where is she? Or he? Or them? Where are they? And he's the host, so all the more unless maybe child. I don't know. I'm thinking like pregnancy. Maybe, I don't know. It's not for Marquis' wife to stand at his side during parties. Then again, if you're pregnant, I guess you'd still go to a party. Seeing our reactions, Mary continues in a hushed tone. Marquis Werder married a few years. Okay, never mind. But his wife only joined him for a handful of events. You could count them on one hand. So she just doesn't like parties, I think, right? Can't blame her. Not the biggest at social parties as well. Oh my. And those rare occasions were done with the intention of introducing her to others. Okay. So again, where is this going? After fulfilling the bare minimum expected of a member of the nobility, she was never seen again. Oh, okay. I guess that works. She had fallen ill. Oh. I don't think that's the case. No, I've never heard anything about her being sickly. Okay. Then maybe they don't get along? Maybe? That's also plausible. According to those who have seen them together, Marquis is rather consensuous of his wife. Okay. The rumor has it that in truth she's the apple of his eye, but that he dares not show it in public. Oh. So he's deeply in love, but doesn't, like, sure. Weird facade I have, but okay. I don't know about you, but somebody fawning over their spouse is kind of sexy. What was I thinking of? Sorry, I was thinking there's this anime that I need to watch soon. What is it called exactly? The Way of the House Husband. I need to watch that. Oh, it premiered. Oh, it has a second season. But yeah, Tatsu, an infamous and feared Yakuza boss nicknamed the Immortal Dragon, retires from crime and becomes a house husband so he can support Miku, his Kyaryaman wife. The episodic series depicts a variety of comedic scenarios, typically wherein Tatsu's banal domestic work as a house husband is juxtaposed against his intimidating personality appearance and his frequent run-ins with former Yakuza associates and rivals. So I want to see this actually, The Way of the House Husband. It looks really good. Back from school, finally spent a bit of time at their school painting on my art project. Ah, sounds good, Stevie. I hope you are having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And glad to hear that you've been working on your art project. I hope it's going well. If you don't mind sharing it, if you can share it in the Discord, that'd be nice. But again, it's up to you if you want to. Plus, it's also on the personal side, I recognize, because it sounds like a school project. But if it's something, you know, if you would like to share, then by all means. But I wish you the best of luck in it, and I hope you are indeed enjoying it. Then true love and affection sexy. It is. Oh, apple of his eye. That sounds wonderful. I'm sure their lives together are sweet. Oh goodness. No! Sophia's eyes are beaming. I should mention, Sophia really enjoys romance novels. Claes, call later. I am busy later. I need to get a video done by next week. I also have to go to sleep earlier because I have to go volunteer tomorrow. Blech. I have to volunteer 3 more times this week. I have to like usually I volunteer Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays to do like tutoring stuff, and then there's other things I have to do, and I still have to get this video done somehow by next Monday. I want it to release. It's so close. And then I want to finish another video before the year is done. I don't know how, but I want to get another 10-minute video out. I want to get like a 10-15 minute video. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but yeah. Yeah, I'll probably share it when it's done. Okay, sounds good, Steve. But again, no pressure. So if you want to. Sophia mumbles in fascination. Sophia sure loves her romance novels, just listening to this stimulating her fantasies. My parents are also quite close, so maybe they're like that. Ah, no, please. Neb, I have a great idea. What if you go into the voice call and ping somebody randomly? Not me, though. I'm joking. Don't do that. That wasn't me. I didn't make a suggestion. You can do it. Thank you. I hope to at least somehow get these 2 videos out. I don't know how I can, but I will try my best. Wait a second. I haven't. Wait. Yeah. I'll see if I can do something like a voice chat again. I know I haven't done one in a while, but usually because again I'm stripped for time right now because again I still have to submit my teacher's application, teacher college application. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Again, these last few weeks have been very busy, and then December isn't gonna be any more lean because I'm still not done. There's still a second part to this. Go to voice call and ping everyone so you can see if it's possible. Timeout, timeout. Yeah. Sure. Reason to timeout. Can you is the question. I guess I could, right? Easily, because I'm the admin. Okay. After Keith was adopted, my mother falsely believed that he was father's child. He was father's child from an affair, and they almost got divorced. But after the situation was cleared up, things swung right back around, and now they're closer than ever. 10 more subscribers until 400 subs. Yeah? We are, so I have not been paying attention too much to YouTube. I wish I have, but again, I'm working on the video, or I'm trying to do. Oh, we do. Oh, shoes. It is $3.90. Yay! Woo! Jazz hands. Maybe by the end of the year we can. Hopefully, who knows? Possibly. It'd be nice if by the end of the year we can get that. But again, I hope that with the 2 videos, maybe I can push that. I don't know, but I gotta make them for that to happen. Please, no one, don't you dare make second accounts to try and push it to 400. I don't want that to feel artificial. Plus, I'm pretty sure YouTube has gone like more like smart with new accounts subscribing, and they start like just deleting those accounts or something like that. So I don't think it's even possible. Never mind, you'll be fine. You need to take our perms, but yeah. Things that we can probably remove around time. That's true. Probably can reverse my effects. I guess at that point I would give you like I'd just have to make you not a moderator if I wanted to time you out, and then I had to put a reminder on my phone to remember. Speaking of which, I wonder how Mother's cold is. If only Ann was here to tell me. My thoughts are interrupted by the resounding return of my grumbling stomach. Oh yeah, I have a feast to partake. True, girl talk fills the heart, but it's food that fills the stomach. That's true. This once in a lifetime opportunity won't wait. I tell Mary and the others I'm going over to eat and prepare to move out. Please don't get interrupted. Let her eat. Let Katarina finally enjoy in her night. Finally, it's time to dig in. I move through the party hall in high spirits, heading towards the table filled with foods. Rosie, please don't be around the vicinity. To share gummies. I just let her eat. But there are so many people I'm barely making progress. Most of the passengers must be gathered here, as it is the first day. Can't really see the table with all these people. It wouldn't be right for me to push people aside to get through, so I was making little progress. Then someone holds out their hand. Rosie, get out of here. Excuse me? No, someone seemingly a noble of Quid invites me to dance, and I completely freeze. I have never experienced this since Sorcier. Giordo is the Prince of Sorcier and my fiance. So no one besides my childhood friends ever asked me to dance. What am I supposed to do here again? Should I just go with it and dance, or do I say I'm hungry and excuse myself as I mull it over someone steps in between us? Yes, Giordo! Let's go! Say her! Katarina, you haven't forgot her promise. Damn it, Giordo! That's not what I meant! had a feeling that was gonna happen.
約束？
Just let her eat. I know you were supposed to like give her the she was supposed to give you the first dance. It wasn't really a promise, but still. You want to see the first dance? You're being a good girl waiting for me yesterday. She was gonna go eat. Let her eat. Yes. Mary, jump in again. Please. Seeing the glint in Giordo's smile, the noble from Quid nervously sides away. Giordo, please tell me that was your goal. Giordo, as the guest of honor, had been making his rounds and greeting everyone. This man must have recognized him immediately. Remember that promise, though? You don't, and you won't. Let her eat. Ah! Giordo, please! Giordo can get rather aggressive at— oh, sure, quick save. I didn't mean to click the button. Yeah, times like these. He takes my hand as I hesitate. Pain, it is pain. Her dress is beautiful, though. Memory scenario. Damn it. Then Giordo escorts me to dance, my stomach doing a different dance all the while.
ジオルド様、私料理が。
カタリナは本当に愛らしいですね。
Giordo, listen to her. He's not listening. And so I am trapped. I wanted to make a break for it when the music ended, but Giordo wraps his arm around my waist. His escort has no openings, and I find myself sitting in for yet another song. When dancing without switching partners, it's typical to finish with the first or second song, I thought.
というかご飯。
So the food.
あと1曲だけ。
Just one more tune is the perfect chance to show the people have quit. Oh, it is, but still. To show them that he's the prince. But Giordo already went around green. No, something else. So that you belong to me. See, if you let her eat, then I would be like, yes, that's romantic. Sure, whatever. You're making your step, you're making your move. Someone's gonna interfere and get the next dance. But still, now the problem is that you've opened the floor. She still wants to eat, and everyone else is now gonna ask to dance with Katarina. She's gonna go out of here without any food. It's gonna be the most saddest thing I've ever experienced tonight. Oh, I just saw the bracelet as well that she has. That is a nice bracelet. Matches with the earrings as well. With a soft chuckle, Giordo dances gracefully. I hear sighs of admiration around us. I'll let her eat, man. She can't hear you. She's thinking— Giordo can say such cheesy lines with ease. I'm reminded again that he's a romanceable character in an Otome game. And that technically he's trying to do something right now. But again, you again are Katarina. I love you. But he's going after the wrong person, I say. Oh, I almost say aloud. Maria's the protagonist in the game, not me. But you are Katarina of this story, please. Then again, do I want you to accept the role? I don't know. I really kind of like where this— I still like where this is going at this point. I really wonder why they haven't fallen for Maria yet. She's so attractive too. But perhaps they will discover their love during this very voyage. If that happens, I have to give them my full support. Get yourself a winged person like Katarina. Though I feel like that would probably be the worst thing to do, because I feel like Katarina will somehow take away the person that you want obliviously and then never act upon it. So again, I don't know, maybe you don't. It's weird. I can tell you think of something strange, my adorable fiance, but in this moment I want you to have eyes only for me. She has eyes for the sushi roll behind you, man. Let her eat. Giordo pulls me closer by my waist and places his lips at a hair from my ear. Let her go, man. Eh? I heard the kiss. Oh. Okay, Giordo's breath in my ear feels ticklish. I'm a bit dumbfounded and unsure of what just happened, and the song ends. I swear I just heard a kiss. Like on the ear, maybe. I don't know. Okay, are we done? Can't believe the protagonist is getting double cucked, not getting the dudes who are supposed to like her and not getting the girl she likes. That's sad. It is, but it also— I don't know. It is, but it's funny. But again, yeah. It is. But is it really double cooked? Because again, the guy's supposed to like her, but they. Well, yeah, I guess it is. It is definitionally yes, it is. But technically, it's not. Technically, she did get the girl she likes, but the girl that she likes just doesn't understand. I love Katarina. If I don't act fast, he might pull me into another dance, so I snap out of it and move. Really, my stomach isn't making the decisions. Thank you for such a wonderful dance. Katarina, I'm hungry for all the dances, so... Okay, so I'm gonna go enjoy the quick cuisine now. Yes. I curtsy gracefully and quickly move away from Giordo. I'm quick on my feet and the other nobles rush in to meet Giordo. Quickly fill the gap between us. Finally I'm free. Yes! Yes, other nobles, let's go. Whew, that went well. Now it's time for food. First matter of business, a drink. The waiter walks past me carrying a tray with drinks.
はい、どうぞこちらを。クイードさんのベリージュースでございます。
The fact that the waiter has a black flower makes me believe. Don't tell me that it's the pirate in a disguise. Oh no. Okay, receive this beautiful red glass and begin to gulp it down.
Katarina.
Uh-huh. I turn to hear Nicole's voice and I notice him carrying a plate full of food and desserts. I notice you didn't get the chance to try the food you were looking forward to. If you like, you can have this. Nicole, you're a savior! I love you, Nicole. Maybe I'll go with you. I'll do your route. Nicole is so considerate. Even here in the middle of a party, he's always perceptive of those around me. Best character. I take the plate and fork from him and begin to look over all my delicious options. They all look so good, and it's party food, so they all look so elaborate. There's a spicy-looking octopus dish that's supposedly quite mild, a heavily spiced meat dish, and a vividly colored salad. Where should I begin? Anywhere. Go with the fish or ask Nicole. You know what? Nicole, because you did this for Katarina, I'm gonna ask. Is there anything particularly good? I look at Nicole for some advice, since he's the one who got the food. I haven't heard of anything in particular, but the fruits in the salad are grown exclusively in Quid. Ah, okay. I should give shit about the other person's needs. That's true. And for being supposedly one of the more popular of, like, the party, who was probably busy again because of the other people, like, you know, again, supposedly, like, he and Keith were on the popular side. I don't know, maybe he was very busy with other nobles, but still was able to notice Katarina not getting food. So, nice. I mean these? I start on the salad as suggested and taste a flavor I've never had before. This must be the flavor of Quid. There's a sweetness and sourness that complement each other that I've not tasted in Sorcier. I have to get everyone to try this too. Actually, I wonder if they're already eating. Oh yeah, are they? Where is everyone? We kind of disbanded. Ah, I look around the party hall and see Giordo and Keith caught up with some nobleman. Okay. Speaking of, those two are always making their rounds for greetings, even at regular parties, so they rarely ever get to eat. Well, they are noble. Yeah, they are representatives of the kingdom. So again, Keith is here for the king, and Giordo's also here for the king. Katarina's kind of here for the king, I guess, but it's more them too. She got to eat. Yes, she got to finally eat. Took forever. Well, not forever, but still. Well, it was still forever. It's forever to me as well. I'm also a little hungry right now. Probably in the stream in probably another 20 minutes. I'm trying to find a point in time also that's good. Maybe after the party. I don't know. I've been waiting for the pirates to crash the party. It seems like today will be no different. I should get some food, some of the food, and save it for them like Nicole did for me. Consider it as well. I wonder how Maria and the others are doing. Oh yeah, what are they doing? Where are the others? Are they dancing? I assume. Oh, they are. I look for Maria, Mary, and Sophia, and it appears the three of them are together. Oh, okay. But they aren't eating. Men approach them one after another. Wow, they're so popular. I observe for a moment. Sophia and Maria are the ones being approached, while Mary is warding the men away. Let's go, Mary, best girl. Well, again, you could chop it up to fiance is what everyone else probably think, but Mary has her own priorities. Sophia and Maria, they're nice. they're only they're less, how do I say, not nice per se, no, they're less like true to their feelings, I guess. But then again, Maria is pretty true to her feelings. I think Sophia is just happy that Nicole is over here with Katarina, so never mind, we're fine on that. Though Maria, I'm pretty sure, is trying her best. But Mary's just hilarious. I thought that we might need to interview, but Mary seems to have things under control, so I think it'll be fine. Still, it looks like they haven't had a chance to eat. Once I finish, I'll get them some when I get my seconds. Don't overeat, Katarina. But I'm still happy that, then again, you are eating in general. Wait, I don't remember seeing Alan anywhere. Oh yeah, where is Alan? Oh, are you playing the piano, Alan? Where did he go? I glance around in search of him, and Nicole turns to look. Alan's over there. By the piano, huh? Where? It's gotta be the piano. It is. I follow Nicole's line of sight and notice Alan perform with the violin. I thought it was just the piano that he was good at. Yeah. Was he always musically talented with everything? Okay, Alan plays with ease and grace. It looks like he's completely caught up in the moment. But hey, that's cool. Man, that's... Huh. Would I do the same if I was musically talented at a party? Would I just grab the instrument? I guess that'd be a great way to avoid everyone else. But then again, I feel like a spotlight would technically be shown on me because I'm playing the instruments. The main character flipping straight like Freddie Mercury. How exactly? Help me there for a second. And again, you're kind of... Wait, when you say main character, do you mean Katarina or do you mean Mario? I was confused. I'm lost. You have to help me there for a second. As a royal prince, Alan was specially invited to perform for the Vinculum maiden voyage, celebrating the friendship of Quid and ClaesAzure. Katarina, okay. And when you mean straights, like... You gotta... Sorry. Straights, like... I'm confused by the terminology. I gotta understand that better. The joke of... Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. I wish I understood the joke a little bit better, but okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, okay, as Royal Prince, Alan was specially invited to perform for the Vinculum's maiden voyage, celebrating the friendship of Quid and ClaesAzure. I see. Oh, that's why he was invited. Okay, well that makes more sense too. Okay. It is good playing, supposedly. Alan is famous for being a musical prodigy. The performance is flawless, and the nobles in the party hall stand enthralled. The rest of the band plays accompaniment, supporting his performance. That harmony is so magical I almost forget to eat as I listen. Yeah, Alan's performance is great. I should tell him that after he finishes. I'm sure he'll be thirsty after a performance like that. It might be a good idea to bring him a drink when I do. Speaking of which, that drink was so good. I think about getting another for myself when I get to Alan's as I take a bite of my dessert. The depths of flavors that fill my mouth make my eyes light up. It is rich yet lightly sweet. While I am absorbed in the taste, I hear a slight chuckle from beside me. Oh. Good choices, Nicole. I'm proud of you. The moment Nicole smiles, he emits a torrent of his devilish charm. Uh-oh. Blush. I mean, point blank. Even I can't withstand it, feeling dizzy. I take a step back and I feel someone's hand steady my shoulders. Yep, Keith. I was assuming it was gonna be Keith. Sister, that was bad. I was about to collapse from that devilish aura again. Around me, noble ladies drop like that. Oh, okay. His power is simply too great. It's the gap between the smile and his usual expression. It's okay, Nicole. You were born with the devilish smile. Don't worry. I skipped it, damn it. Stand up with Keith's help and eat another dessert to regain my strength. This one's good too. Nicole sure knows how to pick good food. Ooh, it's mousse. It's a mousse. Okay, I was confused. What the heck was the whole time? Oh, why
でも今は
not?
やめておくよ。
Food is food. Eat now. That's more important than
遠
greeting
慮し
everyone
なくていい
else.
の？
No need to be shy about it. No, I'm just not hungry. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, if you're not hungry, then it's fine. Hmm? Keith has a sweet tooth just like me. I thought he'd be too busy making the rounds to get anything to eat. Well, that is true. True. Keith did usually eat like Maria's sweets and everything else, huh? Usually be scolding me about not overeating, but... Keith stares out into the party hall vacantly. Could it be that he got a chill from the pool water and has a stomach ache? Okay. No, maybe he came across an old woman during his rounds. He can't forget her. No, that's not it either. Don't worry. If that is the case, I wonder who it could be. I follow Keith's line of sight, but I just can't tell. In any case, I wonder what's the matter. I keep an eye on Keith for the rest of the party as he continued to act strangely. It wasn't until after I realized I'd missed my chance at a second helping of the special cuisine. No.
ではカタリナ様、私はこれで。おやすみなさいませ。
Well, Lady Katarina, I will excuse myself for the night. Good night. Alright, now good night. I think this is the best place to stop, probably. As much as I want to play more. It's good that I stop here. I am never gonna finish this game at this pace. I'm way too slow. I'm indulging too much in this. I'm only on chapter... And these have to be 3 chapters, I assume, right? There's still them. Let's go. Claes. We are so not gonna get through this game. We're trying, though. Wow. Wait, chapter. Okay, it says chapter, so we can just load a chapter, right? But again, I can't check the other characters' guide. I only have one. Oh, heck me. I'll eventually get through it all. No, I won't. I might. Okay. Stretch! Alright. That is it for today. 5 hours. But again, I did have the intermission in between, which I'm gonna have to make... Now I'm gonna have to make chapters for this video to show where, like, I played the video. This is the first time doing it, but it was weird. But again, it's because I had to, because again, I had to go do something for family, and I was the only one available, even though I'm streaming again. I can do it compared to the other. Everyone else was busy. But yeah. Alright, that's it for today. Damn. I am happy that this is finally in my hands after 2 years of it not being in my hands. That's nice that it finally got localized, and I am having fun. It's good just reminiscing and remembering like the anime and now playing it like a side story. It's nice whenever like the type of media you have gets a side story, even if it's not canon or anything. It's just nice to indulge in it, you know? I will always enjoy those moments. But yeah, I'm excited because again, I remember when the side story, when I learned that there were actually side story of like a side story of the manga of this, that was a bit different. I was like, oh, and I bought all 3 volumes and I read it. And now that there's this game as well, that's really cool. So again, very, very nice. I hope that I have to get caught up though with the manga and the light novels, because there's only 2 seasons of anime. But they're making a movie. The movie is soon to come out. When? I have no idea. It's soon to premiere in Japan, December 8th. Will Crunchyroll bring it across the North Americas? Hopefully. I just want to go to theaters and watch this. Please, Crunchyroll, I'll kill you if you don't. I'm joking. I won't do anything, but still, this is my next life as a Villainess fan pleading for the possibility of the movie coming out here. Oh well. Well, thank you everyone who stopped by and watched. Whether you watched live or watched the VOD, I greatly appreciate it. I know this isn't everyone's cup of tea. First of all, it is a visual novel. Second of all, it's based on a very niche anime. And third of all, there's not much gameplay action going on. So I understand, but I greatly appreciate you guys were here. Most likely, we're gonna probably mix the 2 games in between, like do RPG, Super Mario RPG, and then do this, my next episode of Villainess. So I'll see if I can stream tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure, but again, because I still have to focus on the video. But if I can stream tomorrow, we'll probably do Super Mario RPG, and then the next time we stream, we'll probably do this game. So it'll probably be a mixed match of like swapping between the 2 till we beat the 2 games in total. But yeah, thank you everyone. As I always say, your time is the most valuable currency, and the fact that you guys spent it here with me means so, so much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you too. Thank you so much, triplets. It's fun streaming, so I agree. So I'm very happy to spend time with you guys. And then again, for you guys to spend time with me. But yeah, other than that, I don't think anyone's gonna pick up the game initially just based off this. no worries. I instead just recommend the anime if you want to. It's again, it's just a, I would say it's more on the, it's difficult to even say that it's a romance type of anime because it really, it has the moments but it doesn't fully. It's again, if you want to watch an incarnation story that just generally is a just a feel good happy type of like story, just because again you're just watching Katarina's antics as she tries to avoid her doom flags and everything. It's just it's a cute and fun story to watch, and I really enjoy the interaction between all the characters. So if you ever want to somehow watch a very, I think, normal isekai academy life, somewhat romance, more comedy story, then by all means please do watch My Next Life as a Villainess. But yeah, if you plan to get the game, then that makes me happy, but I don't think anyone is, but it's okay. But yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna call it for now. I'm gonna hopefully work on the video, get some stuff done, and again, I hope to get you guys the video done by Monday. I think it's a good video. I've worked hard on it. I think it's a more approachable as a topic, and I think you guys will enjoy it. But yeah, that's it for me. Thank you everyone stopped by. Thank you Triplets, Stevies, Nep, Lolo, I know was here earlier, and Chatito, Holden, and anyone else who stopped by, lurked, whatever the case was. I thank you so much, and I hope to see you guys next time when we stream. All right. Until then, please do take care. Hydrate, eat some candy, rest well, be productive, and keep your head up, guys. Okay. Rest well, sweet dreams. Whatever the case is, if your day is not done, then please have a fantastic rest of your day. Hope to see you guys later. Have a good night. You as well, and everyone else, whoever is here. Thank you, everyone. Until next time. Bye.